Hello, there we go. I forgot to turn my microphone on. That's a great start. Hi, how's everyone doing? Apparently I need more coffee. I have tea today, which is completely caffeine free. So that's great. Hopefully caffeine is not the prerequisite to me actually concentrating today. But happy Wednesday. Happy hump day, because we are in that point of the week now where we're getting towards the end of the week. This is going to be the hardest time of the week, friends. We will get through it together. Just can't believe that. I was like, I'm gonna get so ready for the stream. Everything's in. I even changed my music today. We're using Tidal today instead of Spotify. I was like, yes, everything's ready. Didn't turn the mic on, but it's fine. It only takes a flick of a switch. So hi, how's everyone doing? Hope you're all having a very good week. If you're curious what I'm drinking today, we are drinking the green one, which is a Teen Titans one. It's based on Beast Boy. It's got like pine smoke, dragon fruit, a roasted green tea. It's really nice, but it's also kind of heavy. So maybe not the vibe for today, but I don't know. I just needed tea and I needed something different, and it is hot as fuck. So, I mean, at this point, like, you know me, it's always tea time somewhere in the world. I'm always going to drink a hot drink regardless of whether or not I'm sweating my balls off or freezing. So we have a hot drink today, and I hope you guys have a drink, a water, whatever you need nearby. Stay hydrated, friends. I don't know about you. I think I read it was 24 degrees Celsius today, and it's going to go up to 29 by Friday, and then it's going to stay at 28 degrees Celsius all through until Monday. And I'm like, I don't like it. Summer is officially here, and like, I love that my garden is thriving. Even just looking outside now, I'm looking at everything and it's thriving and it's doing really well, and I'm so glad. But it's too hot. It is too hot. That's why we're wearing this today. We are in stand mode and I'm wearing my dungarees, full-length dungarees, because it's only going to get hotter from here. So we are going with pretty much the I don't know, the coolest day of the week, if you can call it that. I am trying to get used to the volume of this, by the way. I'm trying to turn the volume down on Tidal. It's like, oh, that's gonna have to do. I'm trying to move it like one notch. It's really close to the bottom. Like, if that's the whole panel, like, where can I put my hand? Over here. If that's the whole panel, the volume is down here at the moment. Like, it was all the way up there. I turned it to halfway. That was too much. So about here is roughly where it was at the start, and now it's almost touching the bottom. And I'm like, even now, I'm like trying to fix the volume. It's a little bit difficult to do with the volume slider here, but maybe I can do it with the arrow keys. No, that's not gonna work. But we are Spotify free now. I did transfer our playlist over, and I will get the playlist from Tidal if I can share it. I think I can, so I will update it. We have the playlist command. But I will update it now to have the Tidal, like the link to the Tidal playlist, either instead or alongside, so depending on who is using what, because I wanted to get rid of Spotify. It has been something I've been wanting to do for a long time, but I didn't know where else to go. So I am trying out the free trial of Tidal, and so far it's been really, really good. It's gonna cost me actually £1 less a month for the same kind of thing that Spotify gives me. For an individual plan, it's £10.99, and I pay £11.99 for Spotify. So it's £1 cheaper for me, but it pays their artists better. And from my understanding, the owner of Tidal is doing better things and making better decisions than the owner of Spotify. Like, the money from the music is not going to awful things. I'm not even going to pretend that I can remember off the top of my head which it is right now. Like, I have an idea of what I want to say, and I don't want to say it wrong. But basically, Spotify is putting their money into the wrong places. And I've been wanting to get rid of it for a while because, you know, as I say, like, they're not paying their artists very well. And just bad decisions, like, one after another. And after what happened recently with what they did, I am like, it has to go. So I researched, and luckily, I say, because the timing was just right. Somebody did a video on Instagram about the different places to go. I'd heard about Deezer, and somebody told me about Bandcamp, but Bandcamp didn't have a subscription model. So you have to like pay per playlist or pay per song and stuff like that, which I understand why they do it, but I'm a broke ass bitch. I don't make money, So I kind of have to do what's like makes the most financial sense to me. And I was going to look into Deezer, but when I saw this video, it said that Deezer was quite low in terms of how they pay their artists. So Tidal was their recommendation. They say that the owners of Tidal are doing good things, getting involved in good things, backing decent people, and obviously, as I say, they pay their artists better, and it seems to be good so far. I did the 30-day free trial, and under my mixes, they have a welcome mix, where I basically went through and it said select at least 3 artists that you like, and when you click on an artist you like, it recommends another 3 or 4 of them, and it kind of helps to hone in what sort of things you like, and then it makes a welcome playlist for you. And I've been really enjoying the welcome playlist. There's some people on there that I know, like some Evanescence, some like Slipknot, stuff like that, like people that I specifically like selected on. But then there's also some other suggestions from other artists that like either I knew but never listened to or don't know at all, and it's been really good. It's got good recommendations. The sound quality is pretty good from what I can see, and when I transferred my playlist over from Spotify to Stream for you guys here, there were, I believe, 11 tracks that didn't transfer over, that they didn't have on there, but there's still 150 tracks on this DMCA free playlist. So I will get the link to the Tidal playlist. If anybody is using Tidal or was thinking of swapping over, you guys can just grab the link. It's the same music as on Spotify, but 11 tracks lighter. So that's why we are kind of fiddling with audio a little bit today, trying to figure that out, because I literally linked it up right before we started stream. I'm sure it'll be fine. But yeah, like I said, the volume slider is on like 2%, and it's really hard to get it to go like any higher without it being too loud. So hopefully the volume's good. Let me know if you need me to adjust it, and I will see if I can make it go a little bit more specifically. But today we're going to be playing some horror demos, because we've been playing a lot of story games recently. If you guys haven't seen it, we played Guilt, we played Chasm Fear, we've done Silence, and I'm loving them, don't get me wrong, I'm absolutely loving them, and we're going to be doing more story games, more like multi-stream games. But I wanted a palette cleanser today, something to kind of get some games out of my Steam library and check out something new, and have just a little bit of a break and play some shorter things ready for the next story game that we get into, because I think we're going to get into some Ghost at Dawn. I've been meaning to for a long time. I think it's time that we do it. So from next week onwards, we might be doing some Ghost at Dawn story, and that's going to take us a few streams to do. And on our Sunday, we did spin our wheel last week, and we got Kingdom Come Deliverance as our new spin wheel Sunday game. So that's going to be starting at the weekend. So today is going to be just different demos. We're going to start with Bad Summer, which is a visual novel. I'll be able to get like any Steam links for you if anybody's interested. Let me grab my Steam up so I can show you. So Bad Summer is a romance visual novel with like dark psychological horror elements to it, and I love me a good visual novel. This one looks really interesting, and we're starting with this one because it's like partially voice acted and partially not. So because it's probably going to involve me talking a lot, I'm like, let's do the beginning when I'm fresh, when I still have a voice to speak with. So we're going to be starting with that one. Then we're going to go and do Lurks Within Walls, which hopefully is a little bit of a shorter one. I did kind of give it a test. It looks like it's like there's no options menu. It just throws you into the game, and it's in full screen, so I'll have my chat up on my phone so I can still see you guys. And I'll have to adjust it on the fly and see if I can fix it, but it's going to be a bit annoying just because, like I say, there's literally no options menu. I was pressing escape and nothing happened. So that's going to be game number 2. And then game number 3 is going to be One Way Home. Now, the reason I'm leaving this to last is because this is the one I think that's going to, like, speak to me the most. It's a psychological horror, again, a puzzle adventure involving a 12-year-old boy in a journey home through his nightmares, which sounds kind of similar to Guilt. So I think it's gonna get me in a place. So I'll like end with that one. We're gonna start with the visual novel today, so we're gonna get into some Bad Summer demo stuff. I can grab links to the Steam pages as we go, and oh, that's loud. Hello. It's like started playing the trailer, but let me just pop this in chat, and then I'll pin this message. So if anybody wants to know what we're playing at the time. It's going to be up there, manually unpin. Beautiful, awesome. So, Bad Summer is an odd. It is described. I can speak. Words are hard. I'm hot. I'm sorry. I apologize. It's been a morning. But yes, it says an ordinary job takes a dark turn when camp counselor Jenny stumbles into a chilling mystery, while Detective Oliver Smith races against time to uncover the truth. Strange phone calls, eerie disappearances, and something watching from the trees. Camp Bear Ridge is not what it seems. So it's developed and published by S&J Games. Release date is 3rd of March 2025. But I think that was the release date for the demo. It says, if we go to the full game page. Did I just put the wrong thing? Yes. Okay. Let me change this because I've pinned the demo page. How do I do the things? Alright, I was going to just delete my other message, but I can't find it and I don't know how to delete it. So let me just get you the correct one. So there's now 2 links in chat. One's directly to the demo and one is to the main game itself. So we're going to pin the main game so you guys can see that. Yeah, basically we're working as a camp counselor. And we get to romance different people and there's lots of different choices we can make. The romance choice that we make is basically going to make a difference between whether they help us or hinder us, and it's interesting. I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, just as coming soon. There is no date for the actual game release yet, but this was one I saw. Oh god, when did I? It was a couple of months ago, no more than that. Like, it was a fairly recent one that I saw for this. And I love a good visual novel. So we're going to give this one a go today. Let me go to the library and just get it booted up in the background. Right, let's go over here. Game screen. In theory, it should already be linked up, but looks like it's not grabbing the audio. There we go. Should be able to hear it now. So let's pause the music. So yes, the warning it gives us is that the game may include graphic violence, explicit language, and mature themes. It is intended for a mature audience and may not be suitable for children under 18 years of age. The creators of this game do not endorse or condone any violent or illegal behavior. Your discretion is strongly advised. By assisting and playing this game, you acknowledge and understand you accept the potential for graphic and explicit content and are responsible for any events or discovery that may arise from such. Pretty much exactly what we know from horror games. This is an 18+ space, if you didn't know, because we swear and we do horror, which involves like cursing and gore and death. So yeah, if you're not somebody who likes those kind of things, fair warning right now. I do need to change the volume on this a little bit, but when I loaded this in, it did automatically load us straight into the game, I think. So we'll go through. I might need to adjust the volume. Let me know if you need me to turn it down on OBS. But this is how it starts. This is all I've seen. I did not click any further than this. So starts with a door opening and a stick figure with a bloody axe walking through. Click to continue. Clicking. Alright, it's just a vibe. Let me check now. I'm going to turn this down a bit though, because that is quite loud. I will turn these up later as I need to. It is actually interesting. If you go in here, not safe for work, yes and no. Does that mean it's turned on or turned off? That to me suggests if I click yes, it's going to show the not safe for work stuff. Maybe I'll click no for the demo just to see what happens, because obviously, like, we are an 18+ space, but I don't want to get demonetized at the same time, so maybe we just be careful. But yes, this should be an okay volume. It seems alright for me, so let me know if I need to change it. I'll adjust it. Like, we can do the volume and music different the voices, sorry, and everything differently. So let me take a sip of my tea before it goes cold, and then we're gonna get in. An interesting like art for this though, like the fireflies and stuff that you can see, like the like mosquitoes and things flying around, like it's very interesting. All right, let's go. All right, this is a whole vibe change from the like campsite guitar that we just had. What big teeth you have. What? What just happened? So much has happened at the same time then. Decisions have consequences. Choose wisely. I hope I will. The game is currently set to safe for work mode. This means mature content, sexual content is hidden, but you're not missing the story. When I keep it clean, I'll see everything this game has to offer. You can switch between them in the options menu. Right, beautiful. Then I will keep safe for work on, just because, like I say, I don't want to like accidentally show something I'm not supposed to show on Twitch. So we will like I said, you're not missing out on the story if we have it like this. So we're going to keep it on safe for work mode for now, and maybe I'll play it in not safe for work mode and describe to you what's missing later on. Oliver's office, 7:08 a.m. It's an early start. Hello, Oliver.
My name is Oliver Smith, and I am, for the first time in my life, completely and utterly stupefied.
Okay.
All
Space
my
bar to
life,
advance.
I reveled in the self-glorification of being the brightest mind in the room.
Self-glorification, sweet. He believes he's the smartest person in the room, and now his ego's hurt.
A gift, my mother called it. To know everything there was to know about the world. Or so I thought. With each case solved, each criminal I brought to justice, my confidence grew. I believed I had seen it all, knew it all, that no mystery I sought could evade my eyes for long. Little did I know, a darkness far greater than any criminal's machinations awaited me. It began innocently enough, with whispers and rumors that tickled the edge of my consciousness.
Did they now?
Strange occurrences and unexplainable events that defied logic.
So this must be the detective. I always struggle to say that, I don't know why. The detective. I don't know why I can't say the detective without really like concentrating, but the detective that is here like investigating stuff going on at the summer camp. It did explain that there was going to be someone doing that, and it was like a dual storyline between the one trying to solve the case and the camp leader Jenny. Excuse me. So this must be the detective guy. So it sounds like he's basically saying like, I thought I'd seen everything, like I thought I knew everything that I was dealing with, I was really good at my job, and now something weird has happened and he can't figure it out, and it's like seems to be stressing him out a bit.
At first, I dismissed them as mere superstitions, the imaginings of an odd, whimsical mind. After all, I am a detective grounded in the tangible, the real and the concrete.
As you would be.
Ghosts and silly monsters belong to children's stories, not the reality I so carefully navigated. But the whispers grew louder, persisting until I could no longer ignore them. I stumbled upon a hidden network, a secretive society that sought to protect the world from an insidious truth.
Okay, secret society, so some kind of cult, maybe?
Could you believe it? Paranormal creatures, beings that inhabited the very fabric of our existence, lurking among us, hiding in plain sight. They called them abnormals.
Abnormals, okay.
The discovery of these monsters was a revelation that shook me to my core, an awakening that shattered my preconceived notions.
Alright, so this is not him going like, I don't believe it. Like, people are saying that. Like, he's saying the discovery was a revelation. Like, an awakening. So he believes it.
The world I thought I knew, the boundaries I believed existed, were nothing but a fragile facade. What am I to do? A mere man of flesh and bone against monsters capable of wiping mankind clean from the face of this earth.
Fair question.
If these monsters come to light, life as we know it will be over. God, everything I've ever worked for, everyone I've ever loved, gone. Maybe another round at the bar, another drink, and I'll figure it out.
Yeah, alcohol always helps.
I always do.
Smash. Okay, but this looks really cool. This art style looks really good. So, all of us it's 9:30 p.m. So this has been like 14 and a bit hours. So he's clearly been pondering this for a while, or he's gone out and he's been day drinking, and now he's back. Another murder, another family left with no answers. I'm trying to copy his voice. It's nowhere near as good, but we'll try. Another case gone cold. A chilling addition to my department's ever-growing failures. New Empress was worse than I thought. The city had become a haunting symphony of sirens and death. I thought I could fix things, cleanse the red stains that blackened the streets. What a fool I was to believe it would all be so simple. All pipe dreams and deluded fantasies. I wasn't ready to throw in the towel. The hard reality of existing in this war zone had not destroyed my righteous crusade yet. Soon, perhaps. Not yet. I hunched over my desk, glaring down at the mountain of manila folders. Each held a grim portrait of a life extinguished too soon, a trail gone cold. I plucked a few from the summit before they threatened to fall. The serial porch pirate. Awful, but the porch bandit can wait. There were bigger issues to worry about, like the ungodly amount of vicious murders gone unsolved. That took precedence over stolen mail, for now. The Midnight Panty Nabber. Goodness, every day humanity strayed further from God. I slipped the case file back into the pile. Not today. Hopefully, not ever. The Camp Bear Ridge Ripper. The name alone sent a shiver up my spine, my gloomy office seeming a tad bit darker. A bitter breeze stirred the grimy blackout curtains. Every twitch sent a miniature dust storm into the stagnant air, mirroring the anxiety churning in my gut. This case in particular, something was not right about it. So we have a victim, Jane Doe, estimated age 30 to 40. Date reported May 29th, 2001 at 6:45 a.m. Location, the public restroom of Carson Park. Reporting officer was Deborah Johnson, and the case summary reads: May 29th, approximately 6:45 a.m., Officer Deborah Johnson responded to a call regarding a suspicious odor emitting from the men's restroom in Carson Park, the small town of Dogskill, a mile out from Bear Ridge Mountains. Upon investigation, the responding officer discovered the victim. The victim, an unidentified female, presumed to be in her 30s or 40s due to dental records, laid scattered across the restroom floor. The body had been meticulously dismembered with a sharp object unknown. Well, shit. Okay, so this is the picture. It's like a photo of the crime scene. So there's like blood on the wall and the floor. Okay. Alright, awesome. And then this is the same thing, which like reads in a slightly better font if you can't read it. That's okay, that works for me. 3 victims dead, all cut into pieces, butchered. A meticulous, heinous act. Okay, so history down here is right at the bottom of the screen, very small. It says check out history in the main menu if you missed something. So this looks like a voice log. So that's cool. You can go back if you missed anything that's been said, and it has all of that stuff logged. Love that, because like anyone who's like, I'm sorry, what the fuck is this? I just noticed this. Hello? Has that always been there? Okay. Ruthless. The suspect, who had no prior arrests, a squeaky clean criminal record before this whole mess started, was rotting away in a jail cell. Great news, right? The officers leading the case earned a nice promotion. My department even threw a little celebration. Spirits were high. Getting a murderer like that off the streets was a relief to everyone. Until last night. Another body carved into pieces in the same brutal, horrifying fashion. Okay, it disappeared. I don't know what it was, but it's gone now. Either some fool decided to continue the Bear Ridge Ripper's legacy, or there's someone innocent locked away in the Ripper's place. That I cannot abide. A blur of fur emerged from under my feet. Hi! You can't see them, they're underneath my camera. Hold on, let me turn it off. Look at them! Hi, cutie. I'll leave my camera off for a second so we can look at the cat. A long-haired calico, eyes narrowed with mischief, launched itself onto my cluttered desk, knocking over my lukewarm coffee in the process. I gasped, quickly turning the mug upright and setting the case files aside, narrowly avoiding staining precious evidence. Spilled coffee pooled beneath the keyboard. First day on the job and I was already making a mess of government property. I reached for some tissues, carefully cleaning my ruined desk. My gaze snapped to the destructive cat. The little nuisance came out from seemingly nowhere. Pet cat or shoo away? Well, this guy seems to not like the cat, but if you don't pet the cat, then what are you even doing? My gaze softened. The destructive furball was cute. Did you notice, by the way, it had the 2 options, pet the cat or shoot the cat, had warm and cold. So I guess you can kind of like change your personality, which is really interesting. So you can do an empathetic run and a, what's the opposite of empathetic? Apathetic? I don't know, whatever the opposite one is, you can either be warm or cold. That's a really interesting thing. Too cute for its own good. I gave in to the urge to pet the top of its tiny head. My fingers glided through the soft hair. Oh! It responded with a soft, rumbling purr. The cat had no collar, no tags. Where did you come from, little one? How did you find your way into a police station this time of the night? That's no easy feat. I'm impressed. Perhaps I should give the troublemaker a name. Personalize the cat, enter a name, we can name the kitty! Oh my god, I love that. Oh god, what are we gonna name it? I feel like I want to try and come up with some kind of like detective name. Like, I'm not very good with puns though. Should we just call him Captain? So we have to like, every time we report, we have to like report to the captain. Oh, I can't put a space in there. Okay, we'll just call him Captain then. Captain. How cute. I gave the furball a few more pets. As you should. Then gently guided the little guy off my desk. I had no time for distractions, no time to entertain the cat's mischievous antics. I had a job to do, and I'll be damned if I let anything get in the way of what must be done. Hi, my face can come back now because the cat's gone. See you later, Captain!
Attention all personnel. This is an emergency announcement.
Uh-oh.
This is not a test. I repeat, this is not a test. A highly dangerous abnormal has breached the facility.
Not Captain!
And follow these instructions carefully.
I hope it's not Captain. I'm gonna be so upset if the cat is the abnormal.
Do not close office doors. This will upset the abnormal.
Do cats not like... I'm trying to put this together. Do cats not like closed doors?
Do not try to escape. Do not try to respond to or acknowledge anyone outside of your office, including co-workers, staff, and family members, no matter how normal they appear. Do not make eye contact with the abnormal. Do not approach. If you are being watched, proceed with work as normal.
Well, how do we know what the abnormal is? Because we just interacted with the cat. If it is Captain, then we've already interacted with it. We're already fucked, so I guess let's just befriend the abnormal at this point.
Do not look out the windows.
Immediately looks out of my own window.
Should someone go missing in your immediate vicinity, do not search for them. They are gone.
Oh shit, they're just straight up abandoning people. Okay.
If you feel like you're no longer in control of your body, do not panic. This is normal and should only last a few seconds. This should not impede your duties. Stay in well-lit areas. In case of a power outage, brace yourselves for broken bones and or missing organs. The abnormal collects eyeballs in particular.
What? What are these safety instructions? If the lights go out, prepare for an organ or maybe an eyeball to get ripped out of your body. So I guess basically what it's saying is if you want to keep your eyeballs, lay face down and cover your head. But you're probably going to get your spleen ripped out from behind you, so...
Failure to follow proper protocols may result in employment termination, a fine, and sudden death. In that order.
In that order, so they get rid of you off their system, they take your money through a fine, and then you die. So they make sure they get your money and the end of your contract finalised before you happen to die. Great.
Should death occur, the fine will be transferred to your next of kin. If no next of kin is available, we'll forward the fine to the person who sighed the loudest upon learning of your demise.
What the hell? Or forward the fine to the person who sighed the loudest upon learning of your demise. That's hilarious.
Thank you.
Cool. No problem. Quite the chilling announcement for my first day on the job. No shit, Oliver. I rifled through my desk drawer. Buried under a pile of crumpled papers was an ISWA instructional disc. We'll just call them ISWA. It sounds like a bit of an odd, thing to come out of my mouth, but it's gonna be easier. It was old, a bit scratched and worn with age. A mandatory watch, according to the chief. It was a tedious chore, and for a moment I considered skipping the affair entirely. What the boss didn't know wouldn't hurt him. No, I shook the dangerous train of thought from my head. There were protocols for a reason, no matter how inconvenient and boring they may be. I wiped the thick sheet of dust from the CD's surface, carefully cleansed it with a cloth, then slipped it into the computer's optical drive. Oh god, here we go. Safety video.
Officer. If you're watching this tape, that means the international security of the weird and abnormal has accepted you into our ranks.
So that's what ISWA stands for. International Security of the Weird and Abnormal. So we're literally a detective for abnormals at this point. So I guess we were just like a normal detective and then we moved into this branch.
Congratulations. If you are not a government official and associated with the new Empress Police Department, Please, power down this device now and report this stolen material to your local authorities. Theft of property is a serious crime. If determined guilty, whoever smashed you off of your swing and your rooms in on your will.
I'm sorry, one more time? I didn't quite catch that. Are you cleansed?
Violators may be subject to fines or possible jail time if you do not comply. This is not a test.
Getting nervous now.
Are you authorized to view this content?
Yes. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Good. Your word is your bond, detective. Your oath of honor is everything. Truth, integrity, and personal accountability are the core values of your department. Do well to uphold them.
I'll try.
New Empress, the city of opportunity, freedom, and prosperity. Beautiful, isn't it?
I mean, it's a bunch of skyscrapers, so make of it what you will.
It is home to millions of Americans, families, mothers and fathers, their children. These innocent, hard-working civilians are living their lives in blissful ignorance, unaware of the current menace threatening our nation.
Okay.
New Empress City is under attack by unknown entities, abominations lurking in the shadows, waiting and plotting to consume our home. They seek to butcher everyone and everything we love. There are unnatural events occurring all around us, officer.
Are there now?
It is happening as I speak. Terrible things. Innocents are dying. Your life is in danger. Your family is in danger.
Do we have a family? It hasn't said yet.
Only the New Empress Police Department can stop it.
What is this picture? This dude over here, like, right on it. Like, he's got black eyes and blood coming out of his mouth. What the fuck is this image?
Public safety is our priority. Our
Is
city
it?
needs us.
What about my own safety? I'm a little concerned. Am I getting paid hazard pay?
With our skill and the community's tax dollars, there is nothing we cannot achieve. Do you believe in God?
Do I be honest here? I think I have to be going with honesty, right? No, to be honest, not really. Or at least not in the God. It depends what God you're talking about, right? Because if we're going with, like, the Christian God, like, whatever, no, I'm not a Christian. I'm not a Catholic. But maybe Gaia's real. You know, Mother Earth, the spirit of, like, that, maybe. But I'm gonna go with no, because generally I'm like, whatever, like, I don't... Maybe there's a God, but I don't know that I really believe, so...
Good. God
Oh.
cannot help you.
Okay, good. So it doesn't matter which God I might or might not believe in. God can't help me anyway, so thanks.
You will need to be properly prepared for your new position, detective.
Also, I've just realised, like, how are we selecting these options on a CD-ROM? Like, we just, like, popped a disc in, and now he's having a conversation with us as though we're actually, like, talking to him? Like, how is this working?
But first, you will be tested. Let's see how capable you are. The images you're about to witness are classified. Sharing this information with the general public will result in...
Death?
death.
Yep. Sounds about right. What is this, by the way? Like...
A fine, employment termination, and possible jail time.
And death.
Now pay close attention, detective. The information I'm about to show you may save your life.
So it's important that I don't fuck around then. Alright, I'll try. How to identify an abnormal. Odd facial features. Sensitivity to light. Smells like death. unnatural movement, fascination with devouring something, or start with your intestines first, your soul is forfeit. Good to know.
Let's put what you've learned to the
Quite like my
test,
intestines where they
shall we?
are, actually, to be honest. Like, can I keep them? Thanks.
Choose wisely, detective.
Oh, no. I detect the abnormality. Well, this guy's eyes look funny. So, compared to... I like that she's wearing a shirt called Human, by the way. But no, I mean, her facial features look normal. He's got funny looking eyes. Like, he looks like his soul is gone. I'm gonna go with the creepy looking child and hope that that's actually correct. Because, like, the massive bug eyes and the puffy cheeks and, like, it just looks a little uncanny valley. So maybe the child? I mean, it's gonna be this one, right, with the teeth. That this woman might just be blind in one eye. This, I mean, she looks kind of like Agnes, right? The woman who lives down the street from you. She's just like toddling along when if you piss her off, just the teeth come out. Literally, exactly that. Calculating score. How did I do? What? What do you mean I failed? Failure? Was the test rigged, or am I awful at this? I mean, I thought they were looked pretty clear to me, no? Like... Oh, I didn't read. Oh, I need... The only one I read was Don't Die.
It's ringing.
Oh! Click to proceed. Spacebar disabled. It's ringing. Time to get to work. Hello?
Hello?
Hey, this Jerry's Pizzeria? I could really use a pie right now, dude.
What?
Listen, all bullshit aside, the munchies are really hitting me, bro.
Not the time for talking about the munchies. I might be in danger.
Hey, listen, you ever wonder if water is really wet, man?
That's giving. I think it's Triangle Man by They Might Be Giants. Like, when he's underwater, does he get wet? Or does the water get him instead? Particle Man.
What? No, you wanker. I'm not getting into this pointless debate with you. Who are you, anyway? How did you get this number?
He really just called him a wanker. Fair enough. I guess he is British. I wasn't sure, like, some of the accents sounded like it had a bit of an American twang to it, but the word wanker suggests we might be English.
Dude, just take my order and send the pizza over. That'll be totally radical of you, you know?
What are you, a turtle living in a sewer? Is your father a rat?
Is your father a rat?
Get off my line, you bloody idiot.
Dude, my pops isn't a rat. Wait, hold up. How did you know he lives in the sewers?
I'm sorry, what?
This job might be the death of me.
Ah! Why did that scare me? I just wanted to click on the little thing.
Hello?
911. Please.
Mom, are you alright?
There's something in my house.
Something? Can you be more specific, Mum?
It's not human.
This isn't a prank, is it?
No! Please! I can't look away.
I mean, she sounds kind of serious.
Can you describe what you see? Mum, are you there? God help us.
God can't help you. You're not watching the same video I was watching.
Try harder, Oliver.
Hi. That made me jump. Hi.
Bloody hell! How in God's name?
Stop talking about God. He's gonna tell you off.
I said try harder, Oliver. People are dying. The abyss threatens to swallow the city, the whole world. You must prevent this.
I'ma try.
Try harder. Do better.
I must do better.
My internal monologue to myself every morning. Alright, what can I click on? What can I do?
Yo, rookie. First one down?
Oh, hi. Strange. His voice cuts through the Iswa frequency with unnatural clarity. No static. No interference.
Yeah.
Congrats. You've officially joined the I've Seen Some Shit club. No jackets, but the trauma's free.
The trauma's free. Great. Love that for us.
That woman. Who was she? Can't we do something?
Sure, we can hand out tissues and build a statue in her honor. Look, I get it. First one hits like a truck, but grieving? No, not in your job description.
To hell with my job description. A woman is dead. You expect me to put on a smile and pretend it never happened?
And more will die if you keep unraveling like a cheap sweater. Take a breath.
Okay. Breath taken.
Tonight, we're partners. Your job? Keep the civilians breathing. You're their lifeline, their guide, their last hope.
And what exactly is your job, partner?
Partner. Well, I'm gonna go ahead by the fact that he's called a cleaner and he's got a fucking katana on his back, that his job is to clean up the mess, aka probably go after the abnormals. We keep the civilians alive and the cleaners then go to the place that we're like talking to the person at and cleans up the mess.
Me? I slay the monsters, scrub the blood off the walls, and make sure the neighbors don't start asking questions. Also, I do it in black.
Yes, he does.
It's stylish.
True.
You mess up, it's my ass too. So don't.
I'm gonna try. Alright, anything else we can click in here? Doesn't look like it. This little thing just squeaks.
Hello?
Alright.
Rookie? Thank God. I need you.
You need me?
Does he?
Unfortunately, yes.
Oh.
Go ahead, gloat. I'll wait.
Well, don't mind if I do.
What's the emergency?
I had a run-in with the Clogfather.
The who?
The Clogfather?
A big, ugly sewer monster with a fetish for ambushing people mid-bathroom.
Ew!
Real sweetheart. Pops out when you least expect it.
Is that why it's called the Clogfather? Because it like clogs up the bathroom? Nasty!
Usually when your pants are down.
Yeah, it probably just, you know.
Ugh, that's absolutely vile.
Yeah.
Thing came at me like I wasn't the main character. We fought. I won, obviously.
I love that. Came at me like I wasn't the main character. Like, duh, I have a sword. You're gonna come at me, bro? Like, this guy knows how to live his life.
Look, long story short, my apartment is a pile of rubble. I'm technically homeless, which is very on brand for me.
All of this happened just now? It's only been a minute or so since I hung up the phone with you.
Things went sideways fast, okay? I'm stuck in the city's digestive system with no exit in sight. You're my only hope, rookie. Be a dear and guide me out before I start naming the rats,
Oh no! He's asking us for navigation?
Fine, give me a moment. I'm tracking your location. I'll pull up a map for proper navigation.
Fuck, I'm gonna get this man killed, aren't I?
Can you describe your surroundings for me?
Oh god, what is this? equipment. Looks like a fucking... I don't know what that is. Like, a kunai or some sort? I don't know.
Pipes, twists, shitty water. I'm in a long, dark tunnel, dookie water running through the middle.
Not the dookie water.
There's a dark hole to my left, a few feet wide. Looks like a pit. A deep one.
How am I supposed to get
and
any
to
of
my
this from
right,
here?
there's a gate.
What? There's a hole and a gate. Oh, fuck. What was... There was a hole and a gate, and I don't remember which was on the left and the right. Daring goes left, safe goes right. Well, we need to keep him alive, so let's go with safety.
Go right.
Understood. Shit! The gate's rusted shut, and the lock looks ancient. There's no way through.
God damn it.
It won't open?
Kick it
Need some
down!
guidance here, new guy.
You got a sword. Break the thing. Stubborn, try door, undecided, go back. Well, I don't think he's gonna, like, be happy with indecision, so I'm gonna be stubborn. Like, kick the thing down if you need to.
Keep trying the gate. These sewers are poorly maintained. Enough force and it should cave in.
Affirmative.
Thank
Got it.
you. We finally heard the swoosh as he took the fucking katana out.
Managed to pry the rusted gate open at the cost of my blade. Damn thing
Oh.
snapped in half.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Of course it did.
No more weapon? Unfortunate. Let us be extra careful not to engage in any unnecessary conflict.
We do have ads in 3 minutes, so I'm going to see how much of this we can get through. If it gets, like, to a point where the ads are incoming and this is still going, then we'll pause up. But let's keep going for now.
Damn it to hell. I've reached the end of the hall, but there's another pit. And this one is a lot more spiky than the last.
You must press on. Do you see
Oops.
See some decent handholds.
Sorry, I didn't mean to click through that.
Shimmy's doable. Or I could jump.
So he might be able to climb it, or he can try and jump over. Let's be pragmatic about this. He has no weapon. We can try and be brave, but we want to get him through this. Like, I don't want to kill my cleaner on day one.
grapple across? The pipe should hold.
Oh, they better hold, or else I'm a dead man. Here goes nothing. And my grappling hook snapped. Got to the other side without being turned into a human shish kebab, though. Silver linings.
We're gonna get this man killed, aren't we? He's gonna lose all of his fucking equipment. He's got no sword and no grapple now.
All right, no longer feeling like I'm going in circles. Found a big room, symmetrical, arched doorways, lots of pipes, steam, and funny-looking buttons. Tall ceiling.
Okay. Pipes, steam, and buttons. Some kind of control room?
You've reached the sewer's central maintenance tunnels. There should be an
makes
opening in a
sense.
center where waste and debris is collected.
I see the deep pit of sewage water, yeah? Looks like all the tunnels connect here. Wait, there's a treasure chest floating on the surface.
What?
It's a mimic. Don't touch it.
You heard me. A treasure chest. Left behind by the goblins, no doubt.
There's goblins in this game. Fair enough.
Goblins? Really?
You really don't get out much, do you, desk jockey?
No, not really.
The goblins run a full underground operation, the black market of weird sewer things. They love pizza, hate humans, and have the organizational skills of a raccoon.
Sounds about right.
But sometimes they steal real valuables and just drop them in random chests like it's some kind of RPG side quest. Ah, sewer economics, baby.
Sewer economics, baby. Alright, well, we have a choice to make and ads in 30 seconds, so we're not going to make the choice now. We're going to wait for the ads to run through, and then we'll come back and make the choice. But we have to choose between being tolerant and entertaining a theory, or dismissive and rejecting the theory. At this point, I feel like we've got to tolerate it and accept it, right? Like, there's a lot of weird shit going on in this world that we just don't know, like, understand. But that's a decision for when we get back. Let's go to Be Right Back screen. We're going to play some ads. It'll be about 3 minutes. You won't miss anything. I won't be here. I'm just going to go to the bathroom, get some more water, and meet you back here in a few. Don't go anywhere. Well, actually, you can go somewhere. Go get a drink. Hydrate, chat. Hello? Can I see anyone through the window? There's no way we're alone in here. "911. Help. Help. There's help. Don't like it. It said to run. I'm fucking gone. I don't care. Storage. I have to lock myself in storage. Ah! Okay. He's faster than me. Okay. Good to know. We'll be fine. Nope, nope, I'm alright. Goodbye, we're fine. I'm gonna go hide back here now. So we blew something up. Where's the room gone? What? Huh? Hello? Okay, that's a bit of a glitch. I might have to tell the devs about that if they don't know about that. If you stand at the wrong spot, the world disappears. Like, it's still here, and I'm gonna move into this room because I feel like maybe I can see stuff in one of the other rooms. Ah! Oh! Ow! Let me out! I'm trying! I might actually have just got myself stuck. Push it! Sally, I'm trying! I got stuck! Okay, today we learned don't walk back first into the steam while pushing this thing because you will get stuck and you will die. Oh, I'm sorry! Oh, I feel awful. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, shit. I crafted the wrong thing.
I hope there's nobody here because somebody just raided. Hi. I know how to do things. Hi.
I'll sit in the corner.
Hippity hoppity. So this is my property. Hang on. Exclamation mark. Shout out. We have frosty tools.
I can type.
Oh, you can type. This is not.
Oh no!
No! Not time for a raid. You're okay. That's the perfect time for a raid because the chaos is happening. Let's see. How can I play under pressure?
Alright.
Oh, I can't see anything. Okay, this is fine. Ow. Hi, Raiders. I hope you're doing well. I'm usually much more chill about this, but
I'm recharging my shields.
I don't know where the enemies are, and I'm so dead. Can I slap a ghost? I don't know. Let's find out. Hello, we are back. And that was chaos, yeah. Because yeah, we had like the raid that came in at the exact moment we got attacked. I'm assuming that's the clip you're talking about, but yeah, that was a lot. It was so funny though. Oh, hi Life, how are you doing? I hope you're well. Oh, we are having fun, but also being very stressed. This game so far has been amazing. Like, it's the perfect amount of comedy and stress. Like, Nothing's been like truly scary so far, but like we met a cat, so that was cute. But we are currently trying to help our cleaner, who's basically a guy with a sword who kills abnormals, monsters, what not all those things, scary things in the world. And he was almost killed by a butt goblin, and now we're in the sewers and there is a treasure chest, and we have to decide whether or not to entertain the theory that goblins are real or dismiss it. And I think we're gonna go with tolerant. We don't, there's lots of weird fucking things in this world. We don't know. My guess is it's probably a mimic, and this is a bad idea if he touches it. But what do we know? The cleaner obviously knows more than we do, so I think we have to be tolerant and just let him do his thing. Tired? I know you could keep me awake, but also horror. It's not been too bad so far. Like it's been like it's had its like creepy moments, but it's not been like big horror. So I think it's been more entertaining than anything. So I think you'll like it. At least so far. Like as in it won't be too scary. Obviously, if you need to dip at any point, like feel free. But it's been funny so far. I've been enjoying it. So let's be tolerant and entertain the theory that goblins are real.
Fine, I'll play along. Let's say, hypothetically, there is a treasure chest in front of you. A goblin treasure chest, mind you, filled with ill-gotten goods. How on earth would that help you right now?
Oh, might be something good in there. Goblin gold, Oliver. Goblin magic.
Goblin magic.
You're not thinking this through. You're injured, disoriented, and now you want to wade through toxic waste in search of goblin gold?
Yes, it's goblin gold. You're gonna play some Contractville, just be somewhat distracted. Fair enough, I know you've been having a lot of fun with that game at the moment, so have fun with it. I hope it goes well.
You bet your British ass I do.
You bet your British ass. Alright, we're going for the gold, I guess. Greed or apathy? We can either loot the chest or avoid the chest. Well, I think we're gonna loot it. I need to know what's in it now. It's gonna be a mimic. We're gonna get eaten, but we're loot goblins. Always loot.
Fine, go for the chest, but be careful. Do not let down your guard.
I mean, we only have half a sword at this point, by the way, because we broke open the rusted gate with our sword and it snapped in half. But hopefully the hilt to this point is still sharp enough that we can do some damage if this is a mimic. I got this.
Shit! It's booby-trapped with goblin magic, and not the good kind.
Of course it is, because why would it not be?
What's happening? Are you alright?
Woohoo! Grappling hook! Grabbed it before I burned to a crisp. Goddamn thing is spitting out fire.
Yes, we replaced our grappling hook. Great.
I gotta get out of here. There's 2 exits. Need some guidance here, now.
Here, go left. Oh, friggin' left is always right.
Left.
There's a quick time event. I had to pick one. Left is always right.
On it. Damn. There's poison gas everywhere.
Fuck. Oh, please don't tell me we're gonna kill our cleaner.
Gotta push through.
Just don't breathe, I guess.
Deploying grappling hook.
You can do it, cleaner.
I live. Cue the applause, release the doves, and someone give me a towel.
Someone get me a towel.
Thank goodness. I was at the edge of my seat there for a moment.
And you, surprisingly competent. You may now bask in the glow of my continued existence.
I love this guy. You may now bask in the glow of my continued existence. So cool. I'm glad he lived.
How fortunate for all of us. I'll be sure to notify the press.
No!
He's back! He's got me!
No!
Hello? Hello? Cleaner, sir, hello? Hope he's alright.
I don't think he's okay. God damn it. Ugh, we went through all of that and the fucking Clogfather got him anyway.
Hello?
Are you okay?
Hello? Is this the Popo?
Is this the Popo? Kind of. We're like the abnormal weird shit Popo, I guess.
The Popo?
Are you the Popo? You know. The 5-0, the Barney, the cops, the man, the fuzz, the one time.
Yes?
You ain't sure?
You ain't sure?
How
To be
can I
honest,
help
no,
you,
I'm not
sir?
sure.
Why you talking like that? You know, real uppity. Like you drink tea with the queen.
Fuck off, we don't all sound like that, alright?
Pardon me?
Man, just listen. I seen something across the street. Something that just ain't right.
What do you see?
So my neighbor, he a little strange. He always to himself, you know. But tonight, he got a woman. And I'm telling you, this woman is a 10. Something ain't right about that.
Can a man not, like, actually just, like, get someone these days? Like, oh, she's a succubus. If she's a 10, she's gonna be succubus. That's my bet.
She's, a 10?
I made myself a nice coffee on the break, so I'm gonna have a sip. I made some water as well, but I was like, that tea was actually so disappointing for some reason. I don't know if I overbrewed it or something, but ugh, it was not my best brew, and the water I had was from yesterday, and it tasted stale. So I made a fresh water, and I have a new tasty drink. Much better. Don't forget to hydrate, and tea counts.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A 10. Ain't no way he bagged that. Just ain't no way. I don't believe it.
You don't call the cops for non-emergencies.
Hey, hold on a second. There's somebody else on my line. I think it's my cousin. Hold on. That fool owed me some money.
You can't put the police on hold. It doesn't work that way. Something to drink? Smart. Yeah, go get yourself a drink. I waited and waited. The clock ticked. Was he coming back? Was this some kind of prank? How long must I wait? Well, I guess a general rule of thumb is 30 seconds only. In this kind of job, I would guess. If it was customer service and you hung up, like, you would immediately be sacked. But you're a cop. And I don't know. I feel like we have to unclog the line, right? I don't know. What do we do? Impatient and hang up, or be patient and remain on hold? I don't know if we've got time for this guy. Well, I don't want the old man to yell at me again. He told us we need to do better, and we let the last client die, so against my better judgment, I'm gonna be patient.
Alright, I'm back. Hello? Anyway, what was I saying again?
You were saying about the 10? Oh my god. Wait, on hold?
Oh yeah. She had her legs up in the air and she was spinning and spinning, doing this thing I ain't never seen no human do. And he was screaming too.
Yeah, maybe you should have started with that.
Like, I don't know if he liked it or not. That's the weird part. Then I saw blood splatter on the wall.
Fucking start with, she was spinning in the air with blood going everywhere, not like he bagged a 10. Bro, she's a fucking succubus or something like that. She's, oh my god.
I don't know if it was his or hers, and that's honestly why I'm calling.
You would only call because you don't know whose blood it was. If you knew whose blood it was, you would just be chill about it.
Something ain't right.
No shit.
How do you know it was blood?
Look, I know what blood look like. I got a woman, and she's fertile. Just 'cause I'm old don't mean shit. Don't get it twisted.
I mean, fair enough.
Apologies, I'm just trying to get to the bottom of this. You said she was spinning. Could you clarify?
Look, check this out. He was doing the helicopter on her ass. But the problem is, she was going way too fast.
I love the way this guy speaks. He's doing the helicopter. He was going way too fast.
I don't like his ass, I'm gonna be honest. But I'm worried about him. You can break your dick, man. It ain't no myth. He was screaming. I think he got hurt. He must have broke his dick.
I'm sorry, what? The way he just said that so casually, I'm sorry, that absolutely broke me. Must have broke his dick. Just straight up. Oh my god, I need to know what's happening. I need to speak to this guy more. Come on, give me more information.
Hold on, there's somebody at my door. I think it's my neighbor.
Uh-oh. I got questions and I don't know if I want the answers. Same. Wait, hold on. Someone's knocking on his door. He's witnessed a bad crime. I don't think he should answer the door. Because I feel like if spinning mummy saw them, then she's probably coming for him. Don't answer the door right now. You're on the phone about something. Like, don't. We gotta try and keep him alive. I don't want to be yelled at again. Also, hi, Jay. You came back at a good time? Yeah, you did. So, I don't know how much of it you've seen so far, but basically we are working for ISWA, which is like the International Security for the Weird and Abnormal or something like that. So we were a normal detective and we discovered that abnormal things exist and paranormal is real. And this is now who we're working for, is a place that deals with that. An old man told us to do better and that God will not save us. And if we fail at our job, we'll be sacked and then fined and then killed in that order. And now this guy is on the phone saying that this other guy must have broke his dick because this woman was spinning in the helicopter. And I think we need to be dubious. Do not answer that door right now, sir.
Don't answer. Go hide and don't make a sound. Someone will come and take care of it.
We're breaking dicks in here. We are. Adulting for real. Fired, fined, all the things. And they specified in the order as well. So they were basically like, yeah, you're going to get fired first. We're going to clean up our employment contract to be like, there's no record of you being with us anymore. Your contract of employment is done. Then we're going to fine you. And it also specified that if we couldn't pay the fine because we were dead, they'd send it to the next of kin. And if the next of kin couldn't pay it, then the fine would have to be paid by the person who sighed the loudest when they heard about your death. It's so funny. The fit, thank you. So I went with the bee dungarees because it's 24 degrees today and it's going to go up to 29 by Friday. And it's going to be 28 degrees the entire weekend. So this is the coolest day of the week and I'm still frying. So I've gone with the Oh Honey top. This is like my favorite combination is Oh Honey with the bees because honey, bees. I'm such a nerd. But yes, the hair is doing a weird flippy thing today and it's not really showing because of the headphones, but it feels like a vibe. Like 30 plus. Oh God, that's awful. Yeah, no, I'm not a fan of it. Like I was saying earlier on how like it's nice that the garden is, by the way, I hope there's like no penalty for waiting too long and there's going to be like a timeout penalty. I think it's fine, but yeah, it's nice to see other things growing in the garden. Like the sweet corn, I'm starting to see corn popping out and all my beans starting to swell and everything, so I'm going to have some bean pods soon. And that's great. Love that for us with the summer part of it is that everything's starting to grow, but it's also so fucking hot and I don't like it. Ugh. Alright, sir, don't die. I'm going to take a sip of my coffee and then I'll be with you, okay? Okay, right, we told him not to answer. Go and hide.
You survived. I survived.
Yes!
The monster didn't. I call that a win.
Let's go, cleaner. He had half a sword and poison gas still in his lungs and he killed the thing. Love this guy. Coffee, twinsies, oh hell yeah. Well, I went and I just made a water and I was like, I just refilled my thing and I was like, you know what? That's not going to be cold enough. And I'm like, if I'm going to go through the effort of breaking off a couple of ice cubes from my water, I'm just going to put them in my coffee instead. I love this guy, by the way. He's so funny. I'm glad he survived.
The ISWA owes you a cookie. Probably oatmeal though, so don't get too excited.
Hey, oat and raisin are the best kind of cookies you get in the office because nobody else likes them and I love them. They're so tasty. And everyone's like, oh, I'm going to go with the white chocolate and raspberry and the chocolate chip. And I'm like, yeah, those are good. But oat and raisin, do not underestimate the power of an oat and raisin cookie. Oh, God. All right, I'll have to watch that later on. Like, maybe like at the next ad break, I'll bring it up and we can watch it together because that was a good moment. Like, I died. I was gone. Mr. broke his dick. Oh. So we've got a picture of a girl on our desk. We can't do anything about that. There was a weird, creepy thing hanging out back here earlier on when we were doing our first initial conversation. But they're gone now, so...
Hello?
Hello?
Halo, is this the ISWA helpline?
I think so.
Yes, it is. How may I help you?
Right. So there's something wrong with my wife.
I don't like how this is starting. What happened to the dude? I don't know. I told him to hide, and then it just went all staticky, and then we just heard from the cleaner. So I'm not really sure if he's alive or not. I guess we'll find out in a minute.
How so?
She's climbing on the ceiling. Like
Oh.
our bedroom ceiling. With her bare hands.
Yeah, fair enough. I was worried when he said, like, I don't think I like what my wife is doing, and I'm like, sir, be chill. But yeah, if she's crawling on the bedroom ceiling, maybe we are the people to call.
That's not normal, right?
Not generally. I mean, hands up in chat if you climb across your ceiling on the daily. I try, but I'm not strong enough.
No, that is not normal, sir. Is she doing anything else? Anything odd? Besides the climbing, of course.
She can't spider climb, yeah.
No, she's just hanging out up there like a little spider monkey.
Not the spider
She's
monkey.
So silly, my little Pookie Bear.
Oh, she's gonna kill him.
Oh, I don't think she likes being called silly. Or maybe she doesn't like the nickname Pookie Bear? I don't know. New relationship, still working out the turn-ons and boundaries and all that.
Wait, new relationship? Didn't you say she was your wife? How fast did you move? Also, yeah, don't call her silly and don't call her Pookie Bear unless you've had the conversation that she's okay with that. Please don't. The most southern accent that ever accented, yeah.
Oh, confusing stuff. Shotgun wedding, can you believe it? Met her in Vegas at my buddy's bachelor party. Whew! And things have been smooth sailing ever since.
Except for her climbing on the ceiling.
Yeah, smooth sailing before now. I mean, before the whole climbing on the walls debacle. Yeah. She's a great climber, by the way. You should see her now. Gravity don't mean a damn thing.
Don't mean a damn thing.
Laws of physics? Who needs it? She should be in the dang Olympics. Star performance for national television, huh? The world ain't ready for this.
I love the voices in this. Like, the way they've done the dialogue in this game has been incredible so far.
In fact, I don't even know why I called you. Should let her keep on climbing.
You know, it's kind of weird, but I'm gonna let her keep going. I mean, no king shaming here.
Hey, the sky's the limit, am I right? Who am I to get in the way of such a phenomenal show with athleticism?
You know what? I did have my doubts about how this relationship was gonna go, but if he's supporting her, like, I mean, she's showing true athleticism thing, you know? Like, she's got skills, she's talented, and he's like, you know what? I'm actually gonna support her. Fair enough, you're probably gonna die in the next 24 hours, but fair enough for sticking by your woman. I love for the accent thing. Southern ones have a pentel. Those two words are pronounced the same way with an accent. Like, yeah, I can imagine. I'm so bad at knowing where an accent's from. Like, you can, like, even in the UK, we have so many different accents just in our little country. And I'm like, girl, I don't know if you're from Newcastle, from fucking Liverpool. I don't know the difference. I just know there's a whole bunch of different ones. And I'm like, I have not quite London accent, but I have lived in the southeast of England accent, which basically means that I don't really have an accent. I'm like, it's as bog basic British as you can get. And I can very much, like, my accent, especially during uni, changed a lot because I had people from, like, the far north. I was going to uni in the southwest. I had people from Bristol. I had people from, like, basically, like, the borderline of Scotland, you know, and being from where I lived, I was close enough to London that I basically didn't have an accent. And somebody told me once that, sorry, I'm, like, swatting this like a tiny little fly, and it's pissing me off. It's, like, right here in my eyes. Yeah, someone told me at one point that if you can pick up accents really easily, it's a show of you being empathetic. And I'm like, I'll take that. but like I'd go home on my breaks during uni and my accent would be such a fucking mess. But I wouldn't be able to tell you where any of those people were from if they hadn't told me. Like I might be able to pinpoint like Bristol. Like Bristol and Brummie I can kind of do. But outside of that, I'm like I know it's not like London English, but outside of that I don't really know. Right. So, wife on the ceiling. What are we going to do about this?
Hey, don't you start that hissing again, babe.
Don't you start hissing at me, babe.
Anyway, we got our own place together. Cheap but comfortable. Like you wouldn't believe it. We snagged this place with no money down. The owner was dying to hand us over the keys. Begging even.
Nah, something ain't right. If he's handed this, like, begged us to take this place, something's not right with this house.
Did you not find that strange at all?
Oh, sure I did. The guy mentioned a thing or two about ghosts. Seemed pretty spooked, too.
So she's probably possessed then.
You moved into a haunted house?
To be fair, though, it depends if you give a shit or not. Because at one point, Granny was talking about when she was moving from... She was trying to move from New Zealand back to America. And she was trying to get a apartment in New York. And at one point, one of the ones she said that she was looking at was like a rooftop apartment, which had like a hole in the wall or something. And she's like, I don't really care about the hole because it's like a punch hole on the outside. But it came with a story of like the place basically being haunted, and it was going really, really cheap because no one wanted this haunted apartment and no one could explain where the hole came from. And she was like, if I can get an apartment in New York City for a third of the price, I don't give a fuck if it's haunted. Like, they'll be my best friends. Like, Granny was like, I'm like the original Eldritch Horror. I'm that old. If there's a ghost in my house, we'll be besties. It's gonna be fine. And it's just so funny. Nope. Haunted apartments are a no. I don't think we've had a haunted house, but we've had a lot of weird electrical things going on. So I'm like, every now and then when weird stuff starts happening, like things just start falling and the electrics start going, I'm like, all right, it's time to have a conversation. If there is any entities here, you're allowed to live here, but you are not allowed to hurt me or my family. We all respect each other's space, but you're not allowed to hurt me, okay? Great, move on. You know, you just got... I just don't want to fuck around and find out, you know? Oh my god, yeah, Granny's so good. I think she cancelled the move to America for various reasons, and to be honest, she's probably right too. Like, the way things are at the moment, like, stay in New Zealand. It's chill down there, apparently.
What do you take me for, huh? An idiot? Ghosts ain't real. I'm a businessman, not a fool. In fact, I'm a realtor myself. It ain't out of the ordinary for some chump to list his property on the low 'cause of superstition.
I mean, fair enough, but I'm not taking you for an idiot. But also, if you're saying ghosts aren't real and your wife is crawling on the ceiling, you might need to reassess your priorities.
Sir, I believe the situation has escalated far past the point of superstition. Your wife is climbing the walls and hissing like an animal.
How do you know it's a ghost thing? Might be rabies.
Can rabies make you climb the ceiling?
Was she bitten by a wild animal?
My Pookie bitten? No, never. Well, she got a little nip from our pet hamster the other day. Gotta be rabies. Should I take her to the hospital? Call an ambulance?
An ambulance! Practical, send an ambulance. Skeptical, no ambulance. Oh god, well if we don't send an ambulance, then there's a chance that he could get hurt. But if we do send an ambulance, then more people could get hurt if the paramedics end up getting attacked. But we're in the business of helping people. Let's send the ambulance.
I'll send an ambulance over right away. Better safe than sorry.
Sometimes I wonder who on earth believed you
I was punching old
this
man.
position. They should be fired immediately.
I don't like it when this guy shows up, because he shows up and says, you're doing a bad job. It feels like being a customer service all over again, and it gives me weird vibes. I don't like it. I'm sorry, I'm not good at my job. Okay, no one gave me training. They just said, God won't help you. try not to kill people. That was my training.
And so should you.
Well, what should I have done differently? I don't know what I should have done. Lena, I miss you.
Hello?
Hello? Are you the good guys?
Oh, this is not going to be a good call.
Yes, this is the good guys. How can I help you?
Mommy told me to hide, and she told me to call here because Daddy has a knife.
Where's your mum now? Can you put her on the phone?
She went downstairs and she didn't come back. Can you find her for me? Because I don't want to go downstairs.
Okay, one of two things. Either this is not a a paranormal thing. This is either non-paranormal and this is just a general domestic, in which case we send help immediately. Or the way my brain went, because I've seen Supernatural and I know how these things go, the kid is the evil one, and she's making up the situation that Dad's actually dead and Mum is dead and the kid did it because the kid is evil.
Mommy was screaming, but she stopped now. Are you on your way?
Did Daddy do anything strange? Did he look different?
No, he looks how he always looks. Really mad. Uh-oh. I think Daddy's coming upstairs.
Listen to me carefully, okay? Stay hidden, don't make a sound. Stay on the line. I'm tracking your location, I'll send somebody to help. You're going to be alright.
Oliver, this is not an abnormal occurrence. The ISWA cannot interfere.
I'm sorry, so I'm supposed to just let a man kill his daughter? Can I not at least, like, forward the call to a fucking normal police station? Is he serious?
If you send our agents, there will be consequences.
Okay, so can I send other agents instead from, you know, the actual police? Police will take ages to arrive. Absolute fools. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm supposed to be doing his voice. The cleaners, however, they are efficient. They'd make an appearance instantly. Yeah, but I don't want to get our cleaner fired. Fuck, dude. Desperate or obedient? I mean, to be honest, we're already sucking at our job. We're already at risk of being fired and killed because we just, apparently, I don't know how to be a good ISWA agent. So, do we send a cleaner or do we send the police? Because the police aren't going to get there in time. But if we send a cleaner, we might end up, like, fucking up our own career. What do you guys think? This is a harder choice than some of the other ones. Like, some of the ones before, I was just like, okay, like, this makes sense. I want to keep my cleaner alive. And, you know, like, when I was making decisions to help him out, like, it was like, okay, either do something daring or be practical. And I'm like, I'm going to be practical and keep him alive. But now I'm like, I don't know, man. The cleaners? I am leaning more towards the cleaners because the cleaners will get there quicker. And like I say, either the girl's about to die because her dad's having a domestic, or this is a fake call and the girl is trying to get somebody there because she's actually evil. All right, we're going to go with the cleaners.
Are you the good guys?
Well, that was insultingly easy. I think we've earned something overpriced at the bar. You in?
Hello? Hello? Bloody hell! What just happened? What just happened?
I warned you, Oliver. The child would have been fine.
Would she?
His mother hid him in a secure location. His father would have never found him.
Well, how the fuck are we supposed to know?
He would have gone to live on with his aunt. A very mediocre, unfulfilling life, but peaceful. Better than most could ever ask for.
I'm sorry, but how the fuck does he know all this?
How do you know that? How? Does this bloody organization get off on killing kids?
We do not harm the young and innocent. No, Oliver. We indoctrinate them, train them into proper agents for our cause. Had you not acted so recklessly, things would be different.
So they were gonna let him kill the wife and tried to kill the kid so that they could hire him to work for them. I fucking hate this guy.
Your decisions have consequences. Think. Do better.
Ah! I see. Oh, we're fucked! Oh no! Not the like womp womp womp. Okay. I guess we try again. I want to see what happens if I don't answer the phone. But the interesting thing about this game is that this is like a two-part kind of game where like you've got the detective side and you've got the camp. We haven't seen anyone at the camp yet. None of that's occurred. We haven't met anyone. We have nothing to do with any of that. We're just playing as a detective so far. So like, oh, I guess let's try and keep someone alive.
Hello?
Hey, is this the hotline for weird and unexplainable stuff?
Oh, this is different. So it's almost like different calls are generated. This is interesting.
Yes, this is the ISWA helpline. How can I help you?
I love my girlfriend, but I think she hates me.
That sounds like an insecurity issue, and I don't want to get fired, so... Also, yeah, by the way, that thing that attacked us was like the dark thing with the hair and the red light. That was what I saw at the very beginning when we were getting our training. There was like a PA like announcement which was going like, "This is not a test. An abnormal has breached the building. Do not attempt to run. If you're being watched, continue to do your work as normal." I'm like, girl, there's a fucking thing back here. Like, what am I supposed to do? Is that the abnormal? I'm his captain. Can we have the cat back?
Go on.
She's got this doll obsession. I'm talking a whole army of plushies type situation. She sleeps with them too. I'm lucky if I get a corner of the bed.
Okay, so far it's just a squishmallow obsession.
At first, I thought, alright, kinda cute, kinda quirky. Until now. She's obsessed with football, right? I took her to a game, and she went all stabby stab on a doll. I'd go into details, but I'm sure you've seen it. It was all over the news.
Plushies are better than men. Yeah. Put it this way. Back there, my little buddy. Where is he? There, my little panda. If I was with someone in a relationship and they told me he's got to go, they're out the door. Fuck him. This little man has been with me since I was 10. He's 22 on Christmas. This man ain't going anywhere. Whoever comes in, if they tell me to get rid of my plushie, is fucked. Go away. Get rid of him. Although, speaking of plushies, I'm waiting. By the way, Jay, I ordered them. The one you bought for me for my birthday. It's on its way, and I'm so excited.
That is concerning behavior, to be sure.
That isn't the worst part.
You can drink anywhere now,
There was
right?
a doll of me next.
Oh no. She's into voodoo. Wait, are we... If this is either, like, I don't know, I can't remember the difference between voodoo and hoodoo. I'm sorry, I'm not even going to pretend that I know the difference, but if this is something like that, that's not really a paranormal thing, right? That's just kind of like a witchy type of thing. I don't think we deal with that. So if it is just that, I don't think we get involved.
How can you be sure?
What do you mean, how? It's a mini-me! I'm freaking out over here, man. We match pajamas! Pajamas! I thought that meant something to her.
Calm down. Take a deep breath. There is no need to panic. I want to help you, but I'm going to need more details. Take a picture of the doll and send it to me.
Okay.
Matching pajamas! That's the sign of a healthy relationship right then, if you like match pajamas.
Sending now.
That's so over, like, sending now.
This is how you look, sir?
Why does this look more like me? just looks like me if I have my green hair. Fuck, am I next?
Yeah? Yeah, it is. What's so funny?
Your hair is simply unique, is all.
Yes, it is. Thank you for noticing.
My hair used to be brown. And so was the doll. I dyed it green just to be sure. Now the doll's hair is green.
I mean, fair enough. That does seem a little bit like if he's seen the doll and it had brown hair and then he dyed his hair, and then the doll's hair color changed as well, then yeah, fair enough. It's a little bit more like it might be you.
That can't be a coincidence.
Oh, Jesus. This is a bad idea. Cautious is hesitate. Be reckless, destroy the dolls. Well, if this is voodoo, hoodoo, whichever one it is that fucks with dolls, maybe we don't destroy the dolls, because then if they are linked, we might just kill a bunch of people. But I also don't want to get a game over. I say we be cautious.
You said your girlfriend has an army of dolls. How many exactly?
Dozens. All of them real people. Friends, family, actors on TV. How do we stop this? Should I get rid of them?
I mean, if this is a real thing, you have to break the connection first. I don't know how you do that, so don't destroy the dolls until you know that they're not connected anymore.
No, destroying the dolls will cause great harm to you and all the unsuspecting victims they are bound to.
So, you're saying this doll is bound to me? By magic or something? Are you saying my girlfriend is a witch?
I mean, not all witches are bad. You have tea witches, white witches, garden witches. There are a lot of good witches. It just so happens you might have one of the few in the minority that's not so nice of a witch.
It is possible, yes. Only one way to be absolutely sure. Take the doll and inflict pain on it. If you are harmed as well,
Justice
then...
for witches, 100%.
Dolls can't feel pain.
Is he serious right now? He's gonna call us and say my girlfriend has a voodoo doll that looks like me, and now he's gonna say dolls can't feel pain? Fine, so give it a little tiny scratch, and if you get a scratch on you as well, then you're fucking bound. Just do it. Oh my god.
You know what I mean.
I punched it.
Why would...
Definitely feeling the aftermath of my mistake.
Just fucking punched it. Oh my god, dude.
Hey, babe, I'm home.
Hide the doll, hide the doll, hide the doll.
Hey, babe.
Is she there with you?
Yeah.
Who are you on the phone with?
It's, they called me about my car's extended warranty.
The pizza guy. You know, the one, our guy from Jerry's. I mean, Jerry's Pizzeria.
Misread instructions, punched it instead. Yeah, I mean, you could have just done like a tiny little, like, eat. You know, you didn't have to, like, slap the thing, you know?
Oh, cool. Hello, Jerry.
What if she has a doll of Jerry?
Hello, Jerry. You there?
Hey, somebody call about a pizza? Do you want pepperoni or... Oh god. I was gonna joke he was ordering pizza. This game is so good. I'm loving it so far. Well, we have to help him. We can, like, maybe we have, like, an SOS and we can send a cleaner in while we're, like, holding them on the line. I think we have to be Jerry. We have to save this guy, and being accusing, she's just gonna, like, rip the doll apart and we could put a bunch of people at risk. So, hi, my name is Jerry.
No, yes, it's me, Jerry. What can I get you?
He did not. It's me, Jerry. I can't. This game is too good.
Jerry, are you okay? You sound different. Are you sick?
Yes, I'm sick, yeah.
I'm not feeling so good, but I'm still going. Mamma mia!
Oh, fuck off. We were never... we were never supposed to be an actor. Oh, we're so fired.
If you say so. Anyway, I'll take the usual.
Oh, no.
Do you remember what it is?
She's testing us.
Yes, of course I do. It's,
Oh, we're so screwed. What even are these options? Gnocchiata or bollito? Are these real pizzas? I mean, I know what gnocchi is, but gnocchi on a pizza? Is that a thing? This is wild. I'm having way too much fun with this. Which one do we go for? Gnocchiata or bollito? I don't know. I'm leaning towards bollito and I don't know why. Either way, we're fucked. Because she knows that we're not Jerry and she's testing us and we have like a 50-50 chance of getting screwed over here. Bollito, you can't find the other one. Oh my god, did you Google it? If you have a picture of the bollito, can you put it up the Discord so we're gonna have a look at it later? I really want to know now.
Bollito misto, of course.
Bollito misto, yeah.
You remembered! Cool!
Thank you for the Google! You might have just saved our life.
Nice job. You ISWA guys are the real deal, huh?
Your report has been filed. A specialized stealth unit will be dispatched to sever the magical link between you and the others from the doors. Please, distract your girlfriend for the next 2 hours. I'm no relationship expert, but this might be a good opportunity to discuss your concerns with her behavior. Have a good day, sir.
And also, by the way, privately contact your pizza place and have them send a pizza, because if it takes them 2 hours to send a pizza, she's gonna call them and be like, what the fuck's going on? So get that pizza sent ASAP. Oh my god, we survived one. I think we actually might have done a good job for once. Look at us, we're improving.
Hello?
Hello? Is this the Popo?
Okay, we have this guy again.
The Popo?
Are you the Popo? You know. The 5-0, the Barney, the cops, the man, the fuzz, the one time.
Yes?
Okay. Well, last time we had this conversation and we stayed on the line and it got to a point where we had to tell him not to answer the door and it just went silent. And I don't know if that was good or not. So maybe we choose different options this time.
How can I help you, sir?
Why are you talking like that? You know, real uppity. Like you drink tea with the queen.
I drink coffee with my besties too, you know, sometimes.
Pardon me?
Man, just listen. I seen something across the street. Something that just ain't right.
Sorry, I need to just fix my standing mat should stay in one spot, but it never does. It travels and it's so annoying because now I have to keep moving it.
What do you see?
So my neighbor, he a little strange. He always to himself, you know. But tonight, he got a woman. And I'm telling you, this woman is a 10. Something ain't right about that.
This is the Mr. Broken Stick guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A 10. Ain't no way he bagged that. Just ain't no way. I don't believe it.
You don't call the cops for non-emergencies.
Hey, hold on a second. There's somebody else on my line. I think it's my cousin. Hold on. That fool owed me some money.
I waited to make you. The clock ticked. Was he coming back? Was this some kind of prank? How long must I wait? So last time we waited. Should we be impatient and hang up this time, or should we stay on the line and get him to open the door? I kind of want to know what happens if he answers the door. Because I'm trying to think how else can this conversation go. If we hang up, it's just done. Like, we'll have to hope that he calls us back. But I kind of want to know what happens if we let him open the door. Because if it is her, like, she might kill him, and that will look bad on us. But also, all that happened last time was that it went fuzzy, and we never actually got an answer. I'm gonna wait on hold.
Hello? Anyway, what was I saying again?
Stay on hold again.
She had her legs up in the air, and she was spinning and spinning, doing this thing I ain't never seen no human do. And he was screaming too. Like, I don't know if he liked it or not. That's the weird part. Then I saw blood splatter on the wall. I don't know if it was his or hers, and that's honestly why I'm calling. Something ain't right.
How do you know it was blood?
Look, I know what blood look like. I got a woman, and she's fertile. Just 'cause I'm old don't mean shit. Don't get it twisted.
Legs up, spinning.
Apologies, I'm just.
That's why
trying
he
to
was
get to
talking
the
about doing the
bottom of this.
helicopter.
You said she was spinning. Could you clarify?
Look, check this out. He was doing the helicopter on her ass. But the problem is, she was going way too fast. I don't like his ass, I'm gonna be honest. But I'm worried about him. You can break your dick, man. It ain't no myth. He was screaming. I think he got hurt. He must have broke his dick.
It's the way he says it. That's what killed me when it said it last time. Like, must have broke his dick. It was just so fast. This is the point you walked in, yep. So this was the context that you might have missed. Which, by the way, how long was he wanting to watch that for before he called anyone, by the way? It was like, he was just looking through the window going, oh, he bagged this woman. Wait, it's just spinning. Like, this dude is out here just, like, peeping on the neighbors. And now he's calling us.
Hold on, there's somebody at my door. I think it's my neighbor.
Alright, I'm gonna get him to answer the door this time. I feel like being dubious is the right answer here. But I want to know what happens if he answers. He's probably gonna... Wicked Mim's peeping Tom IRL. Oh my god, yeah. Alright, we're probably gonna get him killed. And I'm sorry, because I like this dude. But I need to know who's at the door. My curiosity is too high. Well, that was fast. Literally just fucking stabbed the guy. Well, I guess I knew that was gonna happen, but I still needed to know.
Hello?
Hello? Hello? There was silence on the other end of the line, but I felt a presence. Someone was there. I could sense it.
Hello, how can I help you?
You nasty? I ain't into that.
I'm watching you.
I froze, my grip on the handset tightening. The voice was ominous, unsettling, but I was not one to be intimidated. I would not be bullied in my own office by some foolish prank caller. Be professional, because the man already told us to do better. I kind of want to know what happens if we insult them, but I also, like, I don't want to lose my job. I want to get through and see if there's anything after this in the demo. So I'm just gonna be professional.
Make not be saved.
Everything's fine. That's alright, right? If you just leave that, don't report that.
Hello?
Let's just move on to the next call, shall we?
I killed my husband.
Did you now?
Can you repeat that, Mum? You did what?
I killed my husband.
Okay.
Are you absolutely sure? Is he breathing?
He's dead. Been that way for a few days now.
Yeah, pretty sure then.
Okay, I'm tracking your location. First responders are...
No, you don't get it. I shouldn't have called. This was a mistake.
You need to give me more than just I killed my husband, because that is grounds for just calling the police and being like, well, you just confessed to a murder. If you want me to help you for some kind of abnormal issue, be honest now.
Mum, tell me what's happening. You called me for a reason. I want to help you.
Help me. That's funny. I don't think anyone can.
I mean, we can try.
Is that your child, Mum? Is it injured?
Oh no, this is about to get messy.
Shh. She's fine. I'd never hurt her, but...
But?
There's something wrong with me.
Mum, where exactly are you right now? My system says you're in upstate New Empress. Dogskill Mountains?
There was something wrong with my husband, too.
Oh, this is gonna go so badly. Suspicious, send police. Probing, investigate. We need to investigate this. We can't just send the police. This is in our wheelhouse. If she's saying something's wrong and I need to figure it out, we gotta figure it out.
This was a mistake.
Wait, don't hang up. Let us start over. I'm Oliver. What is your name?
Emily.
Hi, Emily.
Okay, Emily. You said something was wrong with you. Could you clarify?
I have this craving for blood. Human blood.
Great. So, she's a vampire.
When did this start?
A few days ago. After Robert, he bit me. I fought him off, but not before he infected me with something.
Oh, for fuck's sake. So Robert, the husband, he was a vampire and he bit her. She's now turned and it must have been in the fight. Like, he's bitten her and she somehow managed to fend him off. Don't ask me how she managed to kill a vampire without knowing he was one, but here we are.
I wouldn't have called, but the guilt. I loved him. Robert.
We do have ads in about 3.5 minutes. We can get through a bit more of this, but when the ads come in, I'll try and get to a point where we can pause it.
What happened to Robert?
He was a mechanic. Got random calls late at night. That night, a girl called. A teenager, maybe.
Okay, he was a mechanic, but got calls randomly late at night. Yeah, it was totally a work call and not him needing to go out to feed.
Said she was stranded. She sounded terrified. I told him to go. I pushed him to go. And when he came back, he wasn't Robert anymore. He was something else.
Okay, so maybe he was turned. Now we're getting into a whole he turned her, turned him, turned her kind of situation. It depends on what kind of lore, I guess, you believe in terms of vampires, whether or not, like, it has to be, like, a master or true vampire, like, who can sire, or whether or not any vampire can sire another vampire, because if we go in that second theory, then this random girl, or whoever she was with, or something, could have turned him, who then turned her. I don't know.
Tell me about
I guess we'll
your
find
husband.
out.
When he attacked you, did he look different? Did he ever display any signs of aggression before then?
We need more TJ. Depleted. No! How does it know? I had half a cup of tea earlier on and it didn't taste quite right, so I didn't finish it. It knows.
He was good. Kind. Gentle always, but his eyes, they weren't his. It was like staring at a stranger. He was frantic, pacing back and forth, growling. When Emma started crying, he snapped.
I'm not gonna lie, I misread that. I thought it said growing. I was like, he was pacing back and forth. I started growing. I was like, what?
You mentioned earlier you had a craving for blood.
I can't keep anything down. Not water, not food, just blood. That's crazy, right? I must be insane.
The scary thing is, our job is sending cleaners to clean up the abnormals. She's now an abnormal. We can't let her just go out and about. It's not her fault, but she's going to be part of the cleanup now. And that means that that baby... Oh, they're going to have to go to some kind of orphanage. Oh no, they're going to hire them? That's what they said earlier on about the kid. Oh.
You're not crazy.
I tried. God, I tried to ignore it, but it feels like I'm slowly dying of thirst. My body is withering.
How have you survived this long without blood?
The clinic. I've been taking blood. A few bags here and there so no one will notice. I know it's wrong, but I haven't hurt anyone. I would never hurt anyone. I swear it.
Oh, well, we're going to have to leave it right there and go to the ads real quick because they're incoming in 10 seconds time. We are going to just take a real quick break, and when we get back, we'll find out whether or not we're going to have to clean her as well, I guess. We won't be long. I'm just going to go run to the bathroom and do the things, have a quick stretch. So I will see you guys back here in 3 minutes. Go do what you need to do, hydrate and do all the things, and I will see you back here in a few. Whoops. Let's actually jump at the correct time and maybe we might hit something. Oh, they're all coming for me. Hello! Was that a triple kill? That doesn't happen very often. Oh, I keep feeling like I'm hearing doors opening. Oh, yes. Let's go this way. Come on. Come get me, bitch! And that's how you do that. I was like gonna go. Whoa! It wasn't in his room, and then we got told about the puzzle. And then it said something about a code, but I didn't see anywhere to put a code in. Am I just stupid? I'm stupid. There's a padlock right there. Great, cool. That's fine. Right. Where is Mark's message? I don't know what you think about the outfit today, but apparently I woke up and I went, I'm gonna put on my favorite summer outfit because I have been getting affected by seasonal affective disorder recently and being really upset that it's dark all the time and the sun was shining today, and I went, you know what? Summer. I'm gonna do it. I know it's the winter showcase, but I needed it for my mental, so this is one of my favorite. Like, it's hard to tell without like literally like pulling this whole thing down, but it's like my favorite combination. It's like bees on the dungarees. It's run and fly. I thought it was, I had to check. So the run and fly dungarees I wanted for ages. My mum found them and it made me so happy. And then the top is a little crop top that says "Oh honey," and I love it. It makes me so happy to put "Oh honey" with the bees. It's so good. So I've been running around all day today dressed like summer. Right, we have one bullet. That's all we have, one bullet. Alright, we have to stab him, I guess. Yo, we're on 3 health. I don't know what we do here. I guess we just run. And hope there's nothing behind me. There's something absolutely behind me. We have no bullets, we have no bullets, we have no bullets, we have no bullets! I have no bullets! Run, bitch! I'm so close. If I managed to get to that save point, I would have saved there. I wouldn't have cared. I would have been like, if I was on 1 health, I would have saved and then hoped those things wouldn't spawn in. That is one thing which I always have a bad habit of ending up with in Banished, is like just men on their own. Like the amount, I don't know why, and I don't know if you've ever like noticed this, Annabelle, when you've played, but the amount of times if I build a house and I've got like more houses than I have families, rather than leaving it empty, it's always the husbands and they take the child and they move out. And then the wife is just on their own, just like, he's just fucked off to the other side of town with the kid. Like, I don't know why it's always that way.
a whisper bridge.
I'm not gonna lie, I really thought the bridge said flip me off in whispers. I can't even tell you how fucking uncomfortable I am right now. I don't want to do this. I'm not even... Oh, I'm gonna be sick. Keep an eye on the motion sensor to avoid danger. Oh, what does that mean? No! Does that mean it's coming? I don't want to be in it. I hate it, 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 I hate it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it anymore. I don't like it, I hate it. Get me out. I'm actually deeply afraid of the ocean. Hello, we are back. Oh, I would have been back a bit sooner, but my mum was asking a question. She's like, oh, I take it the delivery guys haven't been then? And I'm like, you don't know. You're streaming. You know I stream at this time. How am I supposed to know? Oh. Anyway, we're back here in this place. And I'm gonna give you a heads up now. You might hear the dogs barking now for a different reason, but for some reason, anytime anyone has to come around to the house and do work or do some kind of meeting or something, they always come around on a stream day during stream hours. So at 4 o'clock today, which is in about 45 minutes from now, someone's supposed to be coming around to do some stuff we're basically getting a little small conservatory thing built on the side of the house. And they need to do like their final checks and some paperwork. My mum's hoping it's going to be a half an hour thing. Knowing how long they've taken in the past, I'm expecting it to go for like an hour and a half to 2 hours. So they could be here for a while. Hopefully they're not going to be too loud or disturbing, but you might hear the dogs bark. So if you hear them going in the next 45 minutes or so, it's probably them. But yeah, so we've got this vampire woman here. She said she will never hurt anyone. She hasn't hurt anyone yet, but doesn't matter how good of a vampire you are. We are part of a job that's going to clean you up. We're probably going to have to send someone around.
Except Robert.
Except Robert. I don't know what to do. Please help me. Can you give me a cure? Make me normal again.
I would love to. I've also just noticed down here there's a save button. I'm just going to hit this real fast. Save successful. Okay, awesome. I just wanted to know if that was a thing we can actually do in the demo, and we can, so it's great.
Emily, you're abnormal. There is no cure for that.
Oh, I was afraid of that.
Just please tell me what to do.
Oh, we can either be protective and help her, or be obedient and send the cleaner. I would love to help her, but our job is not to try to cure her, and if we keep failing at our job, we're never going to move on with the demo. And so, fourth wall breaking, talking as me and not as the character, I think we have to be obedient and send the cleaner, just to see if we can get through this section and do our job right. Because we know if we do our own thing, we might be saving a handful of people, but we're going to get fired. So let's just do our job, as much as it pains me to do so, and I guess we'll find out what happens.
I understand. It's all going to be over soon, okay?
Please.
I'm sorry, Emily.
Yes, Emily, a specialized unit is on its way. They'll take care of everything.
No more pain.
No more pain.
No more pain.
And Emma...
Yeah, unfortunately, your child is probably going to be put into the system being us, because according to what Mr. Oldman said, they take the kids and they hire them.
Emma will be safe. I promise.
See you later, Emily.
Another monster down. Oh, at this rate, I'll be out of a job and the world will be boring.
I'm sure it will never be boring with you, Mr. Cleaner. I want to know his name. What do you mean? What did I do wrong? Wait, I'm really confused. They said if we were watching us, we had to continue doing our job, and I didn't see anything to show that she was watching us. We did our job. I'm very confused.
Hello?
Hey, is this the hotline for weird and unexplainable stuff?
Yes, this is the
Okay.
ISWA helpline.
I think this is the...
Love.
Yeah, this is the
Go
voodoo
on.
guy. We're gonna skip
She's
straight
got
through this.
At first, she's
So he's obsessed with
That
football,
is
killed the guy.
that isn't the worst.
How can you be
It's
sure?
a doll of
What
him.
do you mean? We match pajamas.
Calm down.
What do
Take a
you
deep
mean?
breath.
We match
There
pajamas.
is no
Calm
need
down.
to
Going
panic.
through it so fast is
I
so funny.
want to take a picture of the doll and send
Sending now.
Okay.
this.
Yeah?
Your.
My hair. That can't.
Yep, okay. Dyed his hair. Don't destroy the
You
dolls.
said your girlfriend.
Dozens.
No, destroying the doll.
So.
It is.
Okay,
Dolls
okay.
can't feel.
You know what
Now
I
he
mean.
punches himself.
I punch.
Hey, babe.
Hey.
Okay, now
Is
she's
she there?
home.
Who?
The
Pizza guy from Jerry's. Now let's see whether or not the giving the same answer makes the same thing. I read your message in the Discord about burrito being like a plate of
Hello,
meats or something.
Jerry. Hello.
See if we get the same options.
Jerry.
Yeah, we're gonna be Jerry.
No, yes,
Jerry.
It's me, a Jerry.
You okay?
I'm
If you say
We
so.
don't need to listen to that bad accent again. Nocchiata, bolito. Bolito worked last time. Let's go with it.
bolito misto, of course.
You remembered. Cool.
nice job.
Your report has been
Okay,
filed.
the report's been
Specialized stealth.
filed.
Please distract your girlfriend for the next 2 hours. I'm no relationship
Keep her distracted.
expert, but this might be a. Have a good day, sir.
And like, there's nothing we can do back here. There's nothing we can click on. So like, nothing appeared. Y'all didn't see anything, right?
Hello.
Hello.
How can I help you?
Sorry, I clicked through that too quickly.
It's not me that needs your help. It's my son. I think he lost his marbles, if you know what I mean.
He lost his marbles. Like, I don't know what that accent is, but like, it really kept just that, like, lost his marbles. It wasn't that bad throughout the rest of it, and it suddenly just really spiked in those few words there. You didn't see anything like, see, I'm confused, because if it was like, if it had popped out, it said something like, if it's watching you, continue doing your job. At least that's what I thought they said. So now I'm like, well, we did our job, so I don't know what we did wrong.
Lost his marbles. How?
He's been drawing all these odd pictures and hanging them on the wall, frenzied scribbling. Horrible, ugly pictures. Everyone's concerned. He's batshit crazy. We've tried counseling, medication, nothing works.
I don't think you're allowed to call people crazy. That's kind of rude.
He's tearing this family apart, Lisa. Give me that.
So the accent, what it's giving me is like New York, like I'm walking here. Like, I don't know if that's a typical New York accent, but the like tiny like Italian hint to an American accent. Granny can do this accent really well. That's what it's giving me, is New Yorker.
Listen, you're the ISWA, right? You guys are experts with strange, weird shit?
Not that accent, no. That sounded different.
Well, I need help, okay? I need it now!
Al Pacino in Taxi is the epitome of New Yorker.
Okay, calm down. I'll do what I can. Tell me what's wrong and we'll try and get to the bottom of it.
I'm like so paranoid looking at my screen
Something
now.
has been watching me, stalking me.
Something? Can you describe what it looks like?
It looks like a man, but it's not. It's not. It's not even human. No face, just a blank void where its face should be. And its limbs, they're way too long, like freakishly long.
Sounds like you got yourself a sleep paralysis demon.
It's wearing a suit, a really nice one, but it's so wrong. It's so wrong.
The abnormal.
Abnormal? Is that what it's called?
Oh, we shouldn't have said that.
Listen closely. Is this faceless man in a suit doing anything? Is it threatening you?
No, not really. It just stands there, watching. Always watching. No matter where I turn, it's there. I don't know what the fuck it wants. I'm really scared. My family doesn't understand me. No one understands.
No one else can see it.
Oh, this is gonna be bad.
No, just me. You think I'm crazy, right? I might be losing my mind.
No, you're not crazy.
Mom's right. I'm losing it.
Try and stay calm. Do you see it now?
Yes, it's standing there by the tree line, outside my house. We're surrounded by wood. It tries to camouflage itself with the tree sometimes. It's freaky the way this thing's limbs can stretch. Like it's limitless.
So Slender Man, then.
Okay,
Basically.
if you have curtains, close them. I need you to think back to the first time you witnessed it. Did anything out of the ordinary happen that day? Anything strange at all?
I don't know. It was just normal Saturday. I was off work, on my computer cleaning my email. A couple minutes later, it was inside my room. I saw it in the corner of my eye.
Oh, was it one of those stupid spam emails where it's like, if you don't forward this to 5 people in the next 5 minutes, you'll die?
That's all? Nothing else?
Nothing else.
Did anything about those emails stand out to you?
I mean, not really. Just a bunch of shitty spam mail.
There it is.
What did the spam mail say?
The usual stupid crap. One of those annoying fake cursed chain letters like, if you don't forward this to 10 people, you'll die a horrible death.
I fucking called it.
But that's all a bunch of baloney. Ridiculous. Ah! Holy shit! It's in my room! It's in my room! Help me!
Cleaner! Go! Go, gadget cleaner. Reactionary flea, superstitious send the chainmail. Well, can we not have a third option and send in our bestie? Like, our amazing cleaner that we love. Can we send him instead? I mean, what would we do here, right? Like, the only thing that's linked towards it, but sending the email means he's going to stay in the room with the thing. So far, all it's done is watch him. So, I don't know. Do we run or do we send the mail? What do we think? I feel like neither of these are good options. Because I'm kind of tempted to send the email. You would run like your life depended on it? I think I would too. The thing is, it's like, if it watches him and it follows him everywhere, it's kind of like, I'm going to run and see what happens. Because I feel like I don't know, I feel like it would be really stupid to stay in the room with it and be like, just 1 second, you can kill me in a minute. Let me just send this email real fast. So, let's run. Maybe we can send our guy in. I don't know.
Is there another exit? A window, perhaps?
Yes!
Then go! Run! Do not let the abnormal near you! Do not let it corner you!
I'm in my car!
Good. Get as far away from it as possible.
Oh no, it's gonna appear in the fucking back seat and he's gonna crash on the phone, isn't he?
The car won't start! Oh god, I can see it in my rear view! It's getting closer!
Oh god. High strung, leave the car, or fearful, stay in the car. Oh, I don't think we stay. It's getting closer, the car's not working. I think we leave, and we just try and go on foot. Yeah, he's gonna get...
You have to run.
He's gonna get fucking killed in the woods, isn't he?
Shit! Okay, I'm going for it!
We have to keep him alive.
Shit, fuck, shit, fuck, shit, fuck!
Run!
Another life stolen by the abyss, whisked away in an instant. Tragic end. This faceless abnormal has proved to be particularly difficult to contain.
Don't be so fucking chill. I hate this guy. Just being like, another life stolen by the abyss, and it's your fault. Do better. Fuck right off.
You have failed, but this poor soul was doomed from the start. His chance of survival was slim to none.
Oh, well, that's a relief. Maybe should have locked the car doors, maybe.
Still, you could have done better.
I hate this guy with a burning fucking passion.
I am not impressed.
You never are! I don't think it's even possible to impress this guy. I don't think we're gonna get past this bit in the demo. Like, I don't think we move on, because we fucking suck at our job.
Hello?
There was a silence on the other end of the line, but I felt a presence. Someone was there. I could sense it.
Hello, how can I help you?
It's the breather again!
I'm watching you.
Okay. Last time we had this, we just hung up. I would not be bullied in my own office by some foolish prank caller. And then we had professional hang up and aggressive insult. I'm just going to insult them. I want to know what happens if we do that. Like, it would be funny. At this point, we failed anyway because I did everything I thought I could do to help this guy and he fucking died anyway. So let's insult this dude.
Am I supposed to be scared, you bloody idiot? You have nothing better to do than to call government hotlines and breathe into the phone like a creep. Keep watching, take a picture for all I care. I do not give a shite, moron.
I do not give a shite.
They cannot be saved.
So...
Grumpy Oliver. The department-issued stress ball is there for a reason. Consider taking a break and giving it a good squeeze. You can thank HR later.
I guess this is our stress ball. We clicked this earlier on. Should we squeeze it? It's gonna make a sound, so don't be scared. Are we less stressed? Do you feel better, chat? I'm stressed! Okay. I don't know if I feel better. The anti-de-stress ball. Yeah, I feel like I'm more stressed now.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Are you the good guys?
Right. Okay, we had this call last time. We sent... Oh, fuck. Did we sent our guys, didn't we? We have to leave it, I think.
Yes, this is the good guys. How can I help you?
Okay, I'm just gonna skip through the dialogue because we've seen this before. Basically, Mum was screaming,
Daddy do anything
Dad had a knife,
No.
and she was hidden.
I think Daddy's coming up.
Listen to me carefully, okay? I'm tracking your location.
Tracking the
You're going
location.
to be all right.
Oliver, this is not an
Right.
abnormal occurrence. The ISWA cannot interfere. If you send our agents, there will be consequences.
The police will take ages to arrive, absolute fools. The cleaners, however, are efficient. They'd make an appearance instantly. We sent the cleaners last time. This time, we send the police. Let's try and keep our jobs. He's told us clearly it is a breach of contract if we get involved. So let's be obedient. Let's send the police and hope that what he said before was correct. Because last time he basically told us Mum had hidden her in a secure location, locked away. Dad would not have found her. The police would go in, take out their dad, and the kid would end up living with an aunt in a boring, unfulfilled life. I don't know how he knows this, but that's what he said. So let's be obedient and send the police and see if what he said is actually going to happen.
The good guys are on their way to you right now. Hold tight.
Right, there's the police.
I hear the good guys coming.
Stay on the line.
Bye-bye.
Your shift is over, Oliver. Your performance
Yes!
was acceptable.
We're acceptable.
But I was expecting better. You have much to learn, much to experience.
I will take satisfactory. Uh-oh.
Finally,
It's watching us. I sighed heavily, slouching into my office chair. Thank goodness it was over. For now. With the phone calls over and done with, I turned my attention to other matters. The Bear Ridge Ripper case. My #1 priority was finding the killer. Sleep could wait. Time was of the essence. The real work begins. Hooray, we survived a shift. Let's go. Now we actually get to see the other half of the demo, or the other half of the game, which is the camp. Like Jenny, I don't know if she's camp leader or whatever it is. She works at a summer camp. Me thinking I was going to get through 3 demos today, by the way, and we're still on the first one, and we only just survived a day at work. We did the thing. Oh, I don't know what kind of voice she's going to have. Last time I was just kind of trying to copy his, because he spoke first. I don't know, I'll just try and do a nice look. She looks like a kind of a nice girly girl. Like, she's got the little flower in her hair and everything. Hi, May. How are you? I hope you're doing well. We just survived a day of work. It only took us almost 2.5 hours to do it, but we survived 1 day of work. And we are now here in the other half of the game. This, I'm assuming, this is probably Jenny. Just survived, right? Like, basically, I was trying to keep people alive and do my job at the same time, and apparently those 2 things are not mutually exclusive. I don't know, I just kept getting fired and getting game overed, and we got killed twice. But we survived this time, and he said our work was satisfactory, and I will take it. We hate this old man. He's a horrible person, but Oliver is just doing his best. But I hope you're doing well, mate. How are you doing? I hope you're having a really good week. Oh, all right, I'm gonna take a second and just have some coffee and just enjoy the fact that we survived that. You're doing pretty good. I am glad. Talking of breaking dicks. Yeah, let me get this moment. I saw the clip, Life put it in the Discord. I'm gonna open it up. I don't know if you guys are gonna be able to see it. Or hear it right now. You shouldn't be able to in theory, but let me find it. It might look a little bit funny for a bit, but I'm gonna fix it on the fly because fuck it, why not? I could go into studio mode, but I'm honestly too lazy to do that, so grab this, move the thing. La 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 la. I'm gonna put this over here so we can see my face next to my face. There we go, that'll do. Ah! Nope, I just moved the entire thing. It's fine, we're okay. But yes, so this was, I'm going to pause the audio for you guys, but I won't pause it for me. Let me just mute that for a second, and hopefully you can hear this. Let me grab the audio, because this was a moment. Like, I haven't watched this. This is going to be a lot. It's just fucking funny. This game is hysterical. Like, it's had its moments that have been kind of creepy, and 1 or 2 little scary moments, but not really too bad. Mostly it's been fucking hysterical, and this moment actually broke me. Let me make sure it's not in 1.5 speed.
I think he got hurt. He must have broke his dick.
Must have broke his dick. I'm sorry, what? Oh my god, not the wheeze. The way he just said that so casually. I'm sorry, that absolutely broke me. Must have broke his dick. Just straight up. Oh my god, I need to know what's happening. I need to speak to this guy more. Come on, give me more information.
I think he got hurt. He must have broke his dick.
Must have broke his dick. That was a whole moment. It's like, you can see the moment my soul left my body. It's somewhere around here. Just gone. Absolutely gone. I'm sorry, what? Oh, it was funny. It was very funny. I also just realized I changed the wrong thing. It's fine. That was good. This game has been so funny so far. Oh, it's too good. It's too good. I'm having so much fun with it. If you guys would like to come and find this, by the way, we do have pinned message at the top of the chat for this demo. the demo's still available if you want to go and have a go yourself and see if you can survive your first day of being a desk jockey. What do they call them? Like a phone jockey? I don't know if there's a proper word for it, but right. So we're finally with Jenny, which is the other half of this game. So basically, we've just spent the last bit of time with Oliver, who was a regular detective, learned that the paranormal was the thing, and has then transferred to being basically a detective for the abnormals, for the paranormal stuff going on in the world. We see him doing his normal desk job, but in between, he's trying to be a main detective on larger cases, and one of the cases he was investigating is the Bear Ridge Ripper. Don't really know exactly how that's gonna factor in with our camp group down here, but the second half of the story is Jenny down there is a new member of a summer camp. She is there working with a bunch of different people that are there doing camp stuff. And basically our choices are gonna matter. We have a choice of who to romance. That are 4 options, and our choice will affect how the rest of the story goes. So finally, 2.5 hours into stream, we have met Jenny, and I really thought I was going to get through 3 demos today. It's fine, we'll do as many as we can play, and if we go a bit longer, we go longer. If we play more of these on a different day, we've got options. So, the summer of 1999 was the hottest I've ever experienced. The muted glow of dawn shed but a feeble light over the misty woods. The wide, tree-lined street was eerily empty at such an hour. The entire world was fast asleep, and here I was at the first light of day, alone at a deserted bus stop. It was lonely here, uncomfortably quiet. I couldn't shake this irrational feeling that some hungry predator was going to jump from the darkness and take a chunk out of me. Not like I could run far in a dress like this. The weak, flickering light overhead only added to my jitters. There was something about this neck of the woods that freaked me out. Part of me was itching to pack up and head home. Applying for this job was a stupid idea. I was out of my element, out of my comfort zone, and in over my head. My knowledge of the countryside and outdoor living was 0. Stupid me, trying to get away from my parents, I threw myself... I don't know if that's phrased weirdly, but I think she's meant to say trying so hard to get away from my parents, and I threw myself into a worse situation. Working at a summer camp in the middle of absolute nowhere. Oh, look at this. This looks like it's a place for kindergarteners. Oh, is that Comic Sans? Not the Comic Sans, please. Hey, Rich Summer Camp. Your next adventure starts here. It seemed like a nice way to disconnect from the stress of the modern world and reconnect with nature. An escape from reality, from life at home, at least for a little while. I mean, it's only from the 13th to the 22nd, so that's what, 11 days? No, that's not correct. Math. 9 days? That's a weird amount of time, but okay. A cool breeze blowing through my hair, my fingers strummed over my acoustic guitar, just something to fill the silence. Anything to fill the silence. Captain! It's our baby Captain, and you can see him without me getting rid of my my camera this time. Interesting that he's here as well, though. This cat, I don't know if you guys were here for it when they appeared, but because it was right near the beginning, but we were working as Oliver at our desk job, and the cat, before we had to take any phone calls, the cat jumped up and basically it knocked our coffee over on the desk, and we had to clean it all up, and we had the choice of being warm or cold. Warm was pet the cat, cold was shoo the cat, and of course we pet the cat. So we said hello, we made friends with it, and then we had a chance to name it, so I called him Captain. So I was like, well, we're in the detective career, we're kind of like the police, let's call him Captain. We report to our captain, so here he is. What's he doing out here, though? A cat in the wilds of Bear Ridge Mountains? At the bus stop of all places? What on earth was it doing here? What's going on, Captain? A hint of mystery surrounded the four-legged creature. It looks like its name is Captain. How do you know? Wait, how does she know that? It didn't have a collar. How do you know its name? After some time of admiring the cat from a safe distance, I was feeling more than a little restless. What was taking the bus so long? Was it normal for it to run this late? Concerned, I rooted through my dress pocket for my cell phone and dialed my boss's number. I wasn't too far from camp. Maybe he could drive out and pick me up. He answered on the second ring, thankfully.
What do you want?
Wow, friendly! I paused, surprised by how irritable he sounded. He was a lot nicer during the interview. Hey, the bus is late and I've been waiting here for close to an hour now.
Why is the fact you're stranded my problem?
Oh, I hate this guy already. Well, I was hoping you could come and pick me up, if it's not too much trouble. Being out by myself makes me really nervous. I'm not really used to the woods and...
Too damn bad.
I hate that you're right, mate. Why are assholes always hot? Too damn bad. Did he just hang up on me? How rude! My stomach dropped to my toes. Wow, what a jerk. We're gonna have an opportunity to date him later, aren't we? I shivered, the morning chill seeping through my dress. I mean, what was it, the 8th? So, August? I mean, an August morning shouldn't be that cold. Another shiver racked my body. This one less from the cold and more from frustration. This sucked. Because they know. Oh, that's true. Yeah. No, I hate that that's right. Waiting for a bus that may never come. Dealing with a boss who treated me like an afterthought. Was it worth it? All this for a minimum wage check and some time away from home? Resilient, stay. Flaky, go home. We have a choice to try and turn around right now if we wanted to. Like, I don't want to know what happens. Like, does it just end? Or like, I don't know, like... I don't know, what should we do? Should we stay and wait for the bus, or should we just turn around and... Fuck it, it's just 9 days in the woods. We'll just go out somewhere else instead. Let's go and hike in the definitely not haunted woods that this guy was chased from by Slenderman. That's totally fine. I'm so mad I didn't keep that guy alive, by the way. I should have stayed in the car, but whatever. You vote flaky? Let's do it. Let's see what happens. I packed up my guitar and turned away from the bus stop, leaving with my dignity intact. Maybe I'll work retail. Less bugs. And who knows? Maybe customer service isn't as bad as everyone claims. Honey, it's worse. There's always next year. Just imagine the game just ends. It did end! Ending 1 of 2. No 2 weeks notice. That's amazing. And we just, okay, I'm glad we don't have to do all of the, like, the thing, like, coming up to here. We just go to, like, get to choose again from here. I had to know. That's so funny. He's basically just, you know what? See ya. Just fucked off. Right, the morning chill. There's a fly in my face. Alright, let's stay. Fine. Headlights pierced the mist. The large, weathered wheels of a bus squeaked along the bumpy road. Hey, you're late! Finally. It's always the bus, like, it's always when you need the bus that they're late, though. Like, when you just, like, chill and you're going somewhere, like, I'm just gonna go into town and, like, go to Primark and try and find a cheap t-shirt. No, buses are fine. The second you have, like, a job interview or something, like, they never show up. The clunky gas guzzler had arrived. A one-way trip to the mountains of Bear Ridge. The bus squealed into a stop before me. The folding doors opened to the smiling face of the driver. An old bald man missing a few teeth. I was waiting to see if there was a picture of him to see if he looked like the guy who, like, ran Iswa from earlier. Packing my guitar back into its case, I forced a smile, then hurried up the short set of stairs with my luggage. Right, there they are. These are our other camp mates. Gazing down the narrow aisle of divided seats, I locked eyes with 4 attractive strangers. All of them looked around my age. Penis! The way I didn't see the picture and I just saw your message, I thought you were just yelling like, oh, there's a man on board. Penis! That makes so much more sense, but also I approved anyway. There's only one reason a group of teenagers would be huddled in a bus at such an ungodly hour, venturing deep into the remote wilderness of upstate New Empress. My co-workers. 2 boys and 2 girls embarking on this crazy, bumpy ride alongside me. It was oddly comforting knowing I wouldn't have to suffer alone for the rest of the trip. Just making sure you knew. I appreciate it. The bus doors closed and the driver stepped on the gas. No turning back now. Not unless we bail. Who should I sit next to? Right. Important choices. So we have the survivalist. Personality, leader, nature-loving and strict. Skills, outdoors, expertise. Flaw, domineering. Okay. The intuitive. Personality, spontaneous, fun and adaptable. The music's a little bit loud. I don't know if I can change it, but it's very pretty. Skills, perceptive and lucky. Flaw, indirect. Oh, that might be hard to read. She can mummy me. That's not a bad thing. If that is true. We have the lost soul. Personality, grumpy, sensitive and brooding. Skills, strength and brawling. Flaw, combative. So he's basically just like, I'm gonna fight everything. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, when I saw, because this image is in the trailer, I was kind of drawn to this image right here. Like, I can't see the person's face, but the studded hat, the leather glove, I'm like, and this is the rebel. Personality, passionate, rash, and outgoing. Skills, art and expression. Flawed decision making. Shit. So if I have to pick Jake, that means I have to make the decisions. Oh, that's annoying, because I'm not good at decisions. We know this. I'm an iffy-nor. Sorry, I gotta fix my mat again. It's fucking running away from me. I like this song, though. Walks in, rubbing eyes from a badly timed nap. Hi, Septic. You have arrived in time to see 4 very cute individuals and a very well-drawn penis on the back of a bus window. How are you doing, though? I hope you had a, like, is it maybe a badly timed nap, but hopefully it was still a good one. These are tough choices, though, because they're all hot. Like, we have the boss bitch, the tarot reader, the brooding guy in the back, and the punk. I mean, who would you guys go for? Like someone who's good, like a strong leader who loves the outdoors, but might be a bit pushy. A spontaneous and fun, lucky, perceptive person, but is also very vague. Someone who is very strong, like physically strong, is just broody and sensitive, but also is prone to a fight. Or the artistic, passionate, rash rebel who's not very good at decisions. Tarot reader for you. She is very cute. Like the survivalist is hot. I'm not very particularly interested in the lost soul. I don't know why. Like he's just kind of chilling back there, and he's just kind of, he just fights a lot, and I'm like, you know, maybe just because I've been around too much like violence around like housemates I've been with in the past, just kind of makes me like back away from that a little bit. But the tarot reader is very, it's between the tarot reader and the rebel for me, for sure. Like the intuitive or the rebel. Oh, it's a tough choice, because this is going to potentially make a difference down the line, because it says whoever we choose as our love interest, they will either help or hinder us when it comes to decisions later. You like the survivalist, but I think if Jake spoke to you first, to go with him. You'd go for perceptive, but what are the others? So skills-wise, if we're just looking at skills, we have the outdoors expertise, perception and luck, strength and brawling, art and expression. So if it's like, bearing in mind this is potentially like, is this a psychological horror as well as a romance visual novel? So there are probably going to be some cases where we will need to survive and think on our feet. Sorry, if you see me look out every now and then, it's because we've got some massive like red admiral butterflies in the garden right now, and they're stunning, but they're huge, so they keep flying up to my window. You doing okay other than the nap? The family of 6 foxes kept you entertained until... You have a family of foxes? Oh my god, that's adorable. I love that. I mean, it sucks that you're up, been up since 5 AM, but also played with foxes. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, I like this one. I like the intuitive, but I was drawn to the rebel. So let's go for this one. I realize my camera is in the way of the description, but it's fine. Actually, no, hang on. Let me show you something, because it is... You see, like, the little top corner? You can't see where my cursor is, but right next to the L of Rebel, the little 2X is at the tongue sticking out. That's fun. But yeah, I think let's go with Jake. I might run this back at some other point, either play it on my own or something, and we'll go with the intuitive. But let's go with Jake. Are you sure this choice will impact the story? Don't ask me if I'm sure, because I'm not good at decision making, and neither is Jake, so we're both screwed. Yes, I'm sure. A gaze snapped to the brown-haired boy mindlessly defacing public property with a felt-tip black marker. He didn't seem to have a concern in the world, indifferent to what others thought of his improper activities. Not that anyone actually cared. A pair of square-rimmed glasses peeked from beneath his spiked hat, his crystal blue eyes glued to his work of vandalism. With every stroke of his marker, his toned arms flexed and rippled with movement. He had a unique, rebellious demeanor, his bad boy attitude, and unusual looks drew me into the seat next to him. I set my luggage down at my feet and my guitar across my lap. His doodling came to an abrupt pause. Although, by the way, there's only 4 people on this entire bus. Why couldn't we have just sat alone? Like, it was so funny if that was an option. He eyed me appraisingly for a split second, but said nothing, returning to his act of self-possessed vandalism a moment later. Oh yeah, that was a good choice. As the bumpy ride commenced, a weighted silence spread between us. I am curious if there's going to be voices in this, because like half of it was voiced and not voiced with Oliver. So potentially some of this might have voices, some of it won't. If not, we're going to have to come up with a voice for him. Outgoing, greet him. Shy, say nothing. Y'all, I'm going to need help here, because these are going to be tough choices. I'm actually sweating a little bit. So we could say hi. He's not really paying attention to us right now. He's just doodling and defacing property. Do we draw attention to ourselves, or do we just sit there like, I've got my guitar, I'm just going to sit here and it's just going to be fine? If this was actually me, I wouldn't say anything, because I wouldn't have the balls to say anything. Excuse me, sir. There's like the teeny tiniest little fly. It's just like I don't even know if you can see it on camera, it's that small, but I'm like, sir, get out of my personal space. Ugh. Should we pretend to be confident? You'd probably be shy too. I just know what I'm like. I like to pretend I'm like confident and wild here on stream, but in person I'm like, I say nothing. It's okay. I just be quiet. Let's play it cool. Let's just be shy. I'm not gonna say anything. He broke the awkward silence. It's not art. I stiffened. What? This shitty bus was dull. It needed some flair. A special touch, you know? And before you judge me, just know, this chicken scratch right here? He gestured to the doodling on the seat. This isn't my best work. That is. He pointed to the dick etched into the rear window of the bus, a proud smile plastered on his face. We dated the dick maker. Let's go.
They say art is subjective, but I think the entire world can universally agree that it's the perfect penis to ever grace the back of a bus.
I mean, art is subjective, but that is a pretty good dick. Look at it. The hairs, the curvature, the shaft. I'm a creative genius. Finding his crude humor amusing, I laughed, tension leaving my body in a rush. It was a bit unusual, but in a good way, an interesting way. You're kind of an idiot.
Lovable idiot. And Jake.
He's like, here I am.
I'm Jenny.
I shook the gloved hand he extended to me, a grasp lingering a bit longer than I was comfortable with. Ooh la la! It's starting off like, okay. It's like that, like, I always wanted this to be real, and I'm like, I don't know if it is, or if it's literally just a fictional thing. But the thing when you meet someone and they're like, hi, I'm gonna shake your hand, and you're like, I don't want to ever let go. You know, that moment where it's like, I see it in like K-dramas all the time. Like Korean fantasy romances are fucking amazing. I love them so much. But there's that moment where like he comes in and swoops her up, and they're stood in the middle of traffic. They're like waiting for the lights to change. They're stood there at the traffic lights. They start crossing the road, and then they stand in the middle of the road. Traffic waiting for them. At this point, the lights have already changed because it's been that long. And then the guy comes in and he's all like, hi. And they stand there and stare into each other's eyes for like 10 minutes straight, and it's like slow motion rain falling. I'm like, that's the dream. Thank you, Johnny. Hi. Sorry, I forgot how to breathe for a second. It's this guy. I'm sorry, let me not look at Jake for a moment. I'm distracted. Immediately added to your Steam library because you installed it again. Did I miss a message from you, or do you already have this? Sorry, let me check. Okay, I was just checking I didn't miss anything in chat. I wasn't sure, but thank you. Yes, this is one of my favorite summer outfits, like when it's not too hot to do so. So they're like full length. I'm like looking down, like you can see my legs. Streaming does have legs confirmed, but I ain't gonna show them. So like full length, like corduroy dungarees. They are so warm, but they're also very comfortable. So like today is the coolest day of the week. It's gonna go up to like 29 by Friday and stay 28 until Monday. Ugh. So we'll take the 24 or 25 we're gonna get today. But speak for yourself. I just have a mass of tentacles. This streamer has legs. But yeah, so we're on this bus and we had to make a decision between like Dummy Mummy, the Ruder, the tarot reader who was kind of intriguing. She was like my second choice, or the rebel. We didn't see his face. He was just hanging over the edge. He's got his like hand drawing over, and I was like, oh, I'm kind of drawn to the like spiky hat and the leather glove. I kind of need to know. And he is the proud artist of the dick you see over his shoulder. Also, I'm looking at the time. It's just turned 4 o'clock. I haven't had the dogs start barking yet. But if they have shown up for the meeting at the house today, well, they're gonna have some fun hearing what I'm saying through the walls. It's gonna be fine. But yeah, so it's that moment like shaking the hand, and the hand like lasting a little bit longer. Used to have Steam before I got rid of it due to boredom, but after winning a game key, it's the perfect time to pick it back up again. Fair enough. Yeah, Steam. Oh, I need to sort through my Steam at some point. Like, I don't know where I'd be without Steam. I've got a bunch of stuff on Epic, but like Steam is like, I've got so much stuff. Currently on my Steam wishlist, I have 812. I have 812 games on my wishlist. So at some point I need to like dedicate a day or two to just going through it. I need to make a spreadsheet of like, essentially I want to do like green, red, or green, amber, and red. So red is like, if I get around to it, I get around to it. Amber will be, I'm interested, but not $15 interested. And then there's green, which is I need this, regardless of how much it costs. I need this. And only the greens will stay on my Steam wishlist. So if it goes on sale, I'll be like, right, that's the next one to get. Because 800 things on my wishlist is too much to keep track of. Oh, okay, so let's speak to Jake some more, shall we? His long, elegant fingers were stained by marker, some of that ink rubbing off on me, but I didn't mind. My skin tingled from his firm grip. Did it now? Jake had a distinct uniqueness that I was instantly drawn to, and it only took a few seconds of conversation to spike my interest in him. The rebellious artist seemed fun to be around, and I was desperate for a friend. I'm sure that's what it is. It continued doodling on the seat as he spoke. Excited for the job? Nature, camping, working with kids? I like kids, but the nature and camping part makes me a little uncomfortable.
Sweet!
A fellow nature hater. Good to know I'm not the only one. His gaze shifted to my guitar in my lap, then lower to the bare skin of my legs. Every hormone in my body abruptly came to life. I'm sure it did. Sitting close enough for our knees to brush with every slight jerk of the bus, he was a compelling presence in such a confined space. You would not believe that less than an hour ago, we were fighting for our fucking lives. Like, stressed beyond, like, no reason, trying to save people's lives on the phone, and now we're here, like, fucking flirting with the punk. I gripped the hem of my— oh my god, she's even blushing in the picture! I gripped the hem of my dress, feeling vulnerably exposed. A part of me wanted to recoil, to flee to the back of the bus and hide. But there was this odd, indescribable pull between us. That beautifully chiseled face combined with those intense eyes could sweep any girl off her feet without a single word. My stomach did a quick somersault. Whoosh! Just backflip! Was he equally intrigued by me? Why the dress? Why the collar? It's not a collar, what's it fucking called? A choker. I looked down at myself, growing even more flustered and self-conscious. Bitch, it's August. It's fucking hot out here, like, there's a reason. Excuse me? Doesn't seem like the smartest attire for the woods. You know, there's ticks, right? Oh, I don't think we thought about that. My eyes widened. Ticks? In Bear Ridge? Yeah, the little red parasitic bastards that hang out in the grass, waiting for you to walk by to cling to your legs and suck the blood out of you like a vampire. We already killed a vampire today, so that's fine. My skin crawled. I pulled the skirt of my dress down further. Very comforting. It's okay, babe. I can keep my eyes on you, make sure you're safe from creepy crawlers. Your legs in particular, I mean. They look like they can use a little protection. I fumbled for words, unsure of how to respond. He leaned closer. His scent filled my nostrils, a clean, minty blend of body wash and toothpaste. A shiver moved through me. When I didn't pull away, he boldly took the opportunity to grip my wrist. His marker hovered over my forearm. He's gonna give us a Sharpie tattoo. That's all I've ever wanted in life. You mind? Stunned, my brain struggled to adjust to his sudden forwardness. He spoke to me with a composed coolness, as if we were best friends, and touched me as if he had known me for years. Taking my standard silence as an admission of consent, his long fingers tenderly traced the expanse of my arm, before pressing the felt tip to my skin. Okay, as long as it's only a tattoo that you're taking silence as consent from, watch yourself. His marker glided across my arm with gentle precision. My skin tingled with awareness. His shoulders were hunched. His face hovered over the length of my limb. I'm fucking sorry, but that phrasing... His attention fully immersed in marking me. They know what they're doing. These writers know exactly what the fuck they're saying. I watched as he worked, his wayward locks falling into his eyes with every tilt of his head. He would brush it away in half an annoyance, just for it to happen again. That's what happens when you're an emo, you know? You have the swoop. It's gonna fall in your eyes every now and then. I was half tempted to brush it back myself, to run my fingers through the silky strands. The strong, inky smell mixed with the clean scent of his toned body was an oddly tantalizing aroma. I watched every single movement he made, curious of the depiction he planned to etch into my skin. Hopefully not into the skin. You're not planning on drawing a penis on me like some kind of freak, are you? He didn't answer right away, his focus solely on his creation.
Nuh-uh.
Well, I've been called a freak multiple times, but I'm not an asshole. You're too perfect of a canvas to ruin. I think you're worth putting some real time and effort into. What a win. My mind raced. The double meaning of his words caused a breakout of goose flesh across my skin. What the fuck is goose flesh? Does she mean like goosebumps? That's not a... Is my British showing? The moment felt strangely intimate. I'm guessing that means goosebumps. We have ads incoming in 40 seconds. I'm gonna do one more line of text and then we're gonna like wait and come back. It looks like we're only gonna be playing this game today, but that's fine. I'm having fun with this. If I didn't constantly remind myself that Jake was a stranger, I might have leaned even closer to him. I'm sure you will have, and we'll find out after the break. We're going to go to the back screen. I'm going to go and take a quick stretch, and we will be back here in a few minutes' time. Go and do the stretch as well. Grab your drink, do whatever you need to do. I will be back here very, very soon. Alright, little guy, you need to be over there, okay? Now, all I need you to do is just a little hop. That's all it is. Just a little hop. There we go. That's a little bit of a bigger hop than I meant for you to do. God, being an egg is hard. Perfect.
Happy birthday to you. Yeah.
That was beautiful. Thank you so much. I love it. Some blood on it last time. Dude, what are you doing in here? I do not trust you as far as I can throw you, and I am not strong, so I can't throw you far. Just so weird. Bodies are dumb. You want to crochet, but your hands say no to small objects right now. Ugh. It's like the curse of your 30s, right? It's like so many people are like, 30s is when your life begins. It's the best time. And I'm like, 30s? My 30s are like, my back hurts. My hands are numb. Like, I'm complaining about everything. I'm tired all the time. Like, this is what it's like for your 30s in real life. How many creatures are in here? Is it just one guy? No, it looks like there's at least 2 of them there. They're like inside of each other. Hello? Lovers? Oh, hello. I ran straight past you. Mm-hmm. Yep, that was intelligible language. Oh, there's a rocket on my head. Did you do that to me?
I did do that to you.
I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe it. Oops. So, I opened a shortcut to the fire hallway, and I thought I could crawl under that. I could not, so I just burned to death. Oh no! Oh, let's hope there's none of the big mama spiders, because I'm gonna need to...
She was a scientist once. Sadder. Driven by reason. By the need to understand. And now she is my voice. Her throat stripped raw from the truths I forced through it. Listen closely. I have so much to teach you.
Do you have so much to teach me? That was a lot. Hello. Sometimes people disappear without a trace. Would anyone even notice if someone went missing? Excuse me. You're not allowed to be back here. Employees only. Thank you for the meal. It was delicious. Sure. Don't forget to look up. You never know what the night might bring. Huh? And remember, sometimes shadows come to life. Can I lock the doors right now? Fuck this shit. No, come back here, sir. Where are you going? You're just gonna walk away after saying something that fucking ominous. You serious? Where's bro even going? Hello, friends. I decided to sit down, and I thought it would be funny if you sat down with me. Look, I'm so small. I'm like tiny, like a piece, please. All right, let's Okay, we're good. We're still going. Sweet. Yay! There we go. I've been stood up for the last 3 hours, and I'm like, my hips were hurting. I'm like, I gotta sit down. So back to Jake. So yeah, last thing she said was, if I didn't constantly remind myself that Jake was a stranger, I might have leaned even closer to him. So we're already getting pretty good friends with Jakey here. Are you cold? His perceptive eyes were close enough to notice small bumps on my arm. His marker twitched with every subtle, instinctual tremble of my body. Another shiver shot up my spine. I was off my game, every fibre of my being affected by his presence. She says that like I have game in the first place to be off. It was extremely concerning to have such a visceral reaction to a stranger, no matter how attractive.
No.
No, I'm not cold. You keep shaking like that and I might make a mistake. Or two. I might let him. Sorry? He's still, allowing me to check out the small bushy-tailed rabbit he drew on my arm. A smile pulled at my lips. It was actually kinda cute. You like it? Could be a nice tattoo to have in the future. It suits you. Why? Jake shrugged and went back to drawing on my arm. Little hearts! Bunnies are cute. My pulse sped at his implication. Did Jake find me cute? Does Jake like us? I couldn't imagine sitting through the pain of a tattoo, but Jake's sensual marker art was the next best thing. He went back to doodling on me. Depending on where you get the tattoo, it doesn't actually hurt that bad. Like, I got the one done on my wrist. The only time it hurt was going over like the very edge, like the bony bit, and even then it was fine. And this side, this entire, I can't even lift my sleeves up that high, but this entire thing, it's like the span of my hand. It only hurt in one spot. Like I did a whole, like a full day session, and it only hurt in one spot. To be honest, the thing that hurt the most about the tattoo session was lying in the same position the entire time, where I was like, okay, cool, like, you know, like when you've been sat in one position for so long it hurts, and then you move and you stretch and you're like, oh god, everything's fine, like I'm stretching out, I'll be okay, and then you immediately go back into the same pose. You're like, I hate it, I need to move. That's the thing that hurt more than the entire tattoo session. Just saying. You don't seem like the type of girl who would take on a summer camp job unless she absolutely had to. My brows raised. What made you come to that conclusion? Well, we already established you're not the outdoorsy type. Also, your skin is way too soft. Homebody, I'm guessing? Kind of. Don't fret, babe. We're in the same boat. I'm a homebody too, when I'm not out being a menace to society, of course. We shared a smile, before his head dipped back down to my arm. I don't know your reasons, but if my assumption is correct, I don't have much of a choice when I took this job either. I have a feeling we're probably not going to make the best counselors.
Sweet!
Even more reason for us to stick together, survive the shitty terrors of a Mother Nature, form an alliance. Is there any terms and conditions to this alliance? Definitely. You agree to be my personal canvas, and I'll be a happy idiot. I can... Yep, shake my hand, sir. I can take that. Audacious, agree. Uncertain, disagree. Fuck that. He'll be a happy idiot, and I get to be out a free canvas.
Keep talking.
I'm sorry, what did he say? Say that again. My cheeks burned at the thought of being Jake's personal canvas. Who would have thought being drawn on could be such a sensual experience? I liked it. I liked it a lot. Still, I had some reservations. I guess? What does being your personal canvas entail? Well, it means I'd have access to your body. Whoa! Hold on. That's a little bit forward, my man. Let's Let's set some boundaries here, shall we? My breath caught in my throat, and my body blazed with heat. Only the place she gave me permission to touch, of course. Thank you. Saved yourself. Jake looked back up from his design and offered me a wink, his gaze fixed on my face. His blue eyes stared straight into my soul. I need to do something really irritating right now. I need to lower my monitor. My camera might fall off, so I'm going to do it really gently. There we go. No guy had ever made my skin prickle and tingle with just one heated stare. He licked his lips, and I found myself doing the same. I like that I'm doing this on Hello Wednesday, and it's like, okay, we've officially gone out of horror territory, and the only thing scary about this is the fact that I'm a terrible flirt. You've just met the MC, Jake. The things he was saying felt so wrong, forbidden, and yet so very right. I wanted him to mark me, to trace my skin with the cool tip of his marker. Excuse me. If that's not a euphemism, I don't know what is. The writers know exactly what they're doing. Yeah, you want the cool tip of his marker, do you? Even she knows. Look at when she covered her face like, I said that out loud, didn't I? The bus abruptly jerked hard and I flung forward, unable to stop myself. My pulse leaped with panic. Jake caught my waist, preventing my head from slamming into the seat in front of me. Enjoy your luck, Jay. Relieved to be in one piece, I sighed and smiled at him. Thanks. Thank you for the save.
Lame.
Oh. He glowered at the sight of my arm, my skin smeared with an ugly black mark. His marker must have slipped when the vehicle lurched. I guess they're here. You're probably going to be hearing this for the next 5-10 minutes. I apologise, there's not a lot I can do about it, but someone's here at the house. They're doing some assessments on the little conservatory we're having built, and they're here to do their final checks and paperwork, so hence puppies. So I apologise. I'm going to do my best to try and talk in between the barks, but for some reason, no one can seem to come over to do work on the house any other day of the week. They only come over on fucking Wednesdays. Why? It's like the one day of the week I stream. If it was a Thursday, Thursdays are only occasional streams. You know, I could be like, you know what, whatever. Like, Thursdays are like a non-day, whatever. Like, if I stream, I stream. If I don't, I don't. Wednesdays are my one day that I've been doing since November, and everybody always schedules to come around during 1 and 5 p.m. on a Wednesday. Why? I'm not mad. I'm only mad. Right, let me just take a drink and see if, like, they might settle down. Sounds like they're already a little bit quieter, so I think they've been cordoned off in their room. So yeah, basically, the reason he was pissed was not because he had to catch us, but because the bus jerked, and now his cute little drawing has gone. Bleh. So, yeah, that's fine. Thank you, Septic. It's just one of those things. It's a little frustrating, but there's not much we can do about it, unfortunately. I just gotta kind of live with it. Oh well. Fuck, it's ruined! Damn it, stupid bus. Jake immediately got back to work on my arm, correcting his mistake, his marker moving along my arm in frenzied strokes. I had no clue what he was drawing, but I had a feeling it would turn out nothing short of a masterpiece. He was talented. Did he strive to be an artist? He seemed more than capable. The bus rolled into a halt at the next bus stop. The doors opened and an older, scraggly man boarded. He was graceless as he limped through the aisle with what I presumed to be a bad leg. Tall, with a full head of unkempt grey hair, beady black eyes, and baggy, dirt-stained clothes, he looked like a homeless man down on his luck. It was a small miracle he could even afford a bus ticket with the way he carried himself. His features were weathered, his nose crooked as if it had been broken at some point. The poor guy seemed sickly, barely holding on by a thread. His clothes carried a terrible odour, and the stench intensified the further he moved into the bus. The driver didn't seem to mind, and Jake was too involved in using my arm as a canvas to care. I kept my head down as he passed by, fighting the urge to cover my nose. There was no need to be rude. Hopefully the man's misfortune turned around for the better soon. You know, have you ever had those moments where you're not quite scared, but you're startled? I describe those as exclamation mark moments where it feels like my chest becomes an exclamation mark of going, oh, that's what that was. It wasn't quite a scare, but it's enough to go, oh. Also, he just called bum. Bum. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh at that. I'm trying to laugh at the fact that that actually startled me. You. I locked eyes with the homeless man's pale, haggard gaze. He hovered over my seat, leering, glaring into the very depths of my soul. I went stiff. A sudden, inexplicable chill swept over me, sending goosebumps racing over my skin. I gripped my guitar tight and huddled closer to Jake, my trembling body seeking out any shred of protection I could find. Jake's head popped up from my arm, his eyes zeroed into the homeless man within our personal space.
You're making a mistake. Little girl. He's not what you think. Don't trust him. Don't trust him. He's gonna get you, little bunny.
Ew!
He's gonna rip you limb to limb, pieces to pieces.
He grinned maniacally, spittle flying around his wrinkled mouth. His eyes were wide and crazed. He moved a hand to the inner pocket of his coat. I gasped at the glint of something silver in his pocket. Was that a knife? Oh, Q! Pressing the button really fast because it tells me to. What am I supposed to do? Hold it? Press it? What am I doing? It didn't tell me what to do. Jake's arm came around my back, his touch sheltering, protective, and I was more than thankful for it. He shot the crazy bum a warning glare, but Bum didn't stand down. His penetrating stare darted to Jake, his knife raised high, posed to strike. You like knives, huh? With a chilling calm, Jake reached into his own pocket, revealing a knife of his own. Fuck, we got a knife builder, god damn it. You're not the only one packing. I got one of those too. Yeah, I don't like this. This whole thing is just turned really fucking weird. I mean, the reason why I react so badly to Jake having a knife right now is simply because, like, this is gonna sound kind of like, I'm not gonna get into it because it's the whole thing, but knife crime in the UK has a kind of similar, like, in my mind anyway, mentality to gun crime in the US, in the sense that, like, the biggest violent crimes you get in the UK are knives, and I always get really fucking paranoid because I know so many people carry knives around with them. Like, if I see a group of, like, teenagers, I will, like, cross the street to avoid them if they're there, like, if they've got, like, that vibe, the aura that's like, you know what, I'm actually gonna go the other way, is it's like, I don't know, I just don't like people that carry knives. Maybe we made a bad decision. It's fine. It's gonna be alright. He's protecting us. But yeah, no, this guy is like, I mean, the driver let him on, and now I'm afraid, because, like, why would the driver let him on if he's gonna be like, the driver should be doing something about this right now. He's being threatening to a female passenger. He should be doing something. The tension in the air shifted, heavy, charged. Blood rushed to my ears as the two faced off, each gripping their blade. My ribs grew tight, restricting my own breath. This couldn't be happening. Was there really about to be a knife fight? Right here, right now, in the center of a moving bus?
I'm gonna turn your guts into Swiss cheese.
Dogs, not right now. It's turning into a fucking Street Fighter thing.
First blood. Knockout.
What is happening? Did we win? I think Jake won. He stumbled back, clutching his bleeding wound. Oh my god, we literally fucking stabbed a man. His eyes wide with shock, he bolted for the nearest exit, forcing himself through the double doors. He leapt off the moving bus and disappeared into the woods. I stared blankly at the crimson droplets staining the center aisle. No one else seemed to notice the conflict that just transpired, or perhaps they didn't care. I wasn't sure which was worse. It all happened so fast, abrupt and surreal, like a fleeting nightmare. Jake turned to face me. His knife was gone, tucked away just as rapidly as he pulled it out. Are you okay? His voice drew me out of my stupor, partially. You just stabbed that man. I did. Jake's words were blunt, straight to the point, remorseless, completely unfazed, like getting into a knife fight with strangers was an ordinary occurrence. Another Tuesday. And you don't feel bad about that? At all? Why would I? I was protecting you. You could have hit an artery. What if he's bleeding out as we speak? I was aiming for his heart. If you ask me, the guy got off lucky. Fuck, he was actually going to try and kill the guy. Oh shit. His expression softened into an irresistible, mischievous grin. His smile was disarmingly magnetic. My anger abated somewhat under the warm glow of his smile. He returned to his seat beside me. His protective presence sent a shock of awareness up my spine. The warmth of his toned muscles worked wonders to soothe my worries of the earlier confrontation. However, I was still a bundle of nerves, silently praying he wouldn't see how badly my hands were shaking. Jake was offering comfort, and while I appreciated that, it was still overwhelming to be so close to a boy. A boy I hardly knew. A boy I couldn't even begin to understand. Don't think about him. A person with an aura like that? Not worth the energy. Aura? Yeah, you didn't see it. Cadmium red. Pretty color, but dangerous. Angry. Toxic. Anyone you find with a color like that, you stay far away from it. In fact, you run.
Lame.
Don't think about him anymore. Screw that bum. He was a fucking bully. Reluctant amusement curved my lips. I'm starting to regret my choice of sitting next to him. I'm a little bit worried now, to be honest with you. He's still cute, but that laughter, that was concerning. His words were fierce, needlessly vulgar, but also protective. And deep down, I liked him. He was odd, a little out there, mostly a stranger too. But the prospect of spending the next 2 weeks working alongside him was indescribably thrilling. It was probably best if we kept things professional, but I had a feeling that it would be far from easy dealing with a boy like Jake. Not that I was complaining. Boom!
It started the summer of 1999.
Oh, what is happening? Are we at camp? Oh! Story by Stephanie J and Dana J. Dana? Dana? Dana, probably. Okay, interesting. So we have like a credit cutscene here. I'm actually going to turn my camera off for a second so you can see the names that are coming up. This was an interesting demo because it gave you a lot of opportunity to deal with both of the characters here and kind of pick the love interest and play as Oliver the detective and see like what kind of weird shit he has to deal with. Hello, music? Oh, this is cool.
Bad Summer.
Oh, I liked that ending a lot. That was very cool. It was giving like anime.
Over hours ago.
Oh wait, we're back with Oliver.
Rest. There is always tomorrow.
So we've been working on this case. I'm trying to work out all of the alarm bells. Yeah, that laugh, that's like, oh, I'm not sure. Like, I don't think I feel good about that laugh. But I'm curious if the case Oliver has is with Jenny and the group of camp leaders, or if we're going into a different situation. Like, are we dealing with whatever happened with them? Or is it separate incidents in the same place? I'm very curious, but this is us, like, having spent hours in the office after the end of our job.
Rest? Someone is behind these brutal murders, and I'll uncover the truth, even if it kills me.
I don't trust this man. Day 2, Oliver's office, 6:25 a.m. The stale air of my office hung heavy, thick with the scent of old paper and the ghost of 1,000 unanswered questions. Files overflowed from every surface, a chaotic landscape of witness statements, manila folders, and dead-end leads. The Bear Ridge Ripper. The name itself was a brand seared into my mind, a constant burning reminder of my own inadequacy, my inability to crack this case, to piece it all together. I ran a hand through my already disheveled hair, the rough paper of a transcript grating against my skin. Another interview, another victim's family member, their grief a palpable weight that settled on my chest. I listened to so many of these recordings, each one a variation on the same horrifying theme. The Ripper's brutality, the inexplicable nature of the attacks, the lack of any discernible pattern. What am I missing? Why doesn't any of it make sense? The files mocked me, each one a testament to my limitations. I, Oliver Smith, the man who prided himself on his ability to solve the unsolvable, was staring into an abyss, and the abyss was staring back. I reached for the bottle of scotch in my bottom drawer, the amber liquid a temporary solace. One sip, then another. It dulled the edges of the frustration, the gnawing sense of failure. It didn't provide any answers. It never did. As much as I wanted to, I could not drown in my own despair. I had to keep digging, keep searching. The victims deserved justice. Their families deserved closure. And I needed to know. I needed to understand. Even if the truth shattered everything I thought I knew. There it was again, watching, waiting, whispering obscenities. I felt its menacing presence all around me, shadows clawed relentlessly at the corners of my weary mind. Another PA announcement blurted from the speaker. Don't look. Pretend it wasn't there. No sudden movements. Don't run. Don't speak. Do not approach. But deep down, there was a gnawing curiosity. A dark urge to stare into the abyss, to experience and indulge in all the horrible depravity it had to offer. Who was it that gazed so intently from the abyss? Why did it have such a fascination with the likes of me, a simple mortal with a mundane desk job? Was I special, or could this all be some sick illusion? Okay, we have a choice. Be curious and stare at it, or be perturbed and look away. They say we're supposed to look away. They tell us not to interact with or engage with abnormals in any way. Do we look away from it, or do we fall into the curiosity and look at the creature in the abyss? Maybe it's friendly. Maybe. I mean, I really want to click on the curious button because I kind of want to just stare at it. I feel like we're going to die. But, I mean, it's right there. I got to look at it, right? I'm going to do it. We're going to look into its eyes. Dark curiosity took the reins. Giving into the urge, I locked eyes with a shadowy intruder by the door. The moment our gaze met, it was as if a switch had been flipped. Boom. The office was tossed into the void, the files and photos fading into meaningless blurs. I was no longer in control. I was pulled, dragged into the creature's penetrating crimson gaze, held captive by an unseen force. A strange energy coursed through my veins, a sensation both terrifying and intoxicating. My heart pounded in my chest, a frantic drum beat against the silence of my mind. I couldn't look away. I couldn't. Then, a burning sensation erupted behind my eyes, a searing, agonizing pain that intensified with every passing second. I tried to scream, but no sound escaped my lips. Be defiant and resist, or resigned and give in. So something with this creature is trying to do something to our mind right now. We can either resist it and say no, or just give in to this energy. Oh, I don't know. I kind of feel like at this point we're already falling down the rabbit hole. It is tempted to just kind of give in and see what happens, but also I don't want to lose Oliver. Like, I mean, I know this is just a demo, but still, I feel like defiant and resisting is probably more likely to keep him alive, but also I really want to know what happens if we just give in. Oh, my curiosity is going to get him killed. I'm sorry. If this gets him killed, then if we play a full game and this happens again later, then we know not to give in to it, but might as well just roll with it. I kind of want to know what happens. Let's do it. The creature's psychic grip was... Psychic grip. Those are all words. I'm trying to do this really dramatically, and that was it's actually a really hard sentence to say. Let me try this again. Oh god, my neck just cracked so hard. I'm so tense. The creature's psychic grip on me was too strong. It had burrowed itself so deep in my mind that I thought for a fleeting moment about letting go. Would it be such a bad thing to let it win? To finally be free of it all? Shadowy tendrils reached out to me, gnarled and grotesquely shaped. I expected pain to follow soon after, to be snatched away and disappear like the others. Instead, the cold touch of gentle fingers brushed my cheek. Bitterly cold, but harmless. The bewitching grasp on me faded. My control returned to me. I didn't know how or why. I didn't stick around to ask. Freed from the terrifying trance, I pushed myself to my feet and vaulted over the desk, fleeing for dear life. The obscene whispers grew louder, shadows swirling at my heels. It was chasing me. I didn't look back. Oh shit. Run, Oliver! I barreled through the staircase exit at the end of the hall and arrived somewhere else. Somewhere unfamiliar. Oh fuck. Oh my god, the little kitty. Sorry, I shouldn't... It's a very tense situation, but look at this picture. Look at this little man. This immediately made me feel better until I realized it looked like he's holding a knife in his mouth, and now I'm scared again. I love this little picture. Like, I'll have this in my office. It's sort of like, hang in there, like a positive poster. Like, look at this kitty, and he's just holding a knife. Fuck. Hang on, I accidentally clicked. I'm gonna go to history and read it, and then it'll come back. Fluorescent lights flicked overhead, casting long, unsettling shadows across the endless expanse of concrete floor. The air was thick with a musty, almost nauseating odor, a strange mix of dust and something vaguely metallic. There were no windows. Turn my camera off. There were no windows, only the monotonous hum of the lights and the occasional unsettling creak from the walls. It was a labyrinth of identical hallways and doors. A maze. Oh, not the maze! A place between places that felt very wrong. Impossible. I tried to turn back, but the door would not budge. Great, I was trapped in here. At least I was alone, no shadow abominations chasing after me. I wasn't sure which was more unsettling, the isolation or the threat of monsters lurking just beyond the door behind me. I must press forward.
Bloody hell.
Oh shit. And that's where it's gonna leave us with Oliver for now, I guess. Day 1 hiking trail, midday. Oh, well, that was a lot, wasn't it? We were just like, this is what I mean when I said this earlier on, like, we spent like 2 hours fighting for our life as Oliver, trying to like save people's lives and have that entity not kill us, and this fucking old man who's just a horrible boss. Just an entire stressful situation for 2 hours, and then we're on a bus just flirting with the punk, and he stabs a man, laughs maniacally, says he's protecting us, and then we go back to Oliver who's trying, like, again, not to fucking die. But it's fine. We're back here with Jake now, who has a knife, but it's totally not, like, oh, at least he's hot. We finally arrived. The double doors of the bus slid open, revealing the golden light of a warm summer afternoon. My bulky pack and guitar strapped to my shoulders, I rushed through the aisle toward the exit, eager to feel the pleasant open air on my skin. I didn't realise how much I missed the outside world until my feet landed in the dewy grass. The earthy scent of the woods carried in the breeze, the surrounding trees tall enough to brush the sky. Birds called and squirrels chattered. Bright berry bushes and thick brambles lined the lonely road. Holy heck is like exactly the depiction of what's been going on so far. I'm having so much fun with this demo, but my god, is this longer than I thought it was. I know it's an extended demo, but I'm loving it. Like, I do love like a quick half-an-hour demo is great if it's something which is just like, here's a tension thing and it's a survival horror thing, and you just but because this is a visual novel, it's giving us like a really good taster of what's coming, which I love. I smiled. The ticking tap of a woodpecker above captured my attention. It was pretty here, and not nearly as foreboding with my co-workers. Suddenly I went all English. Not nearly as foreboding with my co-workers nearby. I liked it here. Maybe Camp Bear Ridge wasn't as bad as I originally thought. It just took some getting used to. I stood at the edge of the rock-strewn road, admiring the scenery and sunny tranquility of the forest. I want to see the full tattoo, though, that this guy was drawing. He was drawing a bunny, but he drew even more after that, and I want to know what it looks like. I barely registered my co-workers, completely absorbed in the sights and sounds around me. The forest was alive, vibrant, and teeming with the kind of energy I'd never experienced in the city. It was a far cry from the concrete jungle I was used to, with its constant noise and suffocating crowds. Here I could finally breathe. Jake appeared beside me, fiddling with his marker. He tossed it into the air and caught it with deft fingers, a small, almost restless flick of the wrist. His crystal blue eyes held a dullness, a lack of interest.
Lame.
Well, this is boring. My gaze lingered on him for a moment longer than I should have, a blush creeping up my neck. I quickly looked away, focusing on the path ahead, and tucked a stray strand of hair behind my ear. It was a nervous habit I developed on the bus. A nervous habit she's only just developed. My skin tingling with goosebumps whenever he was near. My heart did a little dance at the thought of spending more time with him. Hopefully we can make our way to camp soon. I'm excited to see it in person. Jake didn't respond. His gaze instead had drifted down to his drawing on my arm. He stepped closer to me, so close I could smell his marker on his skin. He angled his head, curious, before gently lifting my wrist. Let's see how Miguel's holding up. My cheeks burned from his words. How does he have the courage to say such things without getting embarrassed? His confidence seemed to know no bounds. His thumb brushed under my arm as he tilted it into the light. The bunny was still there, bold black lines stretching across my skin. One ear arched cleanly while the other was a little shorter, the line jagged where the bus had jolted and thrown off his hand. He tried to fix it, but the correction only made it look more curious. Quirky, but not in a bad way. She turned out kind of perfect, huh? She's a little lopsided. Aren't we all? True. Okay, we have a choice. Bold or playful. We can either flirt or we can tease. I don't think I'm good at either of these things, so I don't know what's a good option. I mean, I think... Is it too early to just be bold? Like, just tease a little bit, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how to flirt. There's a reason I'm still single. I mean, if anybody's got an option that they want me to click on, let me know. But otherwise, I think I'm leaning towards the playful option. Like, the way that she's been speaking so far, I don't think that she's bold enough to just go for it. Maybe playful. I'm feeling more playful as this, like she's been, like, stumbling over her words, and she's all, like, tucking her hair behind her ears and something. Like, to go from that to suddenly, hey, like, just feels like a bit of a forward step. Okay. Maybe I should have asked for a refund. Good answer. It's that laugh again. It's unsettling. I don't think I like that laugh. It's a little bit worrying. That's not a soft laugh. Are you kidding me? Jake let out a soft laugh, still studying the lens on my arm. That was not a soft laugh. That was a fucking cackle. Very forced indeed, yeah. Harsh. I don't usually get complaints from my clients. First time for everything. Alright then, next one's free. But only if you promise to sit still this time. Excuse me, sir. Do you want to blame the driver for that? That wasn't my fault. Yeah, next time the bus throws on the brakes, I will sit perfectly still and not succumb to fucking gravity. My god, dude. I tried to hold his gaze, but it was harder than I expected. I pulled my arm back from his grasp and cleared my throat. Is that a tree over there? No shit, Jenny. It's a forest. She's trying so hard to be like, look, it's sky, it's blue. She's trying to change the subject so desperately. Smooth, real smooth. My face is flashing. My face flushed hotter at his slow, knowing smile. I can't believe I just said that. There's trees everywhere, genius. We're surrounded by woods. Yeah. Bye! Oh, hello. Am I allowed to change my mind? The blonde let out a... Words are hard. The blonde let out a loud, exaggerated sigh. She spun on her heel and faced us boldly, tossing her perfect hair over her shoulders. Sorry, there's massive butterflies going outside my window again, and I'm like... They're very pretty, but sometimes I think they're going to come through the window because they're just, like, bouncing off of my window, like, inches away from me. It's so funny. Bless them. Okay, people. Since Siena's late, I'm going to take matters into my own hands. She is pretty cute. She was, I think, basically the way she was described was she was the outdoorsy enthusiast. She's a leader. She's, like, good at doing outdoor survival stuff. She was a survivalist, but her flaw was that she was dominant. Yeah. Take that as you will. Like, I don't know if that's a flaw or not. It's time for introductions.
Hi.
I'm Summer, the head counselor. Of course she's fucking called Summer. It's hot in here, it must be summer. In other words, your boss. Not necessarily a flaw, right? An awkward silence filled the air. A mocking snort followed soon after, probably from one of the boys behind me. There's only one other boy in the bus. Summer ignored it. After a long moment of uncomfortable quiet, I spoke up to introduce myself.
I'm Jenny.
Hey.
And I'm Candace, but everyone calls me Candy. She was my other choice. I'm going to turn my camera on for a second so you can see, because I'm guessing we're going to get a lineup of all the characters here. So we went with Jake. This is Summer, who was a survivalist. Candy, we now know the name for. She was the tarot reader. And she was my second choice, to be honest. Like, it was very close. To be honest, I didn't see Jake's face. But it was a close choice between him and Candy.
I'm Jake.
Before the last guy got a chance to speak, Candy stepped forward, her voice booming. He's Antonio!
I'm Andre.
It's Andre, not Antonio. Candy, visibly defeated, Sorry, I read that with the wrong intonation. Candy visibly deflated, shrinking back into her original spot. Awkward. She was so sure of herself, bless her. Summer cleared her throat, glancing at her phone. I have no service. I can't get in contact with Ian. He's never late like this. This is so weird. I called him earlier and he answered, but it didn't seem like he wanted to be bothered. He hung up on me. That's true, he did do that. Don't mind me taking notes of what I'll pick when I do the demo. You pick whoever you want. Like, I'm slightly second guessing my choices on Jake, but at the same time, like, I had to know. Like, I saw the punk hat and like the spikes and the black, and I was drawn in. I'm sorry. I'm flawed. I have a type. He was really rude about it too. Summer pressed her lips into a fine line, her arms crossed over her chest. Well, that doesn't sound like Ian at all. He's nice to everybody. Don't got a single what? Don't got a single rude bone in his body. Why was that so hard to say? Isn't Mr. Matthews too old for you? Summer's brow shot up. Excuse me? You talk about him like you're, you know... A wry smile pulled to the corner of Jake's lips, his gaze sparkling with amusement. What are you intonating? She's a teen. I hope she's an old enough teen. Summer scoffed, a vein ticked in her forehead. Like I'm what? Use your words. I like her. Oh, you know. Does she? Nope, she doesn't, and nor does she care. So why don't you do us all a favour and shut the hell up? Yes, let's go. Putting him in his place. Acting like he didn't hear a thing, Jake continued on. Oh, she definitely knows. But don't worry, princess, she's secret safe with me. Scout's honor. Jake winked, and with that lopsided grin, he performed a mock salute. Summer rolled her eyes and took a slow, deliberate breath. Every time he opens his mouth, I'm getting one step closer to being like, I've made the wrong choice here, haven't I? God damn it. Candy leaned in slightly, her tone dropping to a whisper. Getting a strong reading? This is smackdown in his future.
Whatever.
For one, I highly doubt you're a Boy Scout, and two, call me princess again and I'll kick your teeth in. Fucking yes, Summer, let's go. Are we clear? Princess? Oh! Never been called princess before. I think I like it. You would. Now, answer the question. Are we clear? Crystal. Oh, I don't like him! It's freaking me out! He laughed and gave a mock bow, twirling his marker as he did so. I should have known. You give me 4 options, and of course I pick the dick. Oh, don't mind me. No one ever does. I never know what I'm talking about anyway. His grin was easy, filled with boyish charm, but the glint in his eye hinted at something deeper, darker. It almost felt sad, his words. Don't mind me. No one ever does. Candy grinned, entertained by the strange conversation. Wow, this is getting juicy. Is it? Andre scratched his jaw, his brow furrowed. He looked hopelessly confused. Another awkward silence swept over the group. Summer cleared her throat and waved a dismissive hand in Jake's direction. Anyway, as head counselor and second in command, I say we keep our butts right here and wait for Ian to show up. Why? Can't we just hike to camp from here?
Don't think so.
It's too long of a walk, especially in this heat. What if you pass out from heat stroke? I'm not taking responsibility for that. I like that she's like, I'm not going to pass out from heat stroke. I'm responsible. I mean, she is the survivalist, the outdoorsy one. She knows it's a bad idea.
Nah.
I'm not staying here. What? Oh, no, you don't. Oh, wait, sorry. I was like, wait, what? I was very confused, but oh, no, you don't, mister. That's what she was going for. Andre turned, taking off for the hiking trail without looking back. Bye! His confident stride swayed most of the group in an instant. Hey, wait up! Candy doesn't want to be left behind. She's like, if you're going, fine, I'm off. I'm coming too. Candy and Jake rushed off after him. I passed Summer a sheepish smile and followed behind them. It was always best to stick with the group, right? Darn it, fine. Wait for me. You don't know where you're going. Summer kept pace with us, refusing to be left behind. Somebody has to keep watch after y'all. Yeah, I'm 100% doubting my decision to pick this guy. I'm like, at this point, I'm like, I don't know, Andre is kind of whatever. He's like not really paying anyone any attention. He's just kind of living his own life. But Candy's cute and Summer is giving step on me mummy kind of vibes, you know, and I'm like, I'm okay with either of those situations. The afternoon sun beat through the canopy, dappling the hiking trail and shifting patterns of light and shadow. About 10 minutes into the hike, my steps started to drag, and before I knew it, my co-workers had left me in the dust. They were further up the path, their voices echoing faintly through the trees. I lagged behind, utterly drained. Sweat plastered my dress to my back, a testament to the grueling trek with my pack and guitar. Each step on the uneven trail was a victory against sheer exhaustion. Maybe Summer had a point about the heat stroke. My head was pounding, a wave of dizziness washed over me. I could only imagine how much worse it could get if I didn't stop soon. Eventually, the fatigue won out. I veered off the trail and dropped into a mossy, fallen log. Stillness crept in, and I let my eyes slip shut, desperate for the spinning to stop. Uh-oh. Are we good? When I opened them again, my co-workers were gone. The trail ahead was empty. Barren. All that remained were faded footsteps in the dirt. A knot of panic tightened in my stomach. Where did they go? I only stopped for a few moments. They left me. How could they leave me? My breath hitched in my throat. I stood up, my heart pounding, half expecting them to jump out and yell, "Surprise!" But the woods remained silent, the only sound the rustling of leaves in the hot wind. Guys? Hello? I called out to them, my voice echoing hauntingly. No reply. They were gone. Spooked by the unsettling silence, I pressed forward along the path, searching frantically for any familiar faces. Up ahead was a steep hill, and at the base a signpost. I thrust my head forward, struggling to make out the words. Great! There's bears. We're dead. It says, "Caution! Beware of," and an image of a bear. You may be subject to dangerous encounters or possible attacks. Hike at your own risk. We should have chosen summer. Cold knot formed in my stomach. A bear? Here? The sound of footsteps crunching over the dirt sent a shiver up my spine. I jumped, startled by the noise. But nothing was there. The woods went silent. Deathly still. Clouds choked the sun from the sky, plunging darkness over the earth. Oh! A living shadow darted past me, unnaturally swift, my breath caught in my throat. I wasn't alone. I stopped mid-stride, my gaze searching desperately for any signs of life. I spotted a dark, beaten path just off the hiking trail. Something about it seemed off. Gnarled and twisted branches jutted out of the dirt like knives, a warning not to enter. A lashing wind sifted through the trees. The bushes rumbled and shook. I couldn't tell if it was just the wind or if someone or something was moving nearby. Curious, investigate, or uncertain, back away. Oh, we do not seem the brave enough type to go and look at it, but also, I'm curious. I kind of want to know, but I also don't want to die. I think I'm gonna go and look. I don't know. I feel like this is a stupid idea, but I also kind of want to go and look at it. I'm doing it. If we die, we die. I swallowed my fear and wandered down the suspicious path. Carefully maneuvering around the spiked branches, I realized how stupid of an idea this was once the hiking trail disappeared behind me. I had a strong sense of direction. Well, I'm glad one of us does, because if this was me, this would not be a good idea. I would be dead immediately. but the woods are a maze of dirt and trees. Finding my way back won't be easy. A hideous stench assaulted my nostrils, like rot and death. Putrid enough to make me freeze in place and think twice about continuing onward. Should I keep going? What do we think, chat? Do we keep going down the creepy path and follow the stench of death? Or do we turn back and try and find our way back to the camp and everybody else who fucking abandoned us? Oh, this is a difficult choice because, again, my curiosity wants to know what's further down this pathway, but like my survival instinct is kicking in. Like, I wouldn't be out on this fucking hiking trail alone anyway, but at the same time, like, I'm like, I don't know, I don't want to die. I can't. Oh, this is a hard choice. Oh, I think we're far enough down the rabbit hole. Fuck it. I'm gonna keep going. I came this far. I have to see it through. Pressing a palm to my nose to repel the horrid smell, I pressed on. Then I saw it. The source of the stench. Oh, poor baby. The remains of a gutted deer. Intestines leaked from the corpse in a disgusting tangle. If you were in the situation, you'd find safety ASAP, hence the turn back. Yeah, 100%. Like, if I was on the hiking trail and I saw that horrible ass, like, side pathway going into, like, what clearly looks like an evil lair, I'm like, I ain't fucking touching that trail in the first place. Like, heat stroke be damned. If my friends have left me, I'm carrying on. But to be fair, I'd also probably have, like, a massive bottle of water with me because I'm a pussy in the fucking heat anyway, and like, I don't like it. I would have like so much water on me that I'd be like, heat stroke. I would try my best to avoid it in the first place, but if it did hit me and my friends had gone, it would be one of those things of like, going off the trail is the last thing that I would be doing. I'm only doing it because it's a game and I kind of want to know what happens if I make the bad choices in life. But 100%, if I had found myself on that nasty trail, there's no shot I carry on. Flies and maggots feasted on the battered corpse, the surrounding grass stained bloody red. Butchery was indescribable, the limbs of the poor animal severed from the body. What could have done this? Was it the bear? Oh, what was that sound for? That actually kind of made me startled. We have ads in just under 3 minutes. I'm going longer today just because, like, I was gonna go and do a workout after stream, but then I was told that the guy was coming around at 4 o'clock today, and I'm like, I don't think he's only going to be here for half an hour, so I probably won't be doing a wiggle today. So fuck it, I might as well just keep going with stream. Right, I need to get to the end of this demo, and like, I feel like another hour should be enough to do it, so we'll wait out the ads. We have 2 minutes, so we'll keep going for a bit longer, but I think we will just like press on and keep doing a little bit longer for stream today. Like, I'm enjoying this. Utterly repulsed and stomach churning, I turned on a heel and ran away as fast as I could. So I think it looked at me. The poor thing's still alive. Adrenaline spiked through my veins. I pushed through the burning of my lungs and soreness in my muscles, my luggage almost weightless as I scrambled away. A break in the trees up ahead. A river. Water crashed and frothed below a wooden footbridge. The first hurried step on the plank seemed sturdy. This thing's not gonna hold, is it? The second step less so. The third step was dangerously wobbly. The fourth plank gave out completely, snapping into and falling into the depths of the stream. I stumbled, my foot caught in the gap. I couldn't move, captured and ensnared like a rat in a trap. No! My heartbeat raced, my breath bursting in and out. I couldn't swim, and even if I could, the current was too strong. Thoughts of being washed away by a river and drowning, consumed by nature's cruel tide, flashed through my mind. I can't die here. Desperate, free yourself. Panic, scream for help. Free ourselves! I have no idea where everybody else is, but yelling's not get us out of the situation. I know the music is amazing. It's like tense in the right moments. It's fast paced when it needs to be. It's so good. I swallowed my fear. I buried it down to the depths of my stomach and locked it away. Then I twisted around, grabbed my ankle and pulled the hardest I could. Oh fuck! A, W, W, D. Fuck, I wasn't quick enough. My foot remained trapped as the bridge finally gave way. Oh shit. I plummeted into the rushing water, the world a chaos of churning currents and splintered wood. Shit, I killed her! Just as I thought I was done for, strong hands gripped me, hauling me back onto the bank. It was Jake, dragging me back to the solid land. Oh shit! I mean, thankfully, we stumbled out with people. And now we're back to the scary hallway. Great. Darkness pressed in and swallowed me. I couldn't see a thing. And that is where we're going to go into the ad break, because it tells me to remember the hallway, and I'm afraid. So, let's do a very quick ad break. I won't be very long. Will be 3 minutes, and I'll be right back with you guys. So, yeah, we have plenty of space.
Why am I not able to? Oh, there is like.
Oh, oh, that's a big hole.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, the block is back up again.
I didn't realize there was such a huge gap. I'm sorry.
Okay, so it's not gonna be able to hold us in.
I think we just run. Jesus, fuck. Hello. Okay, I'm awake. Hi, Mothman. Oh no, this does not look good.
It's me, Aiden, your mother. Can you be a good boy for Mommy and open the door, please?
No, thank you.
Aiden, your mommy is waiting.
I'm a bad child.
Open
I'm
the
not
door.
helping you, Mom.
It's me. Open this door.
Nope.
Right now.
I don't think so. No. I'm not doing it. Okay, I think she gets. Okay, but is it gonna be a hot sleep paralysis demon? Because then maybe I'll be okay with it. Oops. So, I opened a shortcut to the fire hallway, and I thought I could crawl under that. I could not, so I just burned to death. Oh no! Do you need a hug? Are you alright? Oh. Oh god. Uh-oh. Oh! That doesn't seem safe. Oh, she can face through the walls. That's new. Okay. Can she get in here? Oh, she can definitely get in here. Hi. No. What do I do about this? What do I do? Help! What? Hello? Go! Oh. Oh dear. Hello. We're back. I'm gonna go for a little bit longer because we're still going on this demo. I'm still, like I say, I'm on game 1. We're supposed to get three demos done today, and that's not gonna happen. This has been so much fun though. I'm like having such a good time with this today, and I absolutely need the full game for this. Just a little note before we go any further though, by the way, for everybody who's around right now, and I will like fully, like properly announce this later on, but seeing as we're talking about visual novels, a sneak peek for anybody who's here right now. If you guys like visual novels, especially ones that have a little bit of horror, but also a little bit of like romance, like the perfect blend, sort of similar to this one where it's got some creepy moments, but it's got some really like, oh, like hot under the collar moments. We are doing Hot Girl Summer, which is what I'm dubbing my August YouTube videos. It was going to be July, but because I moved my post days from Thursdays to Fridays for the videos, I have 5 videos and I want to get them all out in 1 month. So there's 5 Thursdays in July, but only 4 Fridays. There are 5 Fridays in August, and it's still summer, so it still counts. So Hot Girl Summer, we are going to be doing 5 episodes, as long as they need to be, of our touch-starved demo. I played this like a couple of Steam Next Fests ago. It was like when I was still in the old house, so it was about a year ago, a little bit under a year maybe. But it's got that similar kind of energy, like some scary moments, some creepy moments, some like tension, but also it's hilarious, and we get to flirt, and you'll get to meet either Ace or Ias. I think I was saying Ias during the filming of it, who ends up being the interest I go for, but there are 5 interests, so we are going to be doing 5 days of summer. It's not quite 500 days of summer, it's 5 days during Hot Girl Summer where we're going to be doing the entirety of the demo for Touch Starved, and I'll be getting those out. It's going to be a lot of work on my part because there's a fucking lot of that demo. It was like 10 hours worth for the entire demo. But I want you guys to see it. It's so much fun. I've been waiting to get it out, and I'm like, it makes a lot of sense to get it done back to back. And August is going to be the month, so if you enjoy visual novels, that's all we're going to be doing for our videos in August. So if you are not part of the YouTube and you would like to be, and you want to see what happens with Touch Starved, feel free to join our YouTube. Go and subscribe over there, and you'll get notified when Hot Girl Summer starts. But for right now, let's go and see if we can save Oliver. We're right here in this building, and right before it went into ads, I don't know if you guys saw it, it said, you will need to remember this hallway. And that's scary. So we're going to pay attention to the paintings. We have weird fog with scratch marks. We have a shiny apple, blonde woman in cardigan, and our favourite cat with knife. In the hallway itself, we have 1 chair on the left and a plant on the right. We can see 1 doorway, and then there's 3 pillars on either side with the doors at the end. You've heard about Touch Starved. Scrambles to grab your personal copy of the demo. If it's still available and you're able to do it, go for it. It's been a while since I've played it, so I don't know if they've updated the demo since. But I had so much fun with it. It was so good. And the best part about it, by the way, is it's fully voice acted by me. So you get to hear me do a bunch of different voices. So if you like my voice acting, you're gonna be in for a treat. You'll have a very, very terrible attempt at an American accent. You'll hear a Scottish accent, and then a couple of softer spoken British ones. And you'll also get to hear what I dub as my sexy Cheshire Cat voice. I'm not going to spoil who is who. You'll have to tune in August for that. But if you like my voice acting, you're going to be in for a treat. But that was so good, though. If you have a chance to play it, I definitely would. I know they've been doing a lot of stuff with like Kickstarter, and like it looks like they're doing a lot of work on it. So I'd be interested to find out how the demo is now compared to how it was when I played it. Like I say, it's been at least a year, I would say, since I played it. I want to say it's probably like, it might have been one of the last ones I did in June. So yeah, we're going for a year now, but it'll be interesting to find out like how different it is from then. Oh, right. So in terms of like this room, we have pipes on the left. All of the lights are on down the center of the room. Chair, leaf, then scratchy fog, apple, woman in cardigan, cat with knife, and a door over here to the left. That's all we can see right now. It tells us to pay attention to the surroundings, so I guess if anybody's going to spot the difference, I might need your eyes, but I guess we'll find out how obvious it's going to be. Thank goodness, the lights are back on. Christ, spoke too soon. I drew my flashlight from my belt. Just what I needed. Much better. I need to find a way out of this godforsaken place. Oh shit. This is not an anomaly. This door is normal. It's your regular standard door. Nothing special about it. Promise. That feels like a lie, but whatever. So apparently a closed door is just a door. This is an anomaly. It looks similar to the normal door, but there are key differences. The eyes behind it are glowing. The door is open. It should be closed. Yay. How to fix an anomaly. See something off? Left click and hold your mouse on the anomaly until it's gone. But be careful. If something is not an anomaly, best leave it alone, or you may regret it. We're on fucking observation duty all of a sudden. There's so much going on in this game, and I love it. Okay, so your glowing eyes back. Oh, that's an anomaly. That's gotta be a fucking anomaly. There's a man coming at me. There's a hole in the hallway. That's not normal. Oh, there's so much wrong with this. That painting wasn't there. I'm actually really nervous. Oh, hello. Stop whispering at me, please. My footsteps are different. Thankfully, they're so obvious so far. I'm actually really afraid that if I take too long, I'm dead. Cat with knife. That's gone. Something's whispering in my ear again. That didn't say floor 5, right? It didn't say that before. Oh, it won't let me click on it, so I think it's fine. Cat with knife. That one. Scratchy fog. Apple. Closed door. Chairs over there. The lights are fine. Oh, there's a hole in the ceiling. I almost left. I thought I was done. Okay, check the ceiling. The plant seems fine. Nothing else there. Nothing else on the floor. I think we're good. I don't remember this 5th floor being there before, but at the same time, it won't let me click it, so I think we're okay. Alright, I'm gonna chance it. We're leaving. Are you sure you want to take the elevator? You may have missed something on this floor. If you move on too soon, there will be consequences. Take the risk or stay and check again. I mean, I felt fairly confident. Like, I know the chair was on the left. The plant was on the right. They looked the same. We checked the ceiling. We got everything on the floor. There was only one thing I wasn't sure about, and I couldn't click it, so I guess that was fine. I'm gonna take the risk. I'm sure it's alright. Totally okay. Oh, not the music. If there are any, yeah. Oh! Wait, was I wrong? Because this is the same now. There's the hole in the ground. Oh, no, it's doing it again. Oh, no. Well, the cat with the knife wasn't over there. 4th floor. So, oh, we're going down floors. The plant was not blue. That's different. Cardigan girl is missing. Oh, I'm nervous. Right, fog with scratches, apple, closed door. Is that chair cracked? Was that cracked before? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. The lights are the same. Nothing else on the ceiling. Okay, the chair. Does anyone remember if the chair was broken before? It's got little cracks in it. How many different did I have this time? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 so far I've done. Because it was the painting was wrong. That painting was wrong. The guy on the floor, the hole there, and the blue plant. So it's been 5 on this one. I don't know if that chair is the same or not. I don't remember it being cracked, but oh no! Do I chance it? Do I report it? Fuck it. I'm reporting it. I'm gonna say it wasn't broken. Prepare your anuses. Oh, thank God it fixed. It fixed it. It's now not a broken chair anymore. I think we're okay. I think we're good. The floor looks fine. The ceiling looks fine. I think we're good. I'm gonna move on. I'm scared. I'm nervous. I'm taking the risk. We're going. Totally nothing scary going on in this office whatsoever. Right, hole in the floor. That's not correct. I'm so scared of looking through these corners here. Right, cat with knife, woman in cardigan, hole in the ceiling's not correct. That chair is yellow now. That does not feel correct. I'm gonna get this missing painting. I think all of my hours spent watching Observation Duty from Granny has kind of helped me out here a little bit. Okay, I think this chair is wrong. I don't see any other issues here though. I think everything else is fine. I'm gonna report this chair. I'm pretty sure it was more brown before. Please be right. Oh, thank God. That's so subtle. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Door at the end. All of the lights are fine. Nothing's in this hallway. Okay, I think I'm happy with this floor. If you guys see anything that I've missed that you think is an anomaly, yell in chat. You are welcome to. I think we're good though. Oh God, the whispering in the background is freaking me out. I'm trying it. Oh! Oh my God, Jesus Christ. It was moving. It wasn't moving before, right? Oh my God, it scared me. That's wrong. I think the chair is wrong. It looks the wrong color. Yep, that's a red chair. It was not red. The apple's cracked. That's not right. I'm afraid to look at the ceiling. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, the ceiling and the corners, I'm scared of them. Okay, checking the floor. We have a blue plant. That's not right. Alright, the rest of the hallway's fine. 3 pillars, 3 pillars. Double check the ceiling. The pipe goes all the way down. None of the lights are off. There's nothing in the hallway. Cardigan, cat with knife, apple, and fog. The door looks fine. Fix the chair. I think we're Gucci. I don't know why I thought that looked different, but I think it's just the way the shadow's going. Oh. Taking the risk. I'm gonna keep my camera where that guy is crawling, because if he's here again and he's moving towards me, I'm gonna grab him. I am scared though, because this might be the last floor. It's counting down from 5. This is floor 1. Alright, hole in the ceiling. So I keep peeking at this corner really slowly because I'm afraid something's gonna like poke its head out. Hello, ma'am. Yellow chair's not right. Okay. That's all the obvious stuff. Let's check the floor. There's no crawler. The plant is fine. The chair we fixed. No footsteps. Oh god, I think it's just the way the flashlight hits. Right where I'm looking here, it looks kind of green. Like there's like a green goop, but it looks like it's doing it no matter where I look, so I don't think that's a thing. Right, woman with cardigan, cat with knife. Foggy scratches, apple. The door is now closed. The pipe goes all the way down. The lights are fine. We fixed the hole in the ceiling. We fixed the chair. We fixed the plant. I don't see anything else. I think we're okay. Yeah, I don't see anything else. I think we're okay. We're gonna chance it. Let's go, Oliver. Oh, we're running. I hear footsteps. We're legging it. After what felt like an eternity, I made it out of the labyrinth. Somehow, impossibly, I was back in my office again. Everything felt normal. Well, shit. We got in the elevator and we travelled 5 floors and we ended up straight back in the office again. My surroundings made sense. This was the reality I remembered. Not whatever nightmare that was. Oh! Mommy? I jumped back violently, immediately reaching for my comfort for the... Sorry, I'm distracted by the lady. Let me try that again, shall I? I jumped back violently, immediately reaching for the comforting weight of my gun. When the shadowy creature made no effort to attack, I hesitated. Those penetrating crimson eyes, once dreadfully intimidating, seemed docile now. Its body, which was nearly naked and unmistakably feminine, hovered above ground with an unfathomless lightness, floating, weightless as a feather. This thing, she, was beyond my comprehension. Baffled, I stared in stunned silence, my brain struggling to make sense of it all. Don't be afraid. Her sultry, otherworldly voice was a soft, disarming whisper. I lowered my weapon, intrigued by the strange turn of events. This was not how I expected the end of my shift to go. She reached out to me. Shadowy wisps circled around her slender fingers. It was a surprisingly intimate gesture. A trap, maybe. Or perhaps an attempt to make a connection? My hand twitched, the rational part of my brain screaming at the sheer insanity of the idea. Everything about this creature defied logic, defied everything I thought I knew about the world. To touch her, it was like reaching into the unknown, a gamble with stakes I couldn't even begin to comprehend. She had every opportunity to kill me tonight, but she didn't. Was there a chance this being meant no harm? Oh my god. We have to make a choice, y'all. Be risky and touch her, or be sensible and don't. I mean... I kinda wanna know what happens. I mean, we kinda already looked into her eyes and almost let her take over our entire, like, being. Touch her for chaos's sake. For the sake of chaos and silence. I must touch the being! Slowly, hesitantly, I extended my own hand. My palm felt clammy, my fingers trembling. The fluorescent lights of my office seemed to dim, the sounds of the city outside fading into a distant hum. It was as if the world was holding its breath, waiting to see what would happen next. The gap between us closed. Her fingers, long and slender, with nails like polished obsidian, brushed against my skin. A jolt of electricity shot up my arm, but it wasn't painful. It was strange. I know, she's very cute. She is the dark being that's been watching us all day, and we made the risky move to touch her. And I, so far, don't regret my decision. I guess we'll find out if I do in the next, 30 seconds. Sensations flooded my mind, images and emotions that weren't my own. Yes, please take me with you. Literally, when she first appeared on screen, my instinct, I couldn't even stop it. I didn't do it deliberately. My mouth just went, Mommy! Just like, hi. She carried a sense of ancientness, of vastness, power that dwarfed anything I have encountered. And beneath it all, a profound loneliness. Thank you, life. You, the protector of the weak and downtrodden, you help people. You save them. I've watched you. I see you. I swallowed deeply, struggling to find my voice.
You've been watching me. Why?
Watching you is fascinating. You intrigue me.
Mommy, sorry.
You are different from the others.
You care. You help.
It is my job to help, yes.
Yeah, creepy ASMR that's like, I am an ancient being that will suck your soul from your body, but you'll enjoy it for the 10 seconds you're still alive. Like, yes, please. It is interesting though, the occasional sentences that are missed with the voice acting. It is interesting how they choose them. Oh, hi. Yeah, I hope your meeting went well, mate. Here I was thinking that we were going to get through 3 demos today. We're still going on the first one, and I'm over time. I'm going until I finish this today, I think. I was going to do a wiggle, and I should have been good and done, whatever. I didn't do it yesterday because I had a headache. I'm I don't want to do a workout when my head hurts. So I'm I'll do it today after stream. And then because the guy was coming around at 4 and had no idea how long he was going to take, I was maybe I just won't do one today. I'm just going to go longer. And at this point, we could be going, it's 5:30, and I usually am done, by 5. Right? Exactly. This is just the demo. And I know it says it's the extended demo, but still, put it this way, on Steam, currently, is it actually going to tell me my playtime? Oh, no, it says 4 minutes because the game's still going, but I started this pretty quickly. I chatted for a little bit, but then we got into it fairly quick within, the first 15 minutes of stream. We've been going for 4.5 hours at this point, so it's been over 4 hours worth of demo content, and I'm fucking loving it. If this game went on for another 2 hours, I would not be mad about it. Yeah, so she's been watching us and realizing that I'm trying to help people, which is funny because I was trying to help people, and every time I tried to help them, my boss hated me and it was a game over. Or maybe it was a game over because I was doing my job and she killed me because I wasn't helping people. Ooh, interesting. That's an interesting theory, but I'm glad your meeting went well, live. May? I meant to say May, not live, but I read the wrong name in chat. But oh, I'm so distracted every time I look over and I just see Mummy's eyes looking at me oh, hi. But yeah, he said, it's my job to help, yes.
Is that why you watch me? Do you need my help too?
Yeah, her eyes move a little bit. Yeah, it's so good. It's such a subtle movement, but between the hair kind of wobbling a little bit and this ethereal smokiness and just the slight flickering of the eye, it just makes her feel alive in such a flat space. And it's so well done. It's a thing I love about visual novels, when it's very much a flat image, but they can make it feel alive. She didn't answer, but a pleading eye said it all.
What are you, really? You don't seem like an abnormal. A monster would have killed me by now.
You seek the truth. I can tell you.
Yes,
but
please. Oh.
It requires payment.
Oh, it requires payment. Oh, that's interesting that it did half the line. That was weird.
What kind of payment?
A
My
kiss.
soul? Oh, I mean, I can probably do that. A soft sigh escaped her lips, her gaze searching mine with an intensity that made my heart race. The air between us was thick with unspoken words. A kiss in exchange for knowledge? I couldn't even imagine the secret she kept close to her chest, if there was a chance to know. I gave in, hesitantly, giving her shadowy cheek a tentative kiss, a small peck.
Kiss me like you mean it.
Oh, okay. I mean, if you're gonna ask me nicely. I felt an invisible pull, a force drawing me closer to her, bridging the impossible gap between our worlds. I like that. Yes, mommy. Like, yep, okay. You've asked me. Sure, I will. Okay. Her fingers tightened around mine, the coldness of her touch sending another jolt through my arm. This time, it wasn't jarring. It was comforting. Familiar, even. Her face was inches from mine, her crimson eyes pools of ancient wisdom and vulnerability. I could see the intricate patterns etched into her skin, swirling lines that seemed to shift and change with unnatural motion. My lips met hers with a tenderness that surprised me. I'm fine. Let me just say real quick, by the way, I turned on the safe for work version. That's all I'm gonna say, is that there is a not safe for work version of this that I turned off because I was afraid of what stream would show. I'm fine. I need a water. You're gonna need this 100%. This is why I mentioned touch staff, though. I don't know if you were here, mate. I know, like, we were talking about it like a while ago, like when I went to record it. But touch starved. This is giving me the same energy, where there's like some creepy moments and some funny moments, and then some moments where I'm like, I'm totally fine. I'm not attracted to a drawing. And this is it's giving the same energy. That's why I didn't turn on my cam. Well. But yeah, no, I turned off my cam because we were doing like the what's it called, like the spot the difference thing. I was like, I'm gonna turn it off because like I if I miss something I want you guys to see, and I just never turned it back on, and I'm like, fine. I like the music kicked in, by the way. This is good music. You're gonna go and get some hydration. Y'all are thirsty, and trust me, I am too. It's okay. Yeah, like this I'm just gonna say it. I love a good, like, well-drawn, like, not safe for work, or like borderline not safe for work drawing, because it's like, it's somehow both like tender and erotic and cute and just very well done, and this is a beautifully drawn image. I'm just gonna say that much. It was a kiss unlike any I had ever experienced, a merging of worlds, a collision of the tangible and the ethereal. I deepened the kiss, my hand finding its way to the back of her head, my fingers threading through her silky hair. Her lips parted slightly, and I could feel her energy flowing into me, strengthening me, filling the void within my own soul. Am I allowed to do this next section on Twitch? Is this good to... It should be fine, right? Like it's a safe for work version. It's just a really good story. Twitch, don't demonetize me. When we finally broke apart, gasping for breath, I felt irrevocably changed. The world around me seemed sharper, more vibrant, imbued with a sense of magic I never thought possible. In her eyes, I saw not a monster, but a kindred spirit. She was a being of immense power and loneliness, reaching out for connection in a universe that had cast her adrift. Then, as abruptly as she had appeared, she was gone.
Bloody hell.
A good response! And just like that, we're back to the other side of things. Oh my fucking god, this has been so well constructed. I'm just gonna say, this entire thing You're so distracted you forgot to clip. Well, there's always a VOD, right? Oh my god. It's honestly been so good, right? Because it started with like a really dramatic story right at the beginning of like Oliver talking about like how he got into all of this. It was like both funny as fuck and stressful as hell doing I should try the first. I might. Do I need to be in the Discord for that? And like, is it like I can just join the Discord and just get the thing? Because if so, I might do it. Like if you've done it and you know how, and you can like help me out with it later, I might do it just to see what happens. Um, it's on the website. Okay, I might have a look at it. You can get free ones for signing up for their email. I'll have a look for sure. Like if you like, I might like if I can like grab you for a voice call or something. Or something, maybe I will, or like just I'll follow your instructions and I'll figure out what I need to do. But it might be worth doing. Like this whole stream feels so clippable, to be honest. But yeah, like this entire thing's been so well paced. It's been absolutely hysterical. We went from his dick broke to almost dying in a hallway to being attracted to Jake and then hating Jake to now we're doing scary spot the difference, and also by the way now now we're shagging the demon. And now we're back with Jenny, who is about to be pulled from her imminent death by the asshole Jake. This has been a whole ride and I'm here for it. Like if this is just the demo, I need the full game. Like this has been so good, and there's so many different choices we could have made in certain places as well. Like do we do the risky thing or do we do the safe thing? You know, there's so many different options we can make. This has got so much replayability, and I might need to carve myself out another 5-hour gap to replay this at some point. So yeah, we're back here with Jenny. Because some of us might have forgotten, because to be honest, that entire last scene just erased everything else from my memory. The last we saw Jenny, she was running away from something scary in the forest, and she tried to cross a rickety wooden bridge over the river, and I failed the quick time event, so we fell into the water, and Jake saved us. So this is where we're joining this back in again. Sent the link in DMs, thank you. I'll have a look at it after stream and see if I can make it happen. Okay. Coughing and spluttering, I collapsed onto the muddy bank, waterlogged and shivering. My clothes clung to me, heavy and cold, each movement sending a wave of icy discomfort through my body. I gasped for breath, my lungs burning from the shock and exertion. My heart hammered against my ribs, a frantic rhythm against the sudden stillness. And we're back on the trail again. Oh great, now everyone's watching me and they get to see how pathetic I am about the fact that I can't swim and I almost drowned in a fucking like 3-foot wide river. Oh god. Suddenly I was surrounded by the others. Their faces swam into focus. Was that annoyance? Concern? It was hard to tell through the blur of my own panic. Candy was there, her brow furrowed, though on her it looked more like cartoon confusion than actual worry. The usual bright energy shimmered just beneath the surface, barely contained. Summer was assessing the damage to the collapsed bridge, shaking her head. Oh yeah, she's more concerned about the broken bridge, is she? Jake twirled his marker between his fingers, eyes locked on the crashing waves below. A crooked, unhinged grin tugged at his lips, like he wouldn't mind if the seas swallowed him whole. I think I'm a little bit afraid of Jake. Andre leaned against a tree, arms crossed, expression unreadable. It looked like he'd rather be anywhere else. Are you okay? What happened?
No.
No. Good response. You guys left me. That's what happened. Oh, we've upset Candy. You mean you left us? We reached a fork in the path, then we turned around and you were gone. We looked everywhere for you. Good thing we found you before you became fish food.
You're not from around here, are you?
I hate to say it, but Jake's not wrong. First rule of hiking, stick to the marked trails. Yeah, I kinda knew that. And I also kinda was curious about the dark, twisty path that definitely would have led us to death. This bridge has been crumbling for years. Campers are strictly warned to avoid it. And staff? We should know better. Trying to cross was like begging for disaster. To be honest, though, Summer, like, you sound like you've done this before, and I'm doing this as a vacation to get away from my shitty family from the sounds of things, so, like, I don't know what I'm doing. I've got no survival instinct. What were you thinking? I stumble over my thoughts, scrambling for an excuse. What could I even say? That I bolted off the trail like a fool because of a shadow? That was something was after me? They'd think I'd lost my mind. Sorry, I messed up. Big time. It won't happen again. Summer crossed her arms over her chest, unconvinced. It better not. No more bridges, no more being chased after by bums. From now on, you're sticking with a partner. A partner? That's right. Here at Camp Bear Ridge, we've got a buddy system. Newcomers get paired up for a few days to watch each other's backs, stick together, and stay out of trouble. Normally, it's for the 12-year-olds, but since you've got a talent for finding chaos, I'm making an exception. You've officially lost your solo privileges. Shit. Damn it. That's a shame. I winced. A partner? Seriously? I don't need a partner. I've just had some bad luck lately, and...
Don't think so.
I'm doing this for your own good, Jenny. You'll thank me later. Your assigned buddy is... Jake. Of course it is. Yay! Now I'll watch the three of them disappear into the forest and we both get left alone and he starts maniacally laughing again. I think I'd rather fall into the river, to be honest. Jake looked up, marker frozen mid-spin.
Sweet!
Seriously? Dead serious. Jake lit up. A spark danced behind his eyes, bright and unnerving. He turned fully towards me, stepping in close like this was the best news he'd heard all week. You and me, huh? I can work with that. He reached out and took my hand without hesitation, flipping it over and examining it intently, sort of like how I had imagined he would study a work of art. Your hands, they feel like artist hands, you know? Like they're ready to create something beautiful. Not with paint, obviously, but with music. I can almost hear a melody. My breath hitched as Jake's fingers brushed mine, bold and deliberate, like he was claiming something. Ew! Sorry, that was an involuntary reaction. I don't feel comfortable with this, and I don't know why. There's something about his character that's shifted since I heard him laugh. And now sounds like he's taking possession of us, and I'm not sure I'm a fan of that. I mean, I say this, maybe if he was a vampire, I'd feel different about this, because I'm realizing that some of his character is kind of similar to Aes, and he's the one I went for a touch of, so... But he got us... Oh, my little melody. It wasn't just confidence. It was a quiet kind of possession, all too public and all too personal. Yeah, I'm not convinced I'm gonna go for Jake when I play this again, or when I play the full game, because, I don't know, it's giving some possessive energy that I'm just not here for. I withdrew my hand instinctively. He smiled again, softer this time, but still intense. My pulse fluttered. Jenny needs someone who won't let her get swallowed by a river, and Jake? I got her. I do. Cross my heart. Summer raised an eyebrow, her eyes lowering to the bunny sketched across my forearm. Try not to turn Jenny into a walking subway car. Aye, aye, Captain. Speaking of Captain, I wonder where this cat is. I miss him. But I would prefer you stuck to drawing on paper instead of people. The last thing we need is kids doodling on each other because Councillor Jake thinks it's cute. No promises. Summer's lips curled with quiet satisfaction.
Good.
You two will make a weird but functional team. Just try not to kill each other. I mean, that feels like a statement more for him than me. Before I could react, Summer grabbed Jake's wrist with one hand and mine with the other, guiding them together. There. Summer announced, stepping back with a satisfied nod. Jake didn't flinch. Instead, he laced his fingers through mine and gave an exaggerated theatrical bow. Partners in crime. This is going to be a disaster. Yes, I agree, Candy. That is very, very true. Or a masterpiece. See? Teamwork. And then here is the camp. We have finally made it after 4 hours and 45 minutes of stream. We finally made it to the campground. After some time, we reached a clearing in the trees. The sun blazed overhead, casting golden warmth across the open land. In the center stood the main cabin of Camp Bear Ridge, rustic and sturdy, the wood-paneled exterior weathered by time. I think you said bougie, May, but I read that as a boogie cabin, and I was like, a dance house, like a boogie? Like, I completely misunderstood that when I first read it. That is definitely glamping. Like, it's giving... Maybe I'm like, I might be thinking of The Quarry, because Johnny mentioned it recently, like him and Wifey are thinking of playing on stream at some point, and that's also based on like a campground. They're also like camp counselors and stuff, and it's giving the same energy of like, this is like the home lodge. This is where you go for food and you do your like stuff indoors and stuff, and they show up and none of the kids are there, and then really bad things happen. It's giving the same sort of energy, like wood cabin with all the nice stuff, and then outside you've got logs that are supposed to be seats put around in circles, and you're supposed to sit around a campfire and sing songs. And I don't know if that's how things actually work, but yeah, I mean, to be fair, this place does look pretty comfy. Wide? Yes, I almost said wild. Wide fields of flat open ground stretched endlessly beyond the massive structure. It seemed perfect for pitching tents and setting up campfire circles. Exactly. Literally what I said, campfire circles. The distant twitter of birds carried in the breeze, mingling with the ever-present hum of cicadas. Despite the open land stretching far in every direction, something about it felt unsettling. I had expected the buzz of preparation, camp counselors arriving in groups, hauling gear, laughing, unpacking supplies, maybe arguing over tent spots. I imagined a dozen voices overlapping, the chaos of people getting ready for something big. But there was none of that. No walkie-talkie chatter, no hurried footsteps, barely any parked cars. Just us, standing in a vast sunlit clearing that felt far too quiet for what was supposed to be counselor training. It was like we'd shown up early for a party no one else knew about. Bear Ridge was the most popular summer camp in all of New Empress. The place should be teeming with activity this time of year, shouldn't it? Jake was the first to speak up.
Whoa.
Is it always this quiet?
Hey!
Yeah, where is everyone?
Oh.
I don't know. This is strange. For a brief second, Summer's confident facade faltered. Her eyes scanned the clearing, narrowed and alert, like she was calculating something. Her posture stiffened, the corners of her mouth twitching downward. Uncertainty flickered across her face like a shadow, swift but noticeable. That brief crack in her armor said more than words ever could. Then, just as quickly, she straightened her shoulders and smoothed the tension from her face. Maybe everyone's running late. Let's check in with Ian. Summer led our advance to the main cabin. Candy tapped my shoulder. Where's Andre? I shrugged, my gaze sweeping over the campgrounds. There was no sign of him anywhere. I stopped at the front door of the cabin. Summer reached for the knob and pulled. It didn't budge. Huh? She tried again, twisting harder, then rattling it. Still locked. And that's not right. Ian's always here early to greet everyone. He practically lives in this place. She backpedaled and scanned the front of the cabin. That's when I noticed it. Wait, there's something on the door. I stepped closer and peeled a wind-ruffled piece of paper from where it hung crookedly on the cabin door frame. The ink had bled slightly, like it had been written in a hurry. Candy peered over my shoulder at the letter.
Hey!
That's from Mr. Matthews. I know his handwriting. It's like chicken scratch. Give me that. She snatched the letter from my hand and read it out loud.
Hey, Bear Ridge superstars. Got a family emergency that needs handling, but I'll be back before the kids arrive. Please use your tents for shelter instead of the cabins for now. Long story, plumbing issue. There's a cooler with food and drinks locked in the back shed. Keys are with Norman. Stick to the itinerary and I'll see you soon. Behave yourselves, Mr. Matthews.
Huh? Who's Norman? Jesus fucking hell, Norman! Bro just fucking slid into here like he was waiting for that moment. Like, is he on a skateboard or something? Just like, ha! I'm here. Looking for me? I yelped, spinning so fast I nearly tripped over my own feet. Candy shrieked, hiding behind me, clinging to my shoulders for protection. Even Summer flinched. I locked eyes with a lanky redhead wearing thick-rimmed glasses, his pale face splashed with freckles. Judging by the Camp Bearridge uniform and keys jangling on his waist, this must be the guy that Mr. Matthews mentioned in his letter. Norman. Christ, Norman, you scared us. What did I tell you about sneaking up on folks? I wasn't sneaking around. I've been here all morning. It's you guys who showed up late. Summer raised her palm, silencing him. She's like, shush. The real adults are here now. Damn.
Whatever.
Right? Like, he could have just been like, hey, I'm Norman. And he just came in like, ha! Like, freaking hell. Oh, whatever. Ian said you have the keys to the shed. Yeah. His trembling fingers fumbled with the shed key before he shoved it into Summer's outstretched hand. He couldn't meet her gaze, his eyes darting around as if searching for an escape. Even as a newcomer, it didn't take long to see Norman was a total pushover. And to be fair, it's Summer. Summer's energy is very much like, I'm the boss bitch here. And like, no wonder Norman's intimidated. I almost felt sorry for him. Almost, but not quite. Norman's gaze flickered to me, Jake, and Candy. You guys must be the new counselors. Welcome to Camp Bearridge.
Welcome to Camp Bearridge.
Oh my god, the voice. Welcome. Yay. Bless him. Yay. I wish Mr. Matthews was here to greet you guys, but you read the note, right? Just... yeah, 100% life. He's like, yay! Just, oh, I'm here and doing things. Like, what is a guy like this doing out here? Like, he's coming across like that character in all of like the movies, TV shows, and books and stuff that has like 1,000 allergies, including grass and oxygen. Like, well, what is this man doing out here? Like, he needs to go back home immediately. Right? Like, the voice acting in this is like, it's stellar. Like, yeah, there's a lot of talking in terms of like things I have to do to cover like filling gaps and stuff, but they have it in like just the right spots to be able to kind of give you an indication of what the characters are like, and certain bits are acted, like voice acted. It's really good. Norman sighed deeply, his brown eyes dark, troubled. He was acting weird before he left, like something was really wrong.
I'm really worried about Mr. Matthews.
Jake, Candy, and I exchanged wary glances. Summer flipped her hair over her shoulder, a smug grin plastered on her face. Obsessed much? Norman's cheeks flushed a vivid red. Obsessed? No, just worried. Ian's fine. You're overreacting like usual. He'll be back before we know it, and everything will be smooth sailing once again. We'll do our jobs, take care of the kids, and get paid, just like every summer. So take a breath, Norman, do your little job, and try not to spiral, okay? He nodded obediently.
Sorry.
Okay, Summer. That sounds fine and dandy, but where is everyone? Shouldn't more counselors be here for training? Norman hesitated, then glanced toward the narrow hiking trail snaking through the dense forest, dappled with golden sunlight and lined with ferns. Some of the others are arriving late. Ian told me to expect a second group this afternoon. I'll go wait for them. Someone has to make sure they don't wander off into the woods like Jenny here did. Wow, Summer! Norman perked up immediately, shaking his head a little too fast. No, I've got it. I'll go. You've gone off in your plane, Summer. It's just the least I can do. Summer raised an eyebrow. You sure? I don't mind. Positive. I insist. He's blessed. He's trying so hard to impress her. I don't think it's ever going to work, Norman. He gave her a hopeful smile, the kind that screamed, pick me energy, without saying a word. Absolutely the vibe. I'll let them know where to go, give them the grand tour. You should rest. You deserve it, Summer. He's trying way too hard. No one fought him on it. Summer shrugged and waved him off, already losing interest.
Whatever.
Suit yourself. Without another word, Norman turned and started down the trail, shoulders hunched like he was bracing for something. Bye, Norman. I watched him disappear around the bend, a weird unease settling in my stomach. I didn't know the guy, but the way he walked off alone like that, it felt wrong. Summer clapped her hands twice, sharp and authoritative. Authoritative? Yeah, you know the one I'm trying to say. Alright, listen up. The sun is going down soon, and unless you want to spend the night being feasted on by mosquitoes, I suggest you pick a spot and start setting up your tents. She stepped forward, eyes scanning the tree-ringed clearing with a natural authority, like the forest itself had elected her in charge. Try to spread out a bit, plenty of space, no need to be on top of each other, and keep your gear close. I don't want to hear anyone crying about the stuff getting soaked in dew or getting dragged off by some curious critter. No one argued. We scattered, quietly sizing up the open land around us. The forest was still, the shadows growing longer. I had to get this tent set up fast. I chose a flat patch of ground a little ways from the others, where the grass had been pressed down by time or traffic. I couldn't tell. It looked good enough. Unzipping the tent bag felt like a puzzle in itself. Oh god, please don't tell me I'm going to have to put this up myself. I practiced once in my backyard, but now that the pressure was on, I nearly forgot the entire process. I laid everything out in a neat little line from what little I remembered from the old camping manual. Stakes, poles, the crinkly fabric that somehow became a tent. So far, so good. Then came the poles. They immediately tried to tangle themselves, as they do. I wrestled them apart, tried connecting the segments like I remembered, and managed to snap one into place with a satisfying click. I glanced around. Candy was already halfway through setting hers up with a smug little smirk. Jake hadn't even started yet, and Andre looked like he was about to build a cabin out of spite. I turned back to my mess. The tent fabric flopped like a dead fish, and one of the poles was trying to stab me in the shin. I took a deep breath, crouched down, and tried again. Slower this time. Stake by stake, pole by pole, one weird little clip at a time. Those little clips, though, they always fucking pinch the skin of your fingers, and it's like, they actually, like, it's the one part of a job that I won't do in putting up a tent. Like, I get somebody else to do that, because, like, I always catch my fingers in it, and I hate it. Oh no, we actually have to do it ourselves. I fucking knew it. Build tent. Building. Fun fact, getting killed by wildlife is one of the rarest ways to die while camping in a national park. You're more likely to what? Oh, I didn't read it in time. It was too fast. Eventually it stood. Sort of. The tent leaned a little to the left and sagged in the middle like it was tired. Just being alive. But it was up, technically. Should I spruce this place up a bit or keep it natural? Ooh, we have a choice. It's definitely, I mean, we know what I'm gonna pick. It's me. We have pink and pretty, green and earthy, or original and ours. Well, 100% we're going green and earthy. We could go pretty and pink and yay, but like if I'm like, there's a picture of a plant in there in a pot. It's not like it's just like a wild flower just shoved on the ground. There's a whole ass potted plant in there, and I want to know where we got that from, so I'm putting that in here 100%. Let's do it. Find your sanctuary in this lush, vibrant tent. Adorned with cascading hanging plants and intertwining vines, it brings a serene beauty of nature indoors. Yes! Let's do it. Don't ask me what all of these Polaroids are, or when we had time to take these pictures, but alright. Green feels relaxing. I'm one with nature. I made up my bed and fluffed up my spare hoodie into a makeshift pillow. I do see ads incoming in 2 minutes, by the way. I kind of just want to keep going until I finish this today. I know it's 6 o'clock. I have like just under an hour until I like have to be done. So I'm going to wait for these ads to come in. I'm going to go take a quick bathroom break and grab some more water and stuff. And then we'll go. But if it like starts getting to 7, if we're still going on this, then I might have to stop for the day and we can finish it in like next week. But like, I really need to keep playing this. I'm having so much fun. The fairy lights cast a soft glow overhead, making the nylon walls shimmer like moonlight on a quiet lake. I laid back on my bed, legs crossed at the ankles, the smell of grass, fabric, and distant campfire smoke settling around me. For the first time all day, I felt good. Not perfect, but good. I pulled out my songbook, its corners bent and cover scribbled on, and flipped to a blank page. My pen hovered, then landed. The words arrived slowly, careful and unsure. as if they weren't quite ready to be seen. I could make this really awkward and try and sing this. I could just say the words. What do you guys want to see? Shall I like pretend to sing this? I'll do it after the break, so I'm like, I have a chance to think about it because you have less than a minute before the ads coming in, but I could just sort of read it out as lyrics. Or I can try I can try and put a tune to it. Well, it depends. Do you guys want to hear the punishment of me trying to sing a song? I'll let you decide in the ad break. Let's go over to the screen. We are gonna play some clips. I'm just gonna go run to the bathroom, do a stretch and do the things. And yeah, we're gonna come back. We're gonna do like a little bit more of this. Like, I feel like this, it feels like the demo could end immediately or it could go for another 5 hours. There really is no telling. So yeah, we'll go for a little bit longer, but if it starts to get too close to 7 o'clock, I'm gonna have to go and we'll just sort of pick someone to read and run to. For right now though, let's do some quick clips. I'm gonna go do the things and I'll be right back, and then we're gonna decide if I'm singing or not. So I will be right back. I'm trying to see if I can kill them by getting all of the spots. Aha! We found the trick. Murder. Oh! So that's what's making the mysterious sniffing sound. Okay. Do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior, Gerard Way? No? Okay, bye. Stop 10 mutations with the knife. Sweet. The wrong burger and it's cold. No chips. And a Coke that I would have thrown in your lap if I could have. Is he really just going to stare at me? It's right in front of you, sir. What's wrong with it? Huh? What's wrong? You're not going to eat my hard worked on food, which I definitely didn't just steal out of the fridge. Oh, I wanted to put it in the toilet. I can't put it down. All right, it's got to go in the workstation or in the trash. Let me just double check. I'm going to go in here and then sneak back outside again. Oh my god, it's right next to me and I've just hit tab just in time. It saved the picture. Move! Sally, move! Jesus Christ. That was horrifying. You can stay in there. I don't want you to follow me outside, thanks. I just woke up and I've already stolen someone's money. Oh, hi! You cannot make out what they say. I mean, it sounded something like, so make of that what you will. If I was an egg, I would stay in that coop. The outside world is cruel. It is! Like, it's pretty, but also, goddamn, like, we had a nice cozy bed and a nice warm butt to sit on us, you know, when we were cold, and you know, you have that little snuggle, you just put the butt right on you, you know, it's nice inside the nest. But sometimes the world awaits you and you have to go and see it, you know. I learned a trick at one point, and I don't know if it still happens on this map, but if you go under these stairs and like go right underneath here and just crouch in the corner, the tank will not get you. Like, right in this corner, if you shove your ass in this hole, he'll just stand above you and just rage until he dies. Hopefully it's somewhere. Oh, sanity, thank fuck. Suddenly I feel a little better about my life. I do need some health, though. Wait, 3 exclamation marks. That's gotta be good, right? Holy shit! May! Legendary tiger shark? Okay, if ever a hype is deserved in chat, even though it's only a couple of motes, holy shit. Worth 313 gold. Damn. Alright, nice. Oh, sorry, it was a little bit of a longer break. I was just doing the real quick catch up on how the meeting went earlier on. We have prospective dates when the work's going to be done, and there is going to be a point apparently where we're going to have no electricity. So I guess we'll find out then. Watch it be for one day, and that one day be Wednesday, because that seems to be my luck at the moment. But we'll see. If it is going to be a Wednesday, maybe I can be like, hey, can you like push it by one day so I can actually have my normal stream day? Because that'd be great. But we'll see. Yeah, sorry. Lurkbait I turned off for today because I thought we were going to be doing a lot more like tense horror-y stuff. That I was like debating, like maybe I just only have lurkbaits on not Wednesdays. So we have like horror Wednesdays without the tension breaker of lurkbait. I'm not sure if I want to make that a permanent thing or not, but yeah, we do have lurkbait off for today, but we'll see. We'll see about when I want to turn it on at another point. Like, it's actually like feeling like it's been okay so far being off for this being the visual novel and it not breaking the tension and immersion. But that's an idea I'm thinking of, is no lurkbait on Wednesdays. But if I do Thursdays, like as potential Thursdays, whatever it is we stream, I'll have it on. And we'll always have it on Sundays as well. So it can have it like on the chill kind of like weekend days or the additional like... Because Thursdays I'm debating making like a co-working day. Like I've got work to do tomorrow. So if anybody's interested, I could always just like do a co-working stream. We'll just have Spirit City and like Pomodoro sessions. And I'll go like no mic and we'll just like, I'll do work and you guys can hang out and do work as well. So... because I'm going to be working anyway, and I'll probably just stream to the Discord if I don't stream live. So maybe I do an extra stream tomorrow, and I will do my work as normal, but we'll also be here and we can work together. I'm not decided yet if I'm going to do that, but yeah, I'm thinking I might for now, like from this point on, keep lurkbait as a off for Wednesdays. But we'll see how it goes. For right now though, do I still have the music playing? No, I don't. I never actually turned it on. Great. That's fine. But yes, so we're here. We've written a song apparently. And I'm not going to embarrass myself by trying to sing. I've been live for way too long to do singing right now. So let's just say it normally. So she has written, I used to tremble at the break of dawn. Shadows danced until the courage was gone. I tapped the page, mouth pursed, hummed a little melody, scribbled a G chord. The tent may have been crooked, but in that moment, it felt like my own tiny studio. I could hear the guitar in my head already, low and steady, humming under the lyrics. Outside, the evening wind rustled through the trees. Inside, I kept writing. Then came the footsteps. Uh-oh! I think I know who it is! Soft at first, crunching lightly through the grass outside. I froze, pen hovering above the page. Someone was close. A shadow moved across the thin nylon wall. It's Jake, isn't it? Before I could call out, the flap opened. The flap opened and Jake slipped inside without asking, "Excuse me?" No consent! No consent! No knock, no hello, just Jake. Tousled hair with a mischievous smile, smelling like cedar, market ink, and trouble. There was a rolled up sleeping bag tucked under his arm. You ain't allowed in here, sir. The tent is only big enough for me and my guitar. Yo. He didn't even look at me right away, just plopped his sleeping bag down next to mine like he lived here. Like it was a completely normal thing to do. That right? 100%. Like the phrasing of that was so bad. Like I don't even need to explain how it's bad, but just hear it again, but think of it in the context of something else. He opened the flap and inserted himself without consent. Even the way they phrase that sentence is very much, I'm super uncomfortable with the choice I've made here, and no, I think I'm stuck with him. At least we have fodder if we get attacked by whatever abnormal is out here, right? We know who we're feeding to the fucking walls. Like, this guy's first. I'm pushing him in front of me. Like, if I'm in death's door and he's there like, I'll protect you, I'm like, good. You stay here and fight the thing. I'm gone. I'm just fucking running. I'm leaving him here. Oh, so it's just like, he just walked into our tent and put a sleeping bag down next to us. Like, I don't give a fuck. Buddy system during the day? Get out of my private space. What are you doing? Jake stretched out, arms behind his head like this was a sleepover. His bare arm brushed mine. Warm. My tent's boring. Yours is colourful. Bright. It has soul. I'm upgrading. No, you're fucking not. I did not give you permission for this. He said it so casually, like crashing my tent was just part of the nightly itinerary. I stared at him, my pulse racing. He finally looked over at me, one brow raised. What, aren't you lonely in here by yourself? No. I'm actually quite alright being on my own, to be honest. I wasn't. Not until he said it. Jake laid beside me, arm propped behind his head like a makeshift pillow. He was making himself comfortable in my tent, inviting himself in without considering my feelings. We'd only met this morning, and already he acted like we'd known each other for years. It was like social rules just didn't apply to him. Oh my god, there's so many things about this which is... It's telling me, like, this is like my old, like, fatal flaws. That, like, it's really rearing its ugly head right now and telling me something about myself. Like, I almost went for Candy, and I should have gone for Candy. I almost went for Summer. I should have gone for Summer. But no, I relied on my old instinct, and I went with the vibe that I liked the look of, and the idea of the artistic rebel. And that's what I used to do, and I used to end up in situations like this, where somebody would just walk into my fucking space uninvited and just be the way he is. Yeah, we should have asked before coming in. Alarm bells, like, ding, 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 ding. I should have made my fucking tent red. I think I might have clicked through something by mistake. Oh no, I didn't. I'm fine. There was something offbeat about him. Odd, strange, just not like normal people. And for reasons I couldn't explain, that only made me want to understand him more. Oh, no, I'm afraid. Not anymore. Old me would have done. The me right now is wishing that I'd gone with the females, because no, I should have picked one of the girls. I regret everything. I regret my choices. I should have gone with Summer or Candy. Oh well. That's a choice for future me. Now I have to live with my decisions. Literally, because he's fucking... he's living in our tent now. Oh, God. Why is my instinct so bad? But the logical side of me was screaming to get out now while I still had the chance. It warned me that Jake wasn't just strange. He was unpredictable. My gaze flicked to the pocket knife poking out of his jeans, just visible enough to make me wonder. Not threatening, but a reminder. The way I almost forgot for a brief second then that he fucking just stabbed a man earlier on in this day. Oh, look at all those hug emotes. Oh, those are so cute and I immediately feel better. I like the otter one. That's my favorite. It's so sweet. Oh, that makes me feel better. Thank you. Of what? I wasn't sure. Still, I remained rooted in place, caught in the gravitational pull of his strange little orbit. I closed my songbook, played with conflicted thoughts. Jake needed to learn to respect my boundaries, but I didn't want to ruin this fragile, weird, magnetic little thing we were building. I didn't understand it yet, but I wasn't ready to let it go. Please give me the option to kick him out. I took a breath and exhaled deeply. I had two choices. Ask him to leave, or confront him about his behaviour lately. Fuck it! Go away. Push him away. I'm not... No. Not... I actually think these should be the other way around. Like, saying brave and confronting him. I think pushing him away is the brave thing right now. We're not just going like, oh, well, I'm just not in the mood for a relationship right now. You know, I just couldn't possibly let myself in to, you know. No, it's respecting your boundaries. That's bravery. Like, let me put my face up for a second here, because to be really serious with you guys. If somebody breaks your boundaries and you have the strength in yourself to say, no, these are my boundaries, these are hard lines, you cannot cross them, that's bravery. That's not meekness. I'm just going to say it. We're going to push him away. I need to get rid of him out of my life right now. Like, I regret my decisions. Get out of my tent. I drew in a breath, steadied my voice, and forced myself not to get lost in those pretty blue eyes. When I spoke, it came out steadier than I expected. Clear, direct, and without apology. You know, you keep doing that. Jake blinked. Doing what? What? What the fuck is this? Wait. I think my game crashed. What do I do about this? I'm just really quickly checking to make sure none of this is showing, like, any personal information. I don't think it is. It's just showing... Okay, I don't think there's anything personal in this. So what it actually says, in script call, barging in, getting close like it's normal. Saying Jenny is not defined. That's interesting. So I guess what she was supposed to say is barging in, getting close like it's normal. That's supposed to be her response. But it doesn't seem to know who Jenny is. That's interesting. Okay. I don't know what to do about this in terms of, it's got ignore, open, ignore the exception, allowing you to continue. Often leads to additional errors. Opens a traceback file in a text editor, copying the code and copying the markdown. I don't know what those things do. Copies a traceback file to the clipboard as markdown for Discord. I'm gonna click this and copy it to the clipboard, and I'm going to paste this into just a Word document, and I will go and find the Discord later on, and I'll say, like, this is what happened here. And let me just, so you guys can't see this because I don't want to accidentally show something I'm not supposed to show here. Hopefully you still have the cute music, but I'm just going to copy these things down, paste them somewhere else, because, like, I don't want to show something I'm not supposed to show, but also if this is, like, a full bug, I want them to be able to see this. So, oh god, it's been so long since I've used OpenOffice. I'm like, I can't even remember the name of my Word document. Grab this one, copy markdown. So that basically just says, okay, that copies exactly what you guys can see there. And if I do copy the code, I'll paste that as well. It looks like it's the same thing, but that's fine. Okay, so I've got both, and I'll just put this one is Discord. And then the second one is going to be, this one is, what do they call it? It said something on here, like, as a BB code for forums. Is BB code for forums. Okay, I'll deal with that later. I'll leave that up. So what I'm going to do, I don't want to open it. I don't want to just ignore it, because that could be an issue. Like if I ignore it and it keeps going wrong. So I'm going to hit quit and I'm going to see what happens. It just says quits the game. I guess we'll just reopen it and find out where it opens to. It might have done like an autosave. So, okay. And let me bring back my face for this for a little bit while we figure this out. This might be the end of stream right here. Just completely quit it. Let's hit play again and let's see where it like sends us. If it's right at the beginning of the game, then I'm gonna call stream here, and that's a shame. But because I wanted to know what happened. But also if it sends us, like, the last time I manually saved was when we were playing as Oliver, trying not to get fired. So it's been a long time since I've hit save myself. So I guess we'll just see this. Yeah, this is the Steam version. Yeah. Is there a not Steam version of the demo? I'm curious. Let's just skip this little thing. If I do continue, where is it going to leave us? Right. Beautiful. It brings us straight back to the decision. I'll try it again. If it breaks again, then I'll load it back up and I'll just hit confront him, because I don't really want to do that. But if this is just a broken interaction, then for the sake of continuing the demo, we'll click on Brave. Let's see if this works. Okay, during a breath. Came out steadier than you expected. You keep doing that. Jake blinked. Doing what? Right, okay. So that interaction is broken. Good to know. So I know Septic, you said you were considering playing this. I don't know if you're going to pick Jake, but if you do, if anybody else plays this that picks Jake, just know that one interaction is definitely broken. I don't know if any others past that point would be, but I'll send this to them. It's like, this looks to be pretty much the same as what I just saw, so I can hop into the Discord, find out like where the Discord is for this. I'll find out how to get this to them. For now though, let's just real quickly, we'll quit. We'll see if we can get the other option to work, because I would like to see what point the demo ends. So it'll be interesting. There's also it's put that in stars. If you try to put a link there, I apologize. It might have deleted the link, but all I'm seeing is the stars. There's also the star version too. I apologize. Right, let's skip this. We've already seen this. Hit continue. Alright, we're going to hit the other option. We're going to hit Brave to confront him. I don't really want to do that. I would rather kick him out, but, you know. Oh, it could be. Could mean itch, yeah. Okay, force myself not to get lost in those pretty blue eyes. Came out steadier than expected. Jake, I think you should go. Wait. That felt like that should have been the option for the other one, no? Did I misunderstand which option was which? No, you're all good, Septic. You're alright. It's just one of those settings that I was told to put on ages ago, just to protect against like weird links posting into chat. So you're all good. Yeah, no, this is definitely the Steam version we're using. So if there is a version on itch.io, it would be interesting to see if it does the same thing in that spot. It is also like 5 hours of gameplay in, so I don't know if I'd want to play through the entire thing for 5 hours to see if the itch version does the same. But anyway, we've said, Jake, I think you should go. Which is what I wanted to say. I don't know why it didn't say that before. Like, I must have just misinterpreted which was which. Right. That made him freeze. His expression fell, replaced by something quieter, like confusion trying to disguise itself as indifference. Oh, yeah, right. He sat up slowly, brushing imaginary dirt off his jeans. For once, he wasn't performing. He looked stripped of his usual act. No smirk, no witty deflection, just a boy suddenly unsure of his place in the room. I'm making you uncomfortable, aren't I? I didn't mean to. Doesn't matter if you meant to or not. You should learn from this and understand that you might get further if you don't just keep letting yourself into places you've not been invited. It's not that I think I can just barge into people's personal space. Well, clearly you kind of think that in a little way, because you literally did. Boundaries, warnings, feelings. I see them, but it's like they don't stick. Like my brain skips that part and barrels forward anyway. Interesting, okay. I act first, feel second, think third, if at all. Is that supposed to be a nod to... I will use the very broad term of neurodivergence? Everything happens fast in my head, and I don't always realise how it lands until it's already done. His eyes flicked towards mine, then away again. He hesitated. He stood on his knees, hands on a sleeping bag. I'll go. I get it. There was no bitterness in his voice, just resignation and maybe a little disappointment. Suddenly, I took a page from Jake's book. My hand moved before my thoughts could catch up. I reached for his hand, wrapped my fingers around his. He stilled. His eyes met mine, wide and startled, like he wasn't used to someone choosing him. Stay. And just like that, he did. Something shifted in his stormy blue eyes, like a crack deep beneath the surface was finally giving way. One fracture, and everything he buried came rushing up in a flood too strong to stop. Look, I know I'm a lot. Too much. I've been told that my whole life. But the second I met you... He paused, searching for the words. It felt like someone finally tuned in to the same weird station I've been broadcasting on. Like I could be myself. Messy, impulsive, a little crazy. I mean... I feel a bit of a way about that, but okay. You make me feel safe. I don't have to hide or filter or shrink down just to be tolerated. He shook his head, laughing awkwardly without humor. That probably sounds intense. I know it's fast. I know I'm fast. But I'm here because of you. You're the reason I walked into this tent. Not the pretty lights, the decor, or the art. Not because I feel lonely. Just you. His voice dropped, almost a whisper. Being around you makes the world feel quieter. Like maybe I'm not so broken after all. My chest ached, caught between the surprise of his confession and the raw honesty behind it. It felt like the air had been knocked from my lungs, like his words had reached a part of me I didn't know existed. No one had ever said anything quite like that to me before, not with that kind of clarity, not with that kind of vulnerability. Felt exposed and comfortable all at once, wanted in a way that went deeper than just being liked. And terrifying as that was, it was also kind of beautiful. A voice sliced through the quiet, yanking us back to reality. Attention campers, I have refreshments here. Drinks for everyone. Jake blinked and looked towards the flap. Cherry Kool-Aid, people. And yes, there's ice. Plenty of ice to go around. I have never had Kool-Aid. I don't know if it's any good. We both turned towards the faint glow outside. The camp had grown dark, shadows stretching long and deep between the trees. Don't drink the Kool-Aid. That's the only, like, I don't really know exactly what that means. Like, but like I always hear people say it in almost like a don't believe everything you're fed, like don't believe the propaganda, like kind of situation when they say don't drink the Kool-Aid. I don't know if that's actually true, but that's the only context I know it in. But there Summer was, standing next to the weathered picnic table, her silhouette outlined in moonlight. A big plastic pitcher of Kool-Aid glistened with condensation beside her, red as rubies and twice as tempting. There was a cult that were made to poison themselves with a Kool-Aid-like drink? Oh, that's clearly not good. Yeah, that's gonna make me, like, never want to drink Kool-Aid again. Jake's eyes brightened. Jonestown. Interesting. That actually sounds amazing. Yeah, I'm like, that makes me afraid. I'm like, we were talking about this the other day, actually, weren't we? Like, you like showed a picture of a massive house that was just like became available, and it was like, hey, anybody want to start a cult? And not, like, I was reading the conversation, I was like, I didn't know what to say. I was just reading it, like learning, like, whoa, like, it's just wild. It's so wild. I hadn't realized how parched I was until now. My throat was dry, lips chapped. Refreshment was exactly what I needed. Jake looked back at me, the edge of a smile returning to his face. You wanna go? I hesitated, then nodded. Maybe the night wasn't done unraveling just yet. So, I still have certain feelings about the way he's acted, but there's suggestions of like some kind of like neurodivergence, something kind of going on with him that makes him not necessarily read social cues correctly, which makes me feel a little bit more like, okay, like maybe he just misread situations wrong, but still it's kind of also at the same time of being like, just take this as a lesson from me to you right now, from Jenny to Jake, of being like, you might, like, maybe he's not been used to being put in his place and being told that's not a socially acceptable thing to do. Like, you misread the situation. I'm telling you very clearly, this is how the situation was meant to go. Maybe this conversation has helped him in a little bit. Like, I'm still a little afraid of the giggle and of the stabbing earlier on. But yeah, very much same, mate. Hope they don't use it as a bad example as people who try to excuse bad behavior with it. 100%. Like, he's done multiple things that are cute, and he's done multiple things that are actually really concerning. And I do hope they don't take it down that way of being like, I mean, like I said, he literally stabbed a man not that long ago. So I don't know. I'm feeling a little certain way about him. He's got like, I don't know. I hope they don't take that route. I guess we'll have to see. We both slipped out into the night. The air outside was crisp, carrying the scent of pine and earth. Crickets chirped in the underbrush as we made our way over to Summer's table. She raised a brow as we approached, pouring the Kool-Aid into the red plastic cups. Fair enough, mate. Fair enough. Like, I think, like, the me of several years ago, like, even 5 years ago, and I was still dealing with the shit in the aftermath of everything that I came away from, probably wouldn't necessarily have seen it as a red flag. I think it's just because I've had so long. Like, I am not the person that I was 5 years ago, and I'm not that person that says like I can't remember what the term, there's a word for it, of like everything that's happened is meant to happen. And I'm like, fuck that. The things that have happened have shaped who I am, but I could have been a decent person without the shit happening to me. I didn't need that to happen for me to be a good person, but it still also has shaped who I am as a person. So like, the me of 5 to 8 years ago, when I was like still in that shit or just coming out of that shit, probably wouldn't have seen much of this as a red flag until like it's a little bit like on the fence. But the fact that I've had a lot of time to kind of heal and learn what my boundaries are, what I want from people, it's definitely seeing this in a different way to how I used to. But I was still drawn in. Oh, I was still drawn in. He's still cute. He's an asshole, but he's still cute. Look who finally emerged from their cozy little love nest. Must have been some deep emotional unpacking in there. I mean, kind of. My face burned so hot it felt like I could light the whole forest on fire. Yes, that's the phrase, Septic, thank you. Things happen for a reason. And I hate that. I hate it so much. And I know it's like some people find comfort in it, of being like, you know what, maybe that was meant to happen. It was to teach me a lesson, and I'm going to take that. And if that like helps you, I am not at all saying you shouldn't use that to like deal with things and process the way you need to. But the way I view that is, well, what was the reason why I was emotionally abused for 3 years? What was the reason I was physically used? What was the reason for all that shit? What, to make me be a skeptical person with trust issues? No. That to me, that doesn't make sense. So I find issues with that phrase, but I know some people find comfort in it. So that's why I'm like, I don't know. For me, I have personal issues with it, and that's kind of like, yeah. I don't even remember what I don't even remember what I was talking about with that point, but oh, right, we are drinking the Kool-Aid. The way Summer said it, loud and smug and way too knowing, it made my stomach flip. I didn't even know what Jake and I were, but now it felt like we had a label stamped across our foreheads. People were watching, noticing, whispering probably. That flutter in my chest twisted tighter. Summer handed me a red cup filled to the brim, and I muttered a quick thanks, trying to keep my hands from shaking as I took it. Jake reached for one, but Summer tilted the pitcher just out of reach. Oops, looks like we're all out. Summer! Okay, that was a bit rude. She said it with a smile that didn't quite reach her eyes. The pitcher was still half full. Miss Survival, who was talking about a heat stroke, isn't gonna let him have a cold drink? Come on, Summer. Jake quirked a brow. What do you mean? It's right there. No, it's not. there's none left. Scout's honor. Oh god, this is the first red flag from Summer. This is the first sign of her being kind of a, like, I know I said boss bitch earlier on, but this is just pure bitch. This is what it's giving. Jake bristled, his shoulders squared and the amusement drained from his face. He glanced from her expression to the half-full pitcher, then back again, eyes darkening with restrained irritation. You gotta go? No problems, live. I'll see you in a bit. I'll see you in a bit. You know what I'm trying to say. Like, see you later. Talk to you later. My brain and my mouth aren't connecting. The sliding's making it look like he's got a tiara. It does kind of look like he's wearing a tiara. Mango! Yeah, mango indeed. But yeah, no, he's like, she's like denying him a drink right now for some reason. Like, she just doesn't like him, I guess. But seriously, I shifted on my feet, the air around us thick with discomfort. I could practically hear the unspoken challenge between them, feel it ripple through the space like static. Summer looked completely unfazed, a small, teasing smirk on her face. Sorry, better luck next time. But I'm thirsty. Drink water. She gave her hair a casual toss, seized the pitcher with exaggerated flair, and sauntered off. Jake exhaled hard through his nose, shoulders sagging in defeat. He turned to face me. I got a feeling she doesn't like me. Just a hunch. I could be wrong. I watched Summer hand out drinks to Candy and Andre without hesitation, shamelessly excluding Jake. My stomach hardened. She definitely doesn't like you. I looked down at my empty cup, a pang of guilt hitting me. I drained it before I even realized. Sweet, cold, and gone in seconds. I never once thought to offer Jake a sip, not even a taste. This, sweet, cold, gone in seconds. This feels like one of those stories, like the 6-word stories you used to get. And oh god, my literature nerd is failing me. I can't remember who it's by, but it was, you guys might know it when I say it out loud. It's the 6-word story that's like, baby shoes for sale, never worn. And that's the story. That's it. And it's like so many different interpretations of that story. This is giving that same energy. Sweet, cold, gone in seconds. If you didn't know they were talking about a cold cup of Kool-Aid, this could mean a couple of different things, and that's wild. Still, I hadn't expected Summer to actually go that far. Giving everyone else a drink except Jake felt petty, like middle school cafeteria levels of cruel. Hemingway, yes, thank you. I knew somebody in here would know. I'm like, I know it back here, but I couldn't connect it with my memory to get it. But yeah, thank you. Jake's gaze dropped to my lips, his blue eyes smoldered. He stepped closer, his presence suddenly overwhelming, every inch of him tense with restraint. The air between us shifted from casual to intimate in an instant. I felt it in my chest, in my fingertips, in the way my breath hitched. Whatever this was between us, it was no longer harmless, and it was developing fast. I fought the urge to pull away, to run and hide. I have an idea. May I? Please say yes. I nodded, unable to find my voice. No, I need to hear you say it. Please, little Melody. A dark curiosity took the forefront of my mind. I had no clue why he was asking me for consent. What was he about to do? The question tumbled through my mind, tangled in the tension between us. Little side note, I feel like he's asking us for permission to something and we don't know what we're consenting to, and that still makes me a little uncomfortable. He's like, I'm going to ask you something and I need you to say yes. Like, can you tell me what it is first before I just agree? Whatever he was thinking, I needed to see it through. I needed to know. Yes. He leaned in, his tongue darted out and licked my mouth. It was a light, wet brush, but just enough to taste the remnants of cherry on my lips. He lingered close for a second longer, eyes still locked on mine. A low sound escaped him, like a soft ascent caught in his throat. Ew! I'm sorry, is that his way of flirting? Just lick. Tastes like diabetes. Where's... I don't have anything red. Hold on. Hang on. I got an idea. I don't have a flag. I'm sorry, Captain Squishums, but that's... Yep. Yep. You know what, buddy? You can stay up here, because this it feels appropriate right now. I need my safety squishums. I blinked, caught in a dangerous web of desire. Your red flag is my green. The stupid thing is, right, I said this earlier on and I stand by this. In Touch Starved, Ace, Is, whatever his name was, the redhead, the one with the fangs, if he'd have said that or done that, I would have felt a bit differently. I think because of the other things that Jake has done and said, it's kind of given me a bit of a... Whereas Ace was very much... He was more, like, dominating in, like, a... Okay, you're a master vampire and I'm gonna do whatever you tell me to do kind of way. Whereas this is, like... I don't know, I'm, like, struggling with it a little bit, but, like, I felt things for Ace. I'm gonna be real. I blinked, caught in a dangerous web of desire. I could barely hear anything past the blood racing in my ears. What? What did you say? Jake didn't answer. He took a step forward, gently pressing me back until my shoulders met the rough bark of a pine tree. His hands rested on either side of me, not touching, but close. I'm actually gonna turn my camera for a second so we get, like, the full... Like, there's nothing really back here, but, like, this is, like, a really well-drawn scene, and I want to get, like, the full effect. Like, behind my camera up there, you can't really see it, like... There we go. Actually bring my cursor into the menu, but, like, just the little bits of movement in the back of this makes this entire scene come alive, and it's so pretty. Like, there's one little bit of light on her face right now that's just slowly moving across. This is so well put together. Like, I've said this from the beginning, and I'll keep saying it. This game is fucking beautiful. The art is fantastic. His hands rested on either side of me, not touching, but close. Close enough to feel the warmth radiating from his skin. His gaze searched mine, not for permission this time, but for connection. For something real. His words struck something deep inside me, like a match dragged across the edge of my soul. I felt it catch. Sudden, bright, undeniable. A fire I didn't know I had, roaring to life just for him. Then, slowly, deliberately, he leaned in and kissed me. You're perfect. There was nothing timid about it. His lips claimed mine with an urgency that sent my pulse skipping like a stone across water. The taste of cherry lingered between us, sweet and bold. The world around me blurred. All that remained was the pressure of his mouth, the warmth of his breath, and the unspoken passion between us. Ah! Well, moment ruined! Then a scream tore through the woods. Sharp, shrill, and unmistakably human. We both froze. It wasn't far. It sounded like Norman? Dun dun dun! Bro! Fully cock-blocked, man. New Empress City was a chaotic symphony of noise outside my window. It was nearly midnight, yet the sirens continued to wail, emergency vehicles rushing through the streets endlessly. Flickers of neon lashed the windows. My ceiling was a mess of shifting light, red and gold flickering in the corners of my blurred vision. The city was being swallowed whole by crime, and I could do nothing but lay here in bed and seethe. My shirt half unbuttoned and tie hanging loosely around my neck, I cradled my glass of scotch to my chest. It was warm from neglect, the ice slowly withering away. My gaze occasionally drifted to the open files on my desk, pages fanned out haphazardly, as if they were waiting for me to admit my failure. The Bear Ridge Ripper case. It was a puzzle with too many missing pieces. The trail was going cold. I should be going over them, playing the tapes again and again, reading the witness statements until something finally gives. But I do not move. Dismissing the old school detective noir music in the background. It kind of... I'm 50-50 on it in the sense I can hear that music and I'm like, that would feel perfect of like the detective thing, but also like the almost lack of music. Like it's just a hum with the occasional noise. It's giving such good tension of just the stress of like, this is a big case and I can't fix it. Or it's almost like, I like the old detective noir music and certain things. Like, I want to say it's called The Posthumous Investigation. I've got that. I recorded that as a demo. Like, if anyone likes kind of detective-y kind of things, I think you'll like that one. It was really interesting. But that had the noir music kind of going on. Like, Duck Detective had the same kind of thing. And like, I love it. But in some cases, it almost trivializes it, whereas this really subtle, just background noise really just kind of makes this feel super tense. I raised my drink to my lips. It stung as it went down. I wished it burned hotter. I wished the alcohol scorched a fire so potent in my soul that it gave me the purpose, the incorruptible zeal to carry on. It never did. I often wondered if it was worth indulging in such a poison. Perhaps it was better to stew in my inadequacy and let the wound fester, to feel the brunt of my suffering until the ache dulled naturally. Surely that was a possibility, wasn't it? There was no detective in me tonight. No dissecting another scream. No decoding ulterior motives or cryptic lies. I heard her at the edge of my consciousness, her voice a longing whisper curling into my ear, soft as smoke and just as suffocating. The haunting symphony dragged across my thoughts like fingernails on old wood. Her foreboding presence had followed me outside the office, into my home. I didn't fight it. I let her settle into the hollow between my ribs. It was insanity, really, the way I didn't take off running and screaming whenever she called out to me. The glass in my hand tilted slightly, liquid amber swaying. I brought the drink to my lips again. The scotch burned, but not enough to drown her out. Not enough to wash away the blackness in the Iswa had stained on my heart. Oh, bye, Mummy. A knock at the door. 3 short taps. I kept still. More knocking. I considered ignoring it, letting it go. Whoever it was would get the hint. No one should be knocking at this hour. Not unless they wanted something. Blood, answers, or worse, both. I set the glass down on the nightstand, the sound of it meeting wood far too loud in the quiet. It's cleaner! Okay, you're allowed to interrupt me. This is the only person I will let walk in. It does suck a little bit that he made Mummy disappear by showing up, because it would have been nice to have, you know, maybe it'd have been nice to have both at the same time. But hi Cleaner, it's good to see you. I missed you. The mere sight of his ridiculous, arrogant smile at this hour drew a curse from my lips. What was this fool doing here? I'd had enough problems already. I wasn't in the mood to add the cleaner to the list. I brought drinks. I missed him. I need him to come inside right now. Like, I'm not gonna slam at the door and let his face. Look at this guy. Like, we saved his life. He was so chill, and he was like, "Yay, goblin treasure!" Like, this guy is like, he's just so fun. Like, I do see he's fixed his sword, which is good because we did make him break that. Hopefully, it wasn't expensive, but I like his vibe. Come on in, sure, have a drink. I already have drinks. Great, now you have more. He invited himself inside, stepping past my rigid form. Intrigued and exasperated, I allowed him to stay. For now. Sorry to disturb your sleep or private drinking session or whatever it is you do at this hour, but I have news. The boss man, the old bald guy with a bad habit of popping up when you least expect it like a jump scare, he thinks we make a good team. He does tend to do that. Every time you think you're just like, you're just getting used to your job, he's like, do better. I just shook my camera so hard I thought I was going to throw it, but it's fine. Like, that's the kind of jump scare I guess. Just, oh! Don't like that guy. And it's good to know the cleaner doesn't like him either. I want to know if he has an actual name, though. I feel weird just calling him Cleaner. I've been assigned as your partner. Permanently. Well, until one of us dies horribly, I mean. You're good at your job. I'm good at my job. It's a perfect match. I scoffed. His annoyingly perfect smile managed to chip away at my defenses. Slightly. A perfect match? I doubt it. Not sure if you noticed or not, but the abnormal problem is getting worse by the day. They're multiplying. For every one we eliminate, countless others seem to emerge. The boss is getting desperate. He thinks if we work together, if I show you the ropes, humanity might have a chance. It's not every day we get a detective of your caliber joining our ranks. I believe in us, Ollie. Seriously. I like that he calls us Ollie. That's so cute. His uncomfortable comment didn't faze me. I simply moved past him toward my evidence board. The old man. You can see him too? Oh, of course I see him. He's our boss. Also, wanna tell me why you have this handsome mug pinned on the murder board? I pivoted, staring at him incredulously. Because he has the ability to traverse time and space, perhaps? Oh, sorry, no, that's Oliver speaking, not Cleaner. I'm getting my voices mixed up. I'm having too much fun being a voice actor. Like, I don't have that many voices, but I'm still having fun with it. Because he has the ability to traverse time and space, perhaps? The old geezer jumped out of an instructional CD from the 1960s. Somehow, he was at my desk. He was speaking to me, engaging with me, with us. Either we're both out of our bloody minds, or... we aren't crazy. He said it with such a firm conviction that I almost believed him. Listen, rookie. Life with the Iswa alters you. I don't know how or why, but once you're in the line of work, you start seeing things normal people can't. Once you're exposed to abnormals, there's no going back. Yeah, I mean, Demon Mummy has been popping up in our bed apparently for a little while, so I think we know that by now. I sighed heavily. Of course I'd work at a job that drives me insane. Just my luck. What is he talking about apples for? He's looking at cupcakes. Without asking, he swept up one of my red velvet cupcakes from the coffee table. Oh, red velvet. Oh, that's the good kind of cake. And devoured it all in one bite, like a rabid animal. Unholy hell, that's one good-ass cupcake. Did you make this? I bake in my free time. Not that it's any of your business. It's my business now, rookie. We're partners. You can have as much cupcake as you want, darling. I gotta know every last thing about you, from the mundane to your deepest, darkest fears. Like your favorite socks, for example, or the existential dread of being the last person left in a desolate, post-apocalyptic void of nothingness. Oops, sorry, I was self-projecting a bit there, but you get the point. He licked the cupcake liner shamelessly, eating every last crumb. I mean, if the cupcake's that good, if you leave a bit of cake at the bottom of the paper cup, shame. I shook my head, eyeing the glistening sword strapped to his back, deadly sharp, the edge stained with blood. His muscled arms bore the marks of a warrior, faded scars hinting at a history of conflict and resilience. There was a delicate balance in him, poised between sophistication, madness, and barbarity. I didn't know what to make of this Cleaner. I wasn't particularly a fan of his company, but I didn't have the willpower to kick him out. Yet. Besides, I had questions. He quite possibly had answers. Sorry, Mummy? Sorry, Mummy? Huh? Her voice tickled at my consciousness. Relentless. Persistent. I popped open a cheap beer. More alcohol to take the edge off. If a scotch isn't working, I don't think beer's gonna do much, to be honest, brother. The cleaner collapsed on the couch as if he owned the place, kicking his feet up on the table. I nudged his ankle, pushing his feet off my furniture. He made a face at me. I rolled my eyes, then joined him on the couch. I assume you have a name? Oh, it's name time. Kai! Oh my god, hi Kai. Stop! His last name is not Golden Apple. Kai Golden Apple? Hi Kai! I stared at him blankly. Golden Apple? How ridiculous. I'm looking at the time, it's 7 o'clock. I feel like what I want to do is finish this scene. And I get a feeling like this is not over yet. That we're going to be going from this into the other, like back to the other scene. If that happens, I'm going to stop here and we can pick this up next week and we'll like actually do the other 2 demos. We'll finish this next week, but I don't want to like stop this mid scene and then we forget where we are. So I'm going to get to the end of this, and then if it does swap back to the other timeline, we'll cut it there and then we'll come back to this next week. But for right now, like, I'm gonna just keep going. I am watching the ads. I'm gonna try and snooze them, but I'm gonna wait for the end of the countdown. May, if you can see the countdown and you're able to snooze them by the end, like, if you want to do that, feel free. Otherwise, I'm happy to kind of like keep an eye on or do it myself. But I feel like this scene's gonna come to an end soon. Like, he's been here a bit. Like, there's gonna be a bit of conversation, but I don't know. It's really hard to tell how long this demo is gonna be, but I'm enjoying it. Questioning. Ask about Pika. What the fuck is Pika? Oh, as in the one that peaked. Right, okay, I get it. The abnormal that infiltrated our facility today. Oh, it was only today? I thought it was just several days later. You mean Ebony Redeye? Well, she has a name and I like it. Yeah, the shadowy thing with the one eye and all the, He gestured at his face as if there were hair in his eyes, like... You know what I mean. Anyway, it's always hanging out at the station, just watching people. Creeping around corners, you know, the whole ghost thing. I wouldn't call it infiltration at this point. Ebony Redeye practically lives there. I've thought about killing it once or twice, but what would the years would be without its favourite abnormal mascot? Did we just basically shag the company mascot? Sure, it's brutally murdered some of the staff occasionally. I say it's a good thing. Helps weed out the weak links. That's awfully morbid. I think Pika seems a more fitting name than Ebony Redeye. Bitch, you kissed her. Ebony sounds like a good enough name to me. Morbid? That's a bit harsh. You just offended all the Ebony Redeyes to ever exist. Alright, Kai Golden Apple. Before we go any further, I must ask, how on earth do you know where I live? You know, the Israel has extensive files and records on all of its employees, right? It wasn't hard to pull yours up. The room spun. Whether it was from the alcohol or Kai's casual admission of violating privacy laws, I wasn't sure. Hell, Ollie, you're pale as a ghost. Drink. Drinking! He tapped the beer in my hand. I drained the bottle. My stomach turned for a moment, then settled. I fought the urge to lash out. My muscles twitched with suppressed violence. Why does he want to punch Kai? He's not got a punchable face. He's got the least punchable face I've ever seen. Are you insane? Coming through confidential files with the people you know? Is that normal behavior? Oh, fuck, wrong person again. Fuck, no, I thought it was Kai. Are you insane? Combing through confidential files to the people you know, is that normal behavior for you? Should I be concerned? He had the grace to look sheepish, at least. Is that a hypothetical question, or are you expecting an answer? Oh, you could have just asked me, damn you. You had no right to go snooping. Kai's jaw tightened. Chill out, rookie. Careful, don't want to pop a vein looking that furious, do we? My grip on the bottle tightened. The look I shot him was lethal. Keep antagonizing me, see where it gets you. The room went silent. Tension oozed between us, thick and unrelenting. In that moment, I didn't give a shite whether he was a cleaner, a professional monster slayer, or whatever else the bastard claimed to be. Eventually, Kai cracked beneath the heat of my glare. His hand shot up in surrender. He was in the wrong, and he knew it. Alright. Relax, Ollie. You've got the face of a man who hasn't pooped in days. He knows what that looks like. He imitating the face, puffing out his cheeks. What, like... I don't know what that face looks like. Fine, I screwed up. I shouldn't have snooped through your precious little files. Happy? Suddenly, bone-weary and exhausted, I sighed heavily and looked away, sinking further into the couch cushions. I had a feeling that was the best apology I was going to get from a man like Kai. Do not do it again. Understand? He grumbled something under his breath. It sounded close enough to acknowledgement. And stop calling me that. My name is not Ollie. I like Ollie. Only let Kai call you that, though. That made his mouth curve slightly. Oliver has too many syllables. Ollie, though? Perfect. My nose wrinkled. Christ. The moment of silence that followed was a bit uncomfortable, but not nearly as fraught with tension as before. I caught sight of the subtle scar above Kai's eyebrow, a tiny line I hadn't noticed until now. He cleared his throat, his features softening for a moment with an unexpected vulnerability. Oh, listen, I usually work alone, alright? No friends, no attachments, no weaknesses. So when the boss assigned us as partners, I might have had a panic attack. Or two. I'll be honest, when I fell into the sewers with the Clogfather, I thought for sure it was a dead man. Thought I'd finally met my match. But you... He averted his gaze and shifted uncomfortably on the couch. You kept me alive. Somehow. You were smart, efficient, a quick thinker, better than any operator I've worked with, and it was only your first day. And damn it, I was curious. I wanted to know more about you. I had to know, so I... You pulled up my files. He swallowed hard. Right. Curiosity killed the cat. Oh, look at his little blush. I went silent for a moment, mulling over his confession. Strange warmth bloomed in my chest, entirely unexpected. I am so here for Ollie and Kai. Please. It's so cute. Flattered wasn't a strong enough word. To hear the notoriously solitary and arrogant Kai admit to panic attacks over a partnership, to being saved, to being curious about me, it was disarming. His praise, delivered with such I thought that said obnoxious. That says obvious. I can read. It's been a long stream. His praise, delivered with such obvious discomfort, felt more genuine than any compliment I'd ever received. It was a crack in his carefully constructed facade, and begrudgingly I found myself wanting to see what lay beneath. Kai jumped to his feet, nearly knocking one of the cupcakes off the table. Let's settle it like men, Ollie. Punch me in the face. I blinked, startled by the strange request. That's how he planned to make things right between us? Bro, I ain't gonna punch him. Are you serious? I don't want to mess up this pretty face. Hit to the face, and then what? All water under the bridge? No, I'm not going to punch you. Just do it. Get it over with. It'll make us both feel better. I said no. Don't be ridiculous. He visibly cringed, his face red. Flustered, he inched closer, towered over me on the couch, his voice lowered intimately. Oh my god, that's so cute! I'm sorry, this is supposed to be like a sensual moment, but the way he went, you like me, it was giving miscongeniality. Am I the only one who went like, you want to kiss me, you want to love me, you want to marry me? Like, that's immediately what went through my head. Oh, I just read what he says. Okay. Is there something else you want to do to my face instead? I mean, look at his face. The smouldering intensity of his dark gaze burned a hole straight through me. My breath caught on a surge of yearning so abrupt it felt like pain. Can we keep... I know, right? Oh. Like, I'm here for an Ollie, Kai, Ebony, like, triangle right now. I'm invested in this, that's all I'm gonna say. The violent response was fueled by my lingering frustration with the Bear Ridge Ripper case and my fresh annoyance with Kai himself. He's like the kind of character that's so irritating. You can't help but fall for it. It's like this dynamic. This is one of my favorite tropes of like the perpetually moody one, and then the like we're gonna like you hate me, don't you? You're gonna love me soon. It's so good. It's such a good dynamic. I needed a release, a moment of selfish indulgence, and it seemed he did too. Go for it. Just, is this what, like, this is like what within like this? I mean, he said like it was this is the same day. I'm not trying to look at the timeline. This is the same day as him like snogging Ebony. Go for it, Ollie. This man seems like he needs something going on in his life. I'm here for it. Kai lunged at me, speared his fingers through my hair, and kissed me deeply. I saw it coming, yet I didn't pull away. His scent, his touch, the chilled brush of his leather attire against my skin. It was all so unfamiliar, foreign. I allowed him the lead, allowed him to bruise my lips with a fine edge of violence. Yep, fair enough. I distantly registered the bottle slipping from my hand, the shatter of glass on the floor. I clung to his chest, back arched as his tongue pushed inside, exploring my mouth with reckless abandon. This is good art. It's good art, yeah. The erotic moment was every bit as raw as it was unapologetic. Also, the writing in this. I'm sorry, but how good is this sentence? Like, they've taken fucking time to write this well. Hi, Jay. Yes. Hi, welcome back. Giggity. You've come back at the best moment. So I is here, aka our cleaner. We know his name now. He's called Kai. Kai Golden Apple, and he has been teasing us and being like, you like me, don't you? And he's like, I don't like you. And he's all moody, and Kai's like, well, and now this. So wonderful, spicy writer, right? Like, the erotic moment was every bit as raw as it was unapologetic. It's just good writing. It's just good writing. We have one more snooze on the ads. Hopefully that's enough to get through this scene. I shuddered when my phone rang. The sharp sound jolted me back to reality. Don't answer it! Just put that shit down. You don't need your phone right now. Oh my god, leave it alone! It doesn't matter. Ugh, whatever. I ripped away from him, breathless, panting, my chest heaving. It took me a moment to gather my bearings, to remember who exactly the sword-wielding man across from me was. Kai, my co-worker, flushed and dishevelled, the fly of his pants strained against one hell of an erection. I could only imagine what kind of a mess I looked like. It's just, I mean, I've been noticing the way that like his trousers come down just a little bit there, and it's just like, you know, it's just teasing just a little bit there. I've been speaking so much today, I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep the voices going and I'm getting so crunchy. I withdrew a step, turned to the nearest mirror to regain some sense of decency. Hey, let me help. I held up a palm before he drew too close. He grimaced, reluctantly respecting my silent demand for space. Oh, he's sad now! Oh. The constant vibration in my pocket gnawed at what little sanity I had left. My phone rang again and again. I considered rejecting the call, but whoever was on the other line was bloody persistent. With a heavy sigh, I answered. Hello? It's our fucking sister! Are you kidding me? This better be important. I grimaced. My grip on the phone tightened. Why? What's happened? I forgot we had a kid. There was a picture of a kid on our desk at work. I completely forgot about that. Oh my god, just in time. We have 20 seconds until the last one, and then we have 5 minutes. We might have to, like, unless I can get out of here in the next 5 minutes and raid into some... to be honest, I might not even raid. I might just end, because, like, I have to go and make dinner, so it will be a raid and run anyway. But that was perfect timing. A horror romance visual novel, thank you for playing. That's 2 indie developers. This is 2 people. Sorry, I've got hiccups. As 2 indie developers, every expense from software licenses to art assets comes directly out of our own pockets. Your support is crucial to bring the full game and Bad Summer to life. I might go and support them on Kickstarter. I might be honest with you. This was so good. Like, I need more of this, and they're paying for this themselves. I might go and have a look at the Kickstarter after this. Let me actually see. I'm going to grab the link. If anybody else wants to go and have a look at this on Kickstarter, I'm going to drop this in the chat right now. Feel free if you want to go and have a look at it. I'm seeing stuff here. Basically, all I can see is notify me on launch. That's what I can see. It says 0 back. I don't know if there is a way to back it. I can't see a button for it, like having a look at it right now, but you can do notify on launch. So if you want to go and hit the button, please feel free to go and do so. This has been so much fun. I've enjoyed this so much. Let's hit next and see if there's anything that follows this. All right, perfect. It's just the end credits, but this is so good. The art, the writing, the dialogue, the music. There's nothing bad I can say about this except for that one little error we had. I'll send that over. I'll see if I can get into their Discord, and I'll send them the report and be like, this is the only problem I had with this. Like, they've written this so well. I have very much enjoyed this. And in terms of the way the game actually played, the only issue we had was that one bump. But I'll send that over, and I'll give them all of the love and say that I enjoyed it, y'all enjoyed it, and if you guys want to go and find it as well, it is in... Oh, Rip Herc! The little Burbo. Yes, if you would like to go and wishlist this on Steam yourself, the link is pinned at the top of chat. This is the last of the credits. Thanks for letting us know. I appreciate it. Or is it? JK, it is. See, it's little touches like that. That's so cute. The fact that they were like, to put that in there, like, let's see, like, the real ones who stay to the very end of the credits will know that, and they'll know the little joke there. That was so good. If you want, like I say, if you want to go and find it, the link to the Kickstarter is in chat. The link to the Steam page is, where am I pointing? Somewhere up there, probably. So please go and look this up. It's been so much fun. I would love to play this through again and see different choices, but this feels like a game that I might do for a long play on YouTube rather than a stream game, because then I can kind of like put together the voiceovers a little bit better and a little bit neater rather than me like having the commentary in between. Like, this was great as they're playing the demo together, but I feel like if I wanted to play this full game, I would feel better doing this as a YouTube series. I would love to do that. I'm going to make this a pretty quick exit because the ads are coming and I don't want you guys to have to sit through another ad break to say goodbye. So we're just going to stay on the screen and say goodbye. We may or may not be streaming tomorrow, depending on like if I want to stream my work. I have work to do tomorrow, so if we're live, it will be Spirit City Lo-Fi doing some co-working stuff. If not, I'll probably be live in the Discord, so if you want to hang out in the study hall in there, you can do. Otherwise, Sunday, we're doing some Kingdom Come Deliverance. It's going to be the new Sunday spin wheel game. And on Friday, we should, if I can get it finished tomorrow, have the demo for the Dark Tides game coming out, which I recorded in October 2023. It's old footage, but it was a lot of fun, and I'm almost finished with it, so it should be ready in time for Friday. So if you want to go and find me on the YouTube, feel free to go and do so. As I say, visual novel, Touch Starved, we're going to be doing that in August. We're doing Hot Girl Summer. So if you liked this vibe, you should I reckon you'll like Touch Starved. That's going to be every week in August, every Friday. We'll have 5 episodes. There's 5 characters. That should be enough to get them all done. It's like 10 hours of footage. It's going to be wild. So if you like this, feel free to go to the Kickstarter, go to the Steam, look for Touch Starved, do all the things. I'm going to get out of here. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate every single one of you. Let's go to the stream ending screen. So anybody seeing us knows we're going. Have a good rest of your time zone, friends. This was a lot of fun, and I really enjoyed playing this with you guys. Definitely going to be playing more of this. Enjoy the rest of your time zone all, and remember, it's always tea time somewhere in the world. Bye-bye.